that smells like shit, mainly because I don't want to breathe in those chemicals that are responsible for the smell of shit. There's just a contradicting feeling that you get when you see a toilet right next to a shower, and they don't mesh. It gets people to take a shit, and then they have a really hot and steamy shower afterwards. And I'm sure that some people skin whitening, and they wash out their leftover poo with the shower. All in all, I find this to be a hygienic dilemma. The smell of shit mixed in with the shampoo you just used just doesn't mesh. If you took a really big and really bossy turn and then right afterwards you have a really hot and steamy shower, those airborne poo particles that are responsible for the smell of shit will mix it with the steam, and it will soak into your walls and your skin. And that is why you will have a random incidents later that day where you smell shit and you don't know where it's coming from. Worst of all, it's coming from you, and you are your best suspect because you showered. Wow. How much actual time was that? That was about 40 seconds. Okay, yeah, it showed up as 58 on, I downloaded on iTunes and all that, recorded it on iTunes, and it showed us 58 seconds. It was somewhere in the time range. It reminded me of a hybrid of Spicoli from Fast Times at Ridgemont High and the Micro Machines guy. Actually, have you seen one of those videos on the internet where it shows a guy just drawing really fast, like and trying to sell you something like this is like something that works in the video. That's what your voice sounds exactly like. It feels like you're gonna get hired as the guy that says the stuff really fast at the end of radio commercials. Yeah, you were the ramifications of leasing a Toyota. Shit. Must be 21. Yeah. Were you nervous? Do you usually speak with this quick of a pace, or you this is trying to be the time frame? You didn't want to hear the bear. No, I didn't. No, I mean, at some point I was impressed with the memorization. Because you were going fucking fast, and it's obviously written like it wasn't. Yeah. But I thought to myself, the crowd's missing a lot of this. No. Yeah, it's probably better. The moment's way better, but just, and it just delivery-wise, it stayed the same the entire time. It was just like you started and then just like went the entire time and then stopped. So it was hard as listening to tell which parts you had decided were more important for me to listen to. But you also have like very definitive surfer stoner cadence, which I have never heard spoken like that. I've never heard that fast. It's awesome. Nice. It was like, you've been smoking pot all day, and right before you got on stage, you're like, time to do a bump. I feel like kind of slow. Do a little crystal, and get up there and knock this thing out. I mean, I think what we're saying is like, I don't like completely lose your ability to go fast. There's something kind of odd about it, especially with the way you talk. Yeah. Like the fact you could be the only motivated stoner of all time. Yeah. That's how it is. I got weight to grow. Like you're freaking out. There's a weight to grow now. I guess that's why smoking weed brain. She is already we saw our underwear, she just did that. I mean, but yeah, I just think you almost wasted a lot of the things you're saying because they went by so fast. You defy the stereotype of Jakes, though, which I like. What is the stereotype? Well, most Jakes is when you get right then. You said, what is the stereotype? What is the stereotype? Generally, Jakes are, pretty close to retarded. In general. Like, no one ever's like, dude, my buddy Jake is the smartest. Yeah. Wasn't it? You gotta meet my buddy Jake, the scientist. That's the thing with him. Oh my god. Jake Ryan knows 16 candles. Great dude. It's because of that fucking Jake and 2.5 Men, wasn't it? Luckily, don't watch that show. Yeah. Good. I don't comedy in general, I wouldn't bring it up. Yeah. Good stuff. How long have you been doing stand-up? I just moved here about 2 months ago, and I just started from Colorado. Okay. Wow. Can we discuss what appears to be the baboon heart inside of your chest there? So there's some sort of an LA. What is it that you keep in your side pocket? No, just my wallet. Oh, okay. Smart. You're the comedy store. That's smart. Yeah. I wanted to climb it, but I'm like, not the worst idea. Because here we are. Yeah, about that. Yeah. Big J
Jake. Yeah, man, got a 42-minute album on iTunes, and I just thought I'd hit the ground running, going into LA. I'll remember that 42 minutes, I guarantee you can do 70 minutes of comedy. Yeah. You have a 42-minute comedy album out? Yeah, on iTunes. Wow. Yeah, that's amazing. The Jake Beckman Mindfuck. Fuck yeah. All right. And wait a second, you've been doing stand-up for how long?
So Jake, 2 months.
Wow. January 5th. Wait, 2 months. Stop. You've been doing comedy for 2 months and you dropped an album 2 months ago? Yeah. God, I'm lazy as fuck. Just thought I'd hit the ground running. I can't wait. Ladies and gentlemen, the new Louis C.K. Give it up for him. All the time. That's hilarious how fast he put out an album, too. You just must sit at home with piles of cocaine everywhere you go. Just marijuana, dude. That's one thing besides maybe you definitely, I agree with everyone, you definitely did slow down. You blew past so much stuff. I was just trying to figure out what you're talking about. Yeah, maybe try an indica. Yeah, that's what I stick with, man. Yeah, that's all I got. And particles, that was a nice touch. Yeah. Also, don't forget the microphone stand. Just slowly try to put it behind you when you go on stage. It's one of the odd things, but like it is distracting. People just stare at it. It's like these guys are like, it's right in their sideline, which is a bummer. So just get it out of their way. I guarantee you're the first guy to do a 42-minute album with a mic stand left in front of him. Well, I still gotta get that stage time experience, man. Imagine Pryor live on the Sunset Strip. Yeah, just I like his priorities, though, from what he just said. He said, you gotta get the stage time to learn where you put the mic stand. All those little things you don't need stage time to drop an album. No. Just like, before I do this on stage, I'm gonna make an album real quick. I gotta know, what's the album called? Like, I gotta be reminded and look into this, because I want to just fast forward through it here. What don't fast forwarding. The Jake Beckman Mind. You'll think you're fast forwarding through it when it turns on. And normal. Slow it down. Yeah. And how do you spell Beckman? Beckman. Is that your Twitter handle too? Jake Beckman? Or is that spelled differently? You just spelled it differently on this. It's Beckman with M-A-H-N. Because somebody fucking stole it, and I had to use the A. Wait a second. Your actual name is Jake Beckman, but you have the Twitter handle Jake Beckman with an H between the A and the N in man. Yeah, because somebody stole my. Why do you like Jake Beckman? Oh my god. Somebody took it. The real Jake Beckman. Somebody took it. Well, when you say they took it, you think there's another guy named Jake Beckman? Yeah, there is. There's this guy, Steve. He's just fucking stealing my identity. And instead of Dave, this one with Jake Beckman, so I'm fucked. Instead of adding a number to your actual name, you decided to throw an H in the middle of your last name. Come on, make your Jake Beckman. Made your birth certificate a liar. Hey, you guys want to play a little sample for a minute? Oh, yeah. Just, hit a random on it. All right. Just give me 3 minutes. We'll try legalized cannabis. Just do a little iTunes review. This is going to sound like Alvin and the Solution. Unfortunately, our society no longer practices or promotes compensation or so either. You won't know what the solution is if you won't agree with me. This solution can provide a marketplace with more food, medicine, clothes, plastic, papers, you're talking slower. What I like about it, I have an audience, you know what I mean? Yeah, they drop an album and charge 99 cents a track. Spicoli when you slow it.
Is totally indeterminate. It's unknown. The Gemara has some fascinating shaylas. The Gemara says the following. Imagine this question. A person could be a Kohen or even a Kohen Gadol, and then discover he's ineligible to be a Kohen. For example, if a Kohen marries a divorced woman, which he's not allowed to do, the child who is born from that marriage, even though genealogically he's a Kohen, he is called the Halal. He is a desecrated Kohen. He is not a Kohen. He's not a mamzer, meaning he's a regular Kohen. He's not a Kohen. So the Gemara discusses a very, very fascinating question. What if a Rothschild is sent to the airman? And then, a day later, the Kohen Gadol discovers for the first time that his mother had been divorced before his father had married. So as a result, he's a Chama. So he's actually not only cannot and not be Kohen Gadol. He's not even a Kohen. So how do you analyze it? According to one opinion, we treat it as if the Kohen Gadol died. Meaning, yesterday he was a Kohen Gadol, and today we know that he's not a Kohen Gadol. So the Kohen died. So the Rothschild goes free. So even though the Kohen Gadol is alive, but he's no longer a Kohen Gadol, so that's called the Kohen has died. The Rothschild goes free. There's another opinion, a little wait a second. This is very different than a Kohen died. When a Kohen died, he was a Kohen Gadol yesterday, and he's not a Kohen Gadol today. Here we have discovered there never was a Kohen Gadol. The law there is much stricter. If the Rotzeach is sentenced to Yer Miklah at a time when there is no Kohen Gadol occupying the office, he never goes free. So according to one opinion, if a Kohen Gadol is discovered to be the son of a divorced woman, we treat it like a death and he goes free. According to the other opinion, we treat it like a retroactive invalidation of Kahuna, in which case there was no Kohen at the time of his sentence. It's the other way around. He stays there forever. Now, the Mishnah says in Seves Matos an interesting thing. The Mishnah says that mothers of Kohanim Gedolim used to bring food treats to the inhabitants of the Yer Miklah. Care package. In order that they shouldn't pray that their children, that I would have been a little more cynical, they shouldn't hire hitmen. But the Gemara, the Mishnah does not say they would do that. The Mishnah says they should. Now, the Gemara asks the following question. The implication is that the Kohen Gadol was kind of vulnerable, meaning if they needed to buy off the Rothschild, that they shouldn't pray that the Kohen Gadol would die. What is the implication? That if they would pray, hey, oh God, please let this Kohen Gadol die, the prayer might be answered. So the Gemara says, why should that be? If I pray, I hate a certain person who's actually innocent of any sin, and I pray that God should kill an innocent person, one would assume that prayer would not be answered. So why would the prayer against the Kohen Gadol be efficacious? The Kohen Gadol didn't do anything wrong. This is the Gemara's question. So the Gemara's answer is not really true. The Kohen Gadol is in a vulnerable, compromising position. Because as the spiritual leader of his generation, he should have prayed that these homicides don't occur. And as murders are taking place, the Kohen Gadol is responsible. Because to his koach of tefillah, he might have prevented them. And therefore, the abdication of his responsibility makes him vulnerable to the prayers of the Rothschild, and that's why they had to be bribed. Because it starts with the Kohen Gadol being culpable, because he should have.
Well, down. I'm just waiting here. Those dudes are fucked.
Why an echo track? You just make it sound like you're in a place with less of an audio.
Right. Oh, God. It's important. First guy to do comedy from space. Oh, crap. Yeah. This is primarily just to protect my material, and then just also to have just something to show to the industry, show them that I had something established. Jason, that's what you said to you already? But no one is stealing your material.
I like that you couldn't help but mouth it as it was playing.
Yeah. You had this thing on. Yeah, just like you wouldn't bring Britney Spears on us.
Like, it's just encoded into my brain.
But you can do that 42 minutes again, exactly like that. Is that what you're saying?
Probably just as fast as I just did that.
Come on stage, like,
And go.
Yeah, okay.
I really think when it comes to choosing the right job, it's been pushed and stop.
Oh my God. All right, Jake. What a first impression like on us. The first Canadian I've ever seen to drop an album before starting
I
singing.
can't wait to see it.
Yes, solid gold. All right. Well, there's Jake Beckman, everybody. He's on Twitter. Hello. Jake Beckman. With an 8.
That's
Between an 8 and
It's Jake Downtown on Twitter for no reason.
They never taught Jake numbers.
There's a hidden Allen Beckman on Twitter. And 6 in the middle.
Well, here we go.
Good luck to this person. Where's your album?
Antonio Houston.
Give it up for me because I just found that I graduated for real. Yeah. Seriously. So I went to go see my grandmother. She's like, wow, you're a whole different person. I like the way you are. You're not a nigga anymore. You're a nigga. You're graduated. And I was like, wow, grandma, you really feel that way? She was like, yeah. The room doesn't smell like reefer or anything. Everything's lovely about you. You're just so beautiful now. Who you been hanging with? I said, well, I've been hanging with different people, different crowds. And she was like, yeah, well, you're doing coke now because you had to bump up, right? I said, no, I'm not doing coke. Not just it. She's like, well, you should try it because it's great. I was like, okay, well, I'll take your advice. Thank you. And my problem is I try to impress white people too much. You know, the first thing I say, hey, my name is Antonio, I like reading, like long walks and everything. Yeah, I'm not a nigger. I'm not a nigger. I'm just an average black guy out here. And I'm just trying to make a living. That makes them feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Uncomfortable. Thank you.
Yeah.
Big kudos to everybody. That's a comedian.
What did you graduate from?
From being a nigga.
Oh, that was what you graduated from.
Okay.
Oh, wow. I remember when I graduated from that. Yeah.
It's awesome. It's awesome. First, I would lose the hat. I can't see your eyes. And I don't think they could either. Which that's a big, I mean, you use your, like,
At least go Kimberly Jr. and turn it around.
yeah, I mean, I feel like you're wasting half your joke's delivery system by having this in shadow. So they just don't get to see, they get to see what you're saying and then your cadence, but they lose how you feel about it because they can't see from here. And I don't see any reason for you to hide your face, so I just wouldn't hide it. I mean, there's no reason. Unless there is a reason. Yeah, the reason is I graduated from being a nigga. Sorry.
Damn, I like that already.
It's over on Derby time. Maybe that could be a partnership. Yeah, turn the hat around as you come up. Then you graduated.
It is that is a pretty big difference. I noticed immediately.
Yeah, like as soon as I saw, like even now with it higher up, I mean, like I see your face, like I just get a better sense of you as a person. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of hiding this.
And again, white people are terrified of black people in shadows. It really scares them. So like now, I'm like, oh, he's nice.
Yeah, I guess I would definitely explain or write the joke a little different because I also had no idea that you were graduating from being a N-word. What word? Yeah, which one you mean? Oh, Nigeria. Everybody says it now. It's fine. It's fine. Not everybody. That sounds like a trap.
This is like the whitest panel of all time. I mean, we can get it a lot.
Yeah.
As an American, I was uncomfortable with the heavy R. And I was like, whoa, slow down, buddy.
There you go. You ever fucked a robot woman before? The best sound effect is the queen. Always a queen at the end.
Thank you.
I love that you wrote the topic down as crazy as family. Now, okay. I thought it was alright. You just know Jake Beckman. You know what I mean? Big question. When's the album coming out? How long have you been doing stand-up?
For about 2 years on and off. I made a commitment this year that I'm gonna stick with it. Okay, this is my A, B, and C. So I found the you want to impress white people part most interesting. You mispronounced Reagan. You're like, I like Reagan. Like that. I don't know if you know that part, but that's funny. Did you say Reagan? No, you said Reagan. Well, I said Reagan like the like long walks, reading. If I could have seen your eyes, I would have gotten that. Exactly.
That would be a much funnier twist. I'm like a white person. I like long walks, reading Ronald Reagan. That's what he thinks white people like.
Yeah, like that's so interesting. Like, what are the things you think white people like that are just wrong enough to be like, I don't really love that shit.
Yeah, whoever told you we all love Ronald Reagan, that's funny. Yeah. And other things that you might think we do. Yeah, that we do. We're all Alex P. Keaton in the end. When I signed the papers to join the Illuminati.
And if you're going to say your grandma loves Coke, I want to know a little bit more about it. Okay. Like, that's just, you can't just drop it on me like, wait, what? Nana loves Coke? Like, I need to, like, oh! Alright. Like, that's the great thing about deciding to talk about your family that you've decided is crazy, is there's a lot. So, like, each person, it's like each person's a bit, as opposed to family as bit. You know, like, you can go... You can stretch everything out, like your relationship with them, your relationship as a young person, as an older person, you know, with them. Like, don't try to paint it with such a broad swath of just making it my family's crazy, because we've heard a lot of that over the years, and I think it's more interesting, especially fucking white people we want to know about your family. Like, it's interesting. I want to know about families a family life I didn't experience. So, like, I feel kind of like a short change where you're just like, my family's crazy. Like, how? I want to really know why.
Yeah, Jimmy, the grandma on Coke is a great princess. Yeah, what does it cause her to do? Is she the only old lady driving fast? What is it?
Yeah, does she get gangbanged at Dulocs, you know?
It's a great thing.
Grandmas go wild too, guys.
But also, that's like a generation thing where just age-wise, my grandma's dead. She's some way older than you. But your grandma was alive during the Coke generation. So it's like grandmas did Coke and your grandma still does Coke. So, like, that's interesting in itself. Whereas that's probably why she used to say my uncle who did condoms. Whatever. These are
that one sounds like white inbreeding, which I mean too. Said my uncle to get condoms. Lady, you ever do Coke? Just fuck yeah. Did your grandma really do Coke? Did she tell you about it?
She told me it was great. But as I got older, I just figured out like certain things that happened when I was growing up because I grew up with them. So I just noticed certain things. Gotcha. But if your grandma does Coke, she probably doesn't like use a CD to snort it off. She probably uses like a record or a track.
Still has some she bought in 78.
Right?
Oh, that means it's good.
Great. Thank you so much, Antonio. It's Antonio Houston, everybody. Spirit AG777 on Twitter. Talking about his crazy Spirit AG already. Right, he's 776 of them.
It's a good name. Antonio Houston.
Some people encounter experiences that direct their life along a certain channel. And other people, for reasons I don't know, don't have those experiences. Successfully, when Gloria says, pray that into your life, she actually said you can't directly pray that something is true. But you can pray that God put into their lives experiences and the people that are likely to inspire them. It's going to be their decision.
What up, dude? Zoo. Zoo, can you hear me?
No, I can't.
Okay.
What's up?
Are you ready to lose?
Should I go into a city set?
I don't give a shit. Do whatever makes you happy. Are you ready to lose?
Are you happy?
So you're doing your thing with your ticks where you're just asking questions. Are you
Oh,
ready
you're
to
gonna go?
Are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
Because this kid's great great grandmother, great lighting candles 100 years ago. You know, so connected somewhere earlier. It has all of it's connected to the power of prayer. So I'm just and then I'm going to another point. I want to end with
My pants.
again, prayer is also the power of speech.
Dude, what the fuck are you talking about?
Power of saying words to God. Sincerely, of course. And getting
Rabbi, do you think I'm gonna win?
all of these benefits.
No.
You know, it's really about,
Well, I'm not gonna win with the show like that.
that we don't treat prayer
You're in a very easy
as
spot to
prayer
water.
is look at it maybe as a little burden. Saying words all the time. In fact, we even use it as a pejorative in comparison to other things. You know, Shiva, when we talk about warming Gomorrah in a superficial, unthinking way. So the expression we use is, you just stopped something. In other words, dominating prayer is used as a synonym for unthinking, superficial, going through emotions. So that's not just
Too far.
about somebody flirting, that's an insult.
Nope. You're short.
Because of it,
Just barely short.
that just as a person needs 3 meals a day,
Now, you should have let me just cook full belt.
the shaman needs nutrition. And philos,
You told me that. You told me it was too small, but I needed to cook full belt.
and he says it should be, I'm not just not drinking myself.
That's
That's
alright.
a really, that's a really nice shot.
Yeah, that's alright. I mean, my shot stinks.
It should be the most enjoyable part of the day. It should be a pleasure of connecting to God, talking to God, pouring out your
That, we practically have the same shot.
It should almost be a sadness. that
Correct.
you
Oh, what a shot.
that you don't
Dude,
have
what
to
a
stop.
shot.
I helped you
That
by
you
helping out the trip.
Yeah.
It's an interesting story. It's a strange story, but the Warren Tradition says the story. Warren Tradition is a story
Hey, Rabbi.
about a
What up,
certain
man?
city that was inhabited by a fearful seven-headed.
Will we be able to stop aging in the future?
Not just stop it, but perhaps reverse it.
And people were afraid to walk the street because this demon could attack them.
So I can be a photo again?
If you want.
So the rabbi of the city said, well, I have a solution. I know for certain I'm visiting eminent rabbis going to
There's nothing weird about it. It's just about like the average age of your cells.
So then forced to sleep in his abandoned ruin, and I know he'll take care of
Also, you freeze yourself.
So this great rabbi shows up.
What'd you say, big man?
Everybody refuses to give him a place to
So
sleep.
you can freeze yourselves and get back.
You don't freeze yourself. There are like different medications that you perhaps take.
And lo and behold, this seven-headed monster
If I burn my body really badly, can I get my body back?
Yeah.
and each prayer severs one of the monster's heads. Seven prayers.
You need one of the best shots in the history of the game right now. So you haven't won it. You haven't gotten a single point.
How?
I could have done it. I mean, you're setting me up to be in an extremely dangerous.
Look at this shot, Zoot. Look at the brilliance. Stop. Stop.
Who's the greatest video game character of all time?
Super Mario.
Not Mario.
I don't know. Do you include like the ball from Pong?
Colt Pong is the greatest character.
Maybe.
Yeah, they should add the ball from Pong on Smash.
To what?
from miracles. Then
They should add the ball from Pong to
Shadow
what?
the Hedgehog. The answer is Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh, Sonic the Hedgehog?
In a physical way.
Oh, Shadow the
Yeah,
Hedgehog?
Shadow the Hedgehog.
Why Shadow?
Because all of our spiritual,
Is Coral and Sonic.
physical does not diminish your spiritual. But if you're getting the supernatural miracles of God, that partakes of the spirit.
That might have been the worst shot of all time.
That comes out of your
Make it. Let's see you make it.
even if they were Matula,
Oh, that is beautiful.
that is the answer. Which are
But it's still impossible for you to win. So I'm not sweating it. And you're
Yeah,
bad.
but
And you're bad.
impossible for me to lose to a perfect game.
And you're bad at this hole. Oh, but I did terribly.
I'm bad at this hole. I'm bad at this hole.
Yep.
and his wife complained once, and he told his wife, well, listen, I could
That was
give
beautiful.
you a whole bunch of gold right now. I could bring gold up. But then he showed her that the Olam Haba, they would be sitting on a throne that only had 3 legs. Meaning, yeah, I'll get you the gold. It will come out of the throne of Olam Haba. So the Marshal's answer is the following. Listen to what the Marshal says. It's true that whatever you get from
I'll still win.
No, you lost. That was my 1500th win. That's a big win. I have 1500 wins, dog.
72 wins.
Good job. Zoot, be careful. The timer's on this.
I know. You turn the time off?
No, time is on. I'm making you aware that time is on.
Did you do that intentionally?
No.
Tourist attraction that's very little known.
Full house.
That is, in 1948, people who died
That is a bad roll.
they didn't have access to Arization.
You agree that's a bad roll?
So there were a few great people who were actually buried in downtown Jerusalem.
That's not bad roll.
And among them, right across the street from Machane Yehuda, is the Keter.
That's a big Charles.
Why do you say Charles?
That's how you say it, dog.
You just go straight.
You know.
The story that probably natural is that before the Yehudim came to Eretz Israel, he arrived in London, and he met with Winston Churchill. Again, probably not true.
I'm actually going to do this.
And they had to have an interpreter because here the Yehudim was a whole.
Did you hear that they arrested David?
Churchill was looking for whatever spiritual.
I was aware of something like that.
And through an interpreter, Yiddish English, Churchill asked the Rebbe, what can we do?
That guy with the girl in his Tesla?
Yeah.
Took them long enough. I'm surprised they didn't arrest him like within a week.
So Churchill said, well, I want to hear both.
And wait,
It took him like a year.
they had to gather all the evidence.
It shouldn't have taken that long. He had the body in his car. Like, that's the best evidence you need.
Yeah, but you can't prove that they were driving the car.
Teslas have cameras.
Again, obviously there are a lot of questions.
What are you going to do with this full house?
Just with that camera.
Yeah, they have cameras all over.
Will be answered. There are tefillos for the people do die, etc.
Dude,
Oh,
what are your thoughts?
Sometimes the answer is no.
play. Where are you going to play?
This is not just a verbal thing. There's a very big difference between God saying no and God just ignored me.
What do I play?
You need 5 of something.
God wants to give you strength.
Play
God
sixes.
makes decisions that we don't understand.
No.
But it's a decision. It is not being ignored.
Did I get
It's
anything
not
good?
that I don't care.
No.
It's not that I don't care. And that can give a person.
2, 4,
My prayer is
2, 2, 2, 4 house.
and there are fish bubbles.
Yeah, he's gonna play the twos.
As well. That every prayer is stored. If it's not used for the immediate
The three's are too low for you.
it might save another life.
Oh,
Strange
fuck.
idea. I prayed for this.
That's annoying.
Yeah, it is.
Hashem doesn't care. But this prayer may work for some other
Oh,
person. They never
4 times.
That's great.
It's stored up. It creates a certain condition.
Imagine you getting a 5 times.
Power of mercy. that
That'd be
Hashem
baller.
made available at various occasions. And of course, even the answer no is the answer.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Oh, shit.
God has abandoned it. God
That's
has
cool.
forgotten it.
Is there any way for me to come back?
But if a person is able
Maybe.
to get up the next morning, go back to work, rebuild,
Why are you getting so many cards?
by step by step by step, that's also God answering. Giving a person strength to go on. That doesn't come out of nothing. That also comes from Hashem answering our prayers.
Why are you getting so many cards?
I don't know, big man.
But it's still a reality. So in this connection, I want to go backwards a little bit and go to the very beginning.
That's good.
You know,
I lost.
the very beginning of the prayer
Oh,
is
no.
very interesting. It is a
I just got water 9. That's for an 8.
right? The part is called Masai. Masai means journey.
Rabbi?
What up, big dog?
Gives you all of the stops that the Jewish people made over the 40 years.
Now I get it.
So they got to the plains of Moab where Moshe died. Right? The
4, 4.
flooding food.
I don't have 4 yet, do I?
Because that didn't happen.
No.
So Moshe died, but it completes all of the journeys that they made.
3, 4 was good.
The lifetime of Moshe. These are the journeys. In fact, among many Ashkenazim, it's actually a custom. Although in Eretz Yisrael,
I need a higher 3 times than that.
that the Baal Kodesh, when he reaches 42 stops, is a certain festive truck that's used. Similar
If you haven't played 6s, yeah, hey. Fuck, that's not good for me.
festive truck. They have these many Ashkenazi custom, and in the yeshivas, they don't always follow it. Go to the Yaki show, whatever it is. They'll
How do you not have a 4
do
times?
this. But now it's interesting
Because I have 2 5 times.
that there's a total of 42 journeys. 42. Now, here is the interesting point. Now, by the way, interesting. If you study the journeys,
That's a bad bro.
you know, we get the impression that the Jewish people will
That's not a good bro.
wandering around in the desert for 40 years. The
Fuck.
truth is, in some of those
Speaking of bad bros,
they stayed.
that is also bad.
Meaning, they weren't always moving around over there. There were
Uh.
times that they stayed for very long times in the desert.
You ready for the greatest bro you ever seen?
Yeah.
Wandering around when they rest stop for lunch. But be it as it may, there's a total of 42 stops.
I'm
And
gonna put the 5 times to the 0.
another Mekubalim say that this is a very highly symbolic passage.
Give me 5.
It's describing
Give me
the
5.
sojourn
I took a big risk.
of the soul through all of the vicissitudes and difficulties of life
It's close to 0 left.
until the soul comes to the promised land, which is Eretz Yisrael.
I'm too grateful.
Life itself is seen as a journey
Good bro.
from Mitzrayim
Good bro. Good bro. Good bro.
to Eretz Yisrael. Right, I'm born into a world in which I'm
Of course, I get this straight now.
How about you, one?
I know.
enslaved by the in my ego. I'm
Alright.
enslaved by egotism, selfishness. And all of
We'll play
life
one more game of something, and then I want to break.
to get away from the Mitzrayim.
Come back in an hour, and I'll play.
Get away from that inner slavery until you finally reach Eretz Yisrael, which is Kabbalistically seen as Olam Haba. You've completed the game of life. I don't know more than that game of life. Used to be. I don't know, but you've completed the game of life.
I didn't roll a single shit.
So again, in the Zohar, there's a very deep idea that all of
Rabbi, you nearly beat me by 100 points.
based on this,
Yes, sir.
it is said that the 42 tachanot, 42 stops, actually correspond to the year Mitzvah. Because a city of refuge, as we talked about in the Rabbi, is a place where you reflect, where you think, where you regroup. So as we travel through the desert of life that is full of hazards, spiritual and physical, we need to create safe spaces in which we can contemplate and meditate and reflect. And that's why it corresponds with the
Zero, you have 10 seconds to accept the invitation. 9 seconds to accept the invitation. 8 seconds to accept the invitation. 7 seconds to accept the invitation. 6 seconds to accept the invitation. 5 seconds to accept the invitation. 4 seconds to accept the invitation. 3 seconds to accept the invitation.
Sorry, you ready to win? Say win and burn, right?
Yeah.
Every time I don't lose my soul to serve God, I've squandered that
Oh, that'll win and break.
of my life.
Let's see what you're doing.
Not using our
Fuck's
time
sake.
in good ways.
What do you give that shot out of 10?
0.
Kill time is killing you.
You could win in the next show.
But I kill life, aspects of my life. So I need the year Mitzvah.
That was an amazing shot. Oh, why didn't that count? Oh, I scratched.
Because you sunk.
When he came to
You're too scratch.
the United States in the middle of World War II. So he didn't really start his yeshiva. He was really involved trying to rescue students from Europe.
So if you get the non-Boolean bit, you get the light Boolean, it's a scratch.
Word.
He spent very little time because he was on the road collecting money all the time. We talk about the 1950s, the early 60s. And people were not so sensitive to
How does it feel that knowing that you could have won that?
I'm
So
pissed.
either they didn't give him anything and they gave him $1 or whatever it is. He spent virtually the entire week collecting money. And one time, he was in Miami collecting money, and he had one of his students with him. And in an elevator, he never broke down, he never got depressed, he understood this was his mission. But one experience broke him. He was in Miami, and in the elevator, somebody walked in a bikini who was not dressed similar. And for someone like Rabbi, who never exposed himself to any of those things, it kind of broke him, and he started weeping, he started crying a little bit, just crying. And the student said to Rabbi, he says, Rabbi, I don't understand why God puts you through all these things. You're such a tzaddik, such a Talmud Chacham, such a Gadol of the Torah. Why do you have to go through humiliation after humiliation after humiliation? Why doesn't Hashem give you a yeshiva, you stay in the yeshiva, you teach Torah, you learn Torah? So Rabbi said the following. The Torah says, when you kill somebody to show you, you have to go into exile. That's the term that's used for here in the class. Exile.
How do you feel about Katy Perry?
Technical name of the So he says, every teacher of Torah
She's kind of been into some weird stuff, so I don't know.
didn't stick a knife in anybody's heart. But our words could destroy a person. It's not premeditated. We didn't do it on purpose. But Incidentally, how many lives did we kill? So as you
I'd say, well, I wouldn't read true. Like,
a Rosh
the person accusing has money already. Like, it's not, she has no reason to lie.
that he killed in that way, or as representative of the yeshiva on behalf of all the other teachers in the yeshiva. Goes back to what I said at the beginning of the share.
Look at this shot. You ready for the winning shot, Zoot?
So be it as it may, it's a beautiful.
Yep.
Impossible to miss. Game over.
I'll give this shot.
You see us, it's
Impossible to miss. Impossible to miss. Game over.
and the 42 Hachanot of the Jewish people.
That's got to be embarrassing for you.
I'll see you in an hour, Zoot.
That's got to be embarrassing.
I don't want to talk about it.
Fuck yeah, everybody. How you guys doing? Hello. Hi, everyone. Good to be here. Happy Monday to you. Episode 36. Tony here with, how you guys doing tonight, everybody?
I'm playing with Tetris, yeah.
Okay.
It's fun.
Are you watching Kill Tony?
Yeah.
What do you say?
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. This sound
Shema
system
Yisrael,
changes every single
Hashem,
day.
Elokeinu Hashem Echad.
Yeah, it's they probably do
When does
about,
Kill Tony
probably
get
about
good?
20 or 25 different shows.
It's good from episode 1.
What's the worst episode?
So Shema Yisrael,
People say the one with Funky, whatever that lady's name is, Funky something.
So imagine that. I mean, that's every week, 20 different bands, times 52 weeks, times 40.
Worst episode.
Yeah, they keep on blowing speakers, replacing them with like 80 boxes or whatever these
Mental health is going to go. Yeah, good mental health.
Yep.
I have good mental health.
I hope so.
Yeah, it's been a crazy week since the last episode. Last episode, I'm pretty sure, was definitely undisputably our most buzzworthy episode.
People are saying that's the best episode we had, and we were very nervous for last episode. First of all, too.
We hit number 1 on Stitcher in some categories.
I'm winning clocks.
Oh, no
Good
applause
job.
on that. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone, for your support. I mean, number 1's not that big of a deal, but
Winning clocks by 100
Who
points.
cares,
Good
right?
job.
Who cares about being number 1? Why would you work towards that goal?
Got into a situation where I can't lose.
Everything. It's the outreach and support of the show has been unbelievably awesome.
It's great. Like, I don't think, I think I've only heard a few negative comments, and the negative comments were all like, hey, us people that like to fuck dogs are very disappointed in NASCAR.
Dogs.
Yeah. And I'm telling you, man, it's amazing.
You say these people fuck
The
dogs.
podcast world is one thing, but there's also this crazy Hollywood land thing that I like to delve into during the day with like auditions. You know, there's just everything. It's show business that we're in, and there's an amazing amount of buzz there too, which really surprises me for a raw renegade type of podcast that takes place in the belly room of the store. Like, it's so funny to hear people talking about listening to the episodes and this and that. So we're rattling the cages, so it's very fun. It's really exciting, and to think that we did it after getting stabbed in the back, but that's what it took. The betrayal is what it took to push us to number 1. So, you know, it's just to push us to the best that we've ever been. So that's an exciting thing. And, you know, last week it was fun. We tested out the Iron Josh. And maybe we'll give him another chance. But meanwhile, I think we should keep testing out different types.
That's right.
See what we got.
Doesn't believe in the Jew who does not consciously think they're serving God. But even if the Shema is into lazy, Shema Yisrael, and God will show him mercy. And that's why Shema Yisrael is connected to the sixth article because he gets protection even without conscious knowledge because it represents the subconscious connection without the feel hafta is already the imperative of learning to love. That takes thought, that takes contemplation, that takes love. So that's why it's great that you quoted it. Those are the only mikvahs that protect you, only with consciousness and mindfulness. And that's not an imperative. But there's a certain limit to those
Hey, this is Reggie coming to you live from the Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Cat Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Wow. Boy, oh boy, what an exciting episode of Kill Tony we have ahead of you. This is the long-awaited episode 35. What an exciting week it's been. We did getting dug with high on Wednesday. Being Red Band and the Iron Patriot.
Yes. If you guys don't know him, he's this guy. This is him right here. The Iron Patriot.
And they make the point that the 3 weeks as a whole are there
And
for
the
the
dog.
already
So yeah, it was an exciting week, and then,
in terms of
as you can tell,
this is a very,
for the
very
first time
holy
since episode 1, there is no Iron Patriot here.
But Yisrael, of course,
Oh no, I got a phone call. I get a phone call while I am having coffee, doing some writing, the day after getting dug with high, and Iron Patriot quit Kill Tony in a stunning turn of events. Iron Patriot's words were gotten too big for the show. That when I'm ready to move on to Comedy Central or Chat, that you'll be waiting for my phone call. But until we are up to a higher production quality and not on the Death Squad network, he will not be working with the show. These were his words. At which point, I'm on the sidewalk. I took the call inside the coffee shop. At this point, after
There
that,
she
I'm
is.
on the sidewalk yelling like a crazy man. And I was thinking, you have that third eye that's sort of like, man, I bet you have one of these cars.
What's going on, Miss Aquarius?
I said you was asleep too. Hey, JC. I was asleep and you was asleep too.
Okay, Mr. Aquarius.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good.
That's good. Everybody doing their thing.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you were sleeping. I went to sleep too that my last night. I sure did. I took my little muscle relaxer. I got to go to the doctor tomorrow to follow up with my primary doctor. Yeah, I went to sleep last night.
Yes, ma'am. Apologies, I missed you.
Oh, that's great. Whenever you want to. It's okay.
All right, you have an invitation.
We all sleep. Yeah. It's okay. It's all right. We good. Shit, I'm gonna get my sleep too.
There you go. Oh, look at you, Miss Aquarius.
This is Parshas Masai. This is the very last parsha of the book of Bamidbar. Most years,
All right, get this one.
together, and indeed in
You got it.
they are going to be read together, and this is the great catch-up in which all of the parshios are
All right,
same
good
page
job.
after a break of 3 months
Thank
ever
you.
since Pesach. But since
So how was your day? You had a good day?
Yeah, I'm excited. So I'm in this community, and I was talking to him about putting out a press release. And basically, I said, I'll write the press release if you allow me to plug myself in it. And they're like, sure. And so,
Yeah, that's right.
thank you. And so I did, and it's going to be out in the next like 12 hours or so. And it's going to be in the Boston Globe and, oh, nice strike. And a bunch of other newspapers,
Thank you.
which will be really cool.
Oh, yeah. And another one.
DJ Khaled. And another one.
Mhm.
You will always see that the first half of the track date is very, very well learned, and the second half is barely touched because no one ever gets there. That's why I have a little Shadash. When I learn a Masechta, I start in the middle because I want to be sure I do the second half, then I go backwards and I do the first half.
What a
That's
bad
good.
one.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you, ma'am. What a bad
Oh,
roll.
yeah.
We need a good roll here.
Of all of the places the Jewish people stopped from the time they left Mitzrayim till our both Moab, the plains of Moab, which is the last stop before Eretz Yisrael, which of course will be after Moshe Rabbeinu.
Oh, almost.
Almost is right.
Masay B'nai Yisrael, Masay, Mitzvah, the travel, the journey.
Nice spare.
Israel. And some of
Thank
the places
you.
are very familiar.
You're welcome.
Our Sinai, for example.
Get this. Take the lead. Folks, she just
No,
took the
you
lead
got
back.
it.
She's got the lead.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, but no, you got it. You don't get it right. See, you got the lead already. Good job. It's okay, you win already.
Thank you, ma'am. Oh, that was bad.
Yay, good job, Rabbi.
Thank you. Reload.
Reload.
And many of the journeys were in the last year, meaning we tend to think that for the 40 years in the desert, they were wandering around constantly. But that was not the case. They actually spent more than 20 years in certain locations. The vast majority of the wanderings were year 1 and year 40. In the middle, they were kind of positioned in the desert, and they remained relatively constant. This is if you look at the cheshbon that Rashi makes. And in fact, Rashi points out that the reason for the enumeration of all of these stops is to show us God's compassion, that when you add everything together, they were not around that long. And HaKadosh Baruch Hu gave them a certain amount of repose and rest in the midbar. So it's, I think, very different than the common picture that we would normally have. But the number 42 is very significant because the Mepharshim point out there are a number of correlations. 42 is a significant number in a few ways. 42 journeys through the desert. There are 42 cities of refuge, which are also in the Parsha. For the one who kills the Shogeg accidentally, and he goes to the Yer Mikvah.
Right.
That isn't already maybe a stretch, but the Mepharshim bring it. We're in the period of the 3 weeks between the 17th of Tammuz and the 9th of Av. 3 weeks are 21 days, not counting Tisha B'Av. Tisha B'Av is the 22nd day. 21 days, each day has a day and a night. So consequently, there are 42
Nice spare.
day-night periods.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Between the boundaries, between 17th of Tammuz and Tisha B'Av. So look at the 3 correlations. 42 journeys in the desert, 42 Levite cities, which are cities of refuge, although I'll qualify that. 42 periods of Yom and Laila during the 3-week period. What does all of this mean? What would the significance be? So first and foremost is the important insight of the Zohar, that the 42 journeys through the desert are symbolic of the journey of our neshama as we go through it.
That's right.
What the Jewish people
Yeah,
do
good
as
job.
they go from Mitzrayim to
Thank
the
you.
Promised Land is the
You're
process
welcome.
that we go through from the time we leave the womb.
Tough split here, Mr. Aquarius.
Till we get to the Promised Land, which is Olam Haba. We go
No, I know.
through these
It's okay.
various stages. The Baba Tanya writes that the
All right,
desert
Rabbi. Thank
is
you.
the desert is
No.
of trial and tribulation and deprivation. And
Jimmy,
sense of
oh,
sometimes being distant from God
just missed.
and not finding
You win, Miss
I
Aquarius.
win, you
I
win,
win, Miss
you
Aquarius.
win, you win.
I win, Miss Aquarius. You win, Miss Aquarius. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in
Bowling.
friendship.
And friendship. Yay!
Yay! Good job.
That's right, man. I'm glad I got to play with you tonight.
I am as well. Alrighty, you. Sweet dreams to you, God willing. I'll see you in the morning, God willing.
Yeah, thank you guys for being here. I'll let you know. And my doctor's appointment.
Best wishes with it, God willing.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Car's driving by right now. It's gonna see me yelling crazy.
Sweet dreams.
Thank you, ma'am.
But there's a point when he's telling me all of this. The guy who sort of had a bond,
Just the night before, actually, I saw this cute little
The exile of Babylon, which destroyed the first base of extinction.
right? There was a car to pick us up.
It was the genocide of Haman.
Just using
And that's when after Haman, the second temple was built.
So we asked him about this song.
And then eventually the Roman rulers called the Golden Asa.
yeah.
And the Golden Asa destroyed the second temple, and we are still in that Golden.
And we also noticed that when he was parking, he was having trouble parking. Then
The
the
four
thing that really stood out was
and I think I
Patriot
spoke
as this thing where he slams
earlier
car doors.
that even though there is no Roman Empire, we are still in the Golden Asa.
Where's the arm all day?
Because number one,
Out of the arm,
Rome
he's very
is the
strong.
progenitor of Western civilization.
Because he's slamming the doors like he's
Created hasn't gone away.
I mean, it's a very standout problem. It's not like we're like trying to find something. Like you can hear this door slam from far away. And I noticed it when he got out of his car. He gets out of his car and he closes his door. He has to open the back door and the trunk and these giant bags up in his suit. Anyway, it ends up being that when he gets in the SUV, slams the door. He's just going to get in. He's getting in cars. Right. So then when we get to the place, he gets out of the car and the driver goes, "Hey, I'll help you with your bags." And the teacher goes, "Yeah, I really like that." But the way he said it sort of sounded condescending. And then he slams his door really hard. So the driver's like, "What's up with this asshole?" Anyway, but look, I've always looked past the little things. That's no big deal. Forget his car door problem. Forget the fact that he's had a dog like ice cream off his genitalia. There's a lot of things that we've talked about with him on this show that we can look past. But what I ended up yelling at him about on that sidebar was a thing of loyalty and, just basically saying that he didn't want to work with you. That's wonderful.
I got a brand new cell phone. No reason.
The Jewish people are not under Yishmael.
And that's what I was saying to the teachers, is that you can see that you'll never be able to build relationships in any form of show business if you burn each bridge that you go to. So the next day, that day that he quit, not even an hour later, I'm in communication with Doug Benson, who says the Iron Patriot just asked if you be ready for my show.
And fundamentalism is all pervasive in its acting upon
To which
the Golden
Doug replied, I could see the response time was so fast. It was so fast. And he goes, no chance of that happening. It's funny because it was a one-time thing. And, Patriots always hinted at wanting to jump ship. I guess I always truly knew inside thought it was a joke. There you go, he's done it. And a lot of, I was just, the crazy thing is, 2 weeks ago I was at Target, his tweet's still out there in the universe. I found this little Iron Patriot mask. And I go, $7 peanuts. It says Iron Patriot. And I tweet out that he's irreplaceable. And, next thing you know, he quits on me. But luckily,
are subjective.
I think so. So I bought the mask.
You know, it's okay.
I bought the mask, and I'm like, this is fine, you know, just in case we ever want to do anything silly.
The entire population
I'll have this
of
mask.
Jews in the world.
So
But being
then
that
he
we have
quit,
these
but
four goliaths,
I don't know if he's that irreplaceable. We're gonna give it a shot.
that the four
Ladies and gentlemen, Red Man and I would like to introduce to you Iron Josh, everybody. Wow. Holy shit. Wow. Iron Josh.
Sorry, there's not an Iron Patriot from this point forward.
over the water. That's the puzzle. And that's the second puzzle.
Iron Josh. How's it going?
Says this is an allusion to the four goliaths that were built into the fabric of creation. The world was desolate. That is the brothers of Babylon.
I don't think your radio machine's on. I've got to fix your.
I believe he said that he'd like to lead these new Avengers into friendship.
Here, I gotta take out your voice. Kind of turn this on for you, brother. Here, maybe this is an official product now.
I'm guessing this isn't a $5,000 suit from Norway.
No, this is our keyless microphone state. Yeah, you just put it in your pants. Talk anytime. It's adjustable for any heights.
Trying to understand Jewish history, what the exiles represent. Obviously, different nations come from
It
different
looks great.
spiritual
Iron Josh, how's it going?
different nations to get some information.
Yeah.
But we have these four goliaths. So the first you'll say,
Yeah, you got to watch out for your keyless speaker.
journey of the Jewish people through the desert.
Maybe you could just hold it to your mouth the whole time.
To the desert. And symbolic
Let's hear one of your
Jewish
famous
people
catchphrases.
Yeah.
to the desert of goliaths. The four exiles
You
are
have any
the
other ones?
ones at the very beginning of the parsha. The first four words of the parsha are
Yes, there you go.
Maseh, B'nai Israel. These are the
Yeah.
journey
Totally.
of the children
Yeah,
of
I'm
Israel.
excited.
Look at the first letter of the four words.
This costume doesn't seem as realistic without a chest light. So, I mean, just turn on the chest light right there.
One
Yeah.
in other words,
I mean, how are you gonna lie, Tony Stark? Or wait, who are you? Who are you actually?
B'nai Beis is Babel. Yod is Yavamel.
Oh, you said so many weeks before that actually you're not Tony Stark. That inside your costume is actually a villain.
Our kind of our desert struggle. And of course, Mitzrayim is our own.
That is true. I did say that about a week or two ago. The Iron Patriot.
Our concerns.
And then he ends up like trying to fuck everybody over. Son of a
In
bitch.
Mitzrayim that enslaves us. Our own inner enslavement.
Did you take the bus here tonight, Iron Josh?
The journey of the soul. The journey of the Jewish people.
Can you try to sit down on this stool right here on the stage? How hard is it for you?
Wow. I've never seen.
Wow.
Wow.
Isn't that nice, guy? Yes. Man.
That must have cost more than
True, there are
$5,000.
48 cities of refuge. Let me explain.
You need to get to the speaker.
Yeah, into the microphone. Still have the same lack of common sense. Fuck yeah.
Now, inadvertently does not mean an unavoidable accident.
So we've got the Iron Josh.
But
We've explained to a great enough deal about the Patriot.
manslaughter.
So that's where we stand with
Light,
that.
they didn't stop at an
Well,
intersection.
you know, any updates?
You know what? I think every week
window without looking who would be passing by. So they don't get to death penalty.
I think by the next
There is a certain circumstance where they go to what are called legal government. Now, it's important to understand that the city of Rothschild has a double function. There are two separate functions
Well,
that are assigned to an airman.
we've got that out of the way. What do you guys say we bring up our guests, huh? What's that? There you go, the Iron Josh. Luckily we have yet another replacement for even him. Iron Mervis is here, everybody. Put your hands together for Iron Mervis. Fuck yeah. Wow, look at this. So wait a second, he can...
That is interesting.
Wow. Holy shit. That is unbelievable.
Oh, wow. The arm Patriot could do that. He just flailed his arms and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Switch. This guy could be totally emotional. And he could drink as much water as he wants. And I bet you can sit down on that stool.
Wow, look at that. That is just a mask on hair. This is like if Patriot Thor had a baby.
Let's get
This
this
is the iron deficiency Patriot right here. Anyway, fuck yeah. Put your hands together for our guests tonight, everybody. Two guys that I'm pals with. We've done the road together. Really hilarious guys. You know them from their TV shows and podcasts. Put your hands together for Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer. Wow. Fuck yes. So yeah, guys. Well, yes. Welcome to Kill Tony. This is both of your first time. Yeah, the Iron Josh is back. One more time for the Iron Mervis, everybody.
Nice.
Caring enough about human life.
Yeah, Patriot, you have, or I mean, Iron Josh, do you have any questions for our guys?
Compensation for damages. You make restitution and you pay a double fine. But there is no what the halacha is for the guy that cursed God, or the guy that gathered wood on Shabbos, to the guy with privilege
This is interesting. I remember
on scale motion got the answer. But that's a whole that's not a per se. So the closest thing we have to a prison
Iron Man, it's not.
is an Ir Miklat. Now, an Ir Miklat is not really a prison, it's a whole city, but the Rotseach is confined to that city. And when he leaves the city, his life is vulnerable. You don't want to wait outside the city. Technically, by the way, he has 2,000 radius of 2,000 amos outside the city. 2,000 amos from the city.
Slide out.
I'm going to chew this a little longer. The guy can shoot him, really, and the last. So I could imagine a certain vengeful Dogs might come waiting out there to see if the guy gets lost on his morning walk outside of the city or whatever. So it is
I don't know why.
in the sense that his mobility is limited, but it's not really a prison system. But the Rabbi makes the following point. Remember, he did not get regular portions of land in the land of Israel. Unlike the other tribes, they had sections of the land of Israel. They did not have their own land. They were given 48 cities that were dispersed throughout
What's
the
that?
land.
Kids, mom, show them.
I tell you secrets.
it's tall.
That's who I'm living
It's
with.
tall.
I am living in a town of
Okay.
they are the teachers. They are the rabbis. They are the spiritual guides of Israel. So here's the
My favorite roller coaster, my honest favorite roller coaster,
they show a callousness in indifference to life. They don't care about their moral code.
King Island's got my favorite roller coaster. You ride the way back, and you don't touch anything. It's just a way to
People who are righteous, who are
It's
good.
a lot of fucking fun.
They live close by everyone knows that the city was arranged for prisons. He's employed netherlands.
I rode all the roller coasters.
How old is that roller coaster? That shit beats you up. If you have a baby, you don't have one. How to say that?
People ride roller coasters. Actually, not. Ride roller coasters. What if that woman, right? I'm just pregnant, goes, I want to get in the back seat. Really fucking put her hurt to this kid.
But because of that, the 17-year-old gets into for a drunk for
That's the one, right? My neck's still fucked up from the ghost.
Exactly it. I didn't see the point almost. Well, I mean, up until 2 years ago, I was going.
Who are their friends? Who are their colleagues? What is
But one time I went to King's Island.
So what does the poet say?
My neck's still fucked up.
Tyler does have a
But
business.
I'm one of the few people that try to roll back on top of attractions.
What do
So
you
I'm
do?
just got stuck on the top. It's actually a pretty
People are
fucking
the
fascinating
best
video. It was on TV. We shot it on accident.
Then the
Shot
person
up
will
at
learn,
120
the person
miles
will
an hour.
grow.
And you go up like 10 feet. And at the top,
And
it's
therefore, Rabbi's point was
just,
that
it
the
was
other
just
trying
a
to
long
create
amount of time.
within a prison system. Now,
We're
we're not
getting
talking
stuck and
about
I'm fucking lost.
How long were you up there?
Not very long because I started thrashing around like a mental patient. Like, fuck you, fuck you.
Activators,
And then it rolled
careless
backwards.
people.
They're like, no, there was there were no tall kids. Not except for
That's what the air teaches us now.
I love it. Well, before we get started, we just need to cover one more thing. A fan of the Death Squad, Yup Nasty, over the last few weeks, Yup Nasty on Twitter, we found out that his house burned down. His kid and wife, and the house burned down, and the Death Squad fans got together to raise a very hefty amount of money for him and his family. And one of the things that we did here on Kill Tony is we actually donated the actual Kill Tony sword from the last 34 episodes for auction to raise more money. And we did that, and we gave it away because one of our biggest friends of the show, Waterboxer, was nice enough to exchange that sword with a sword that he made. He makes all heavy majority of the awesome fan art that you see on the show. He made a brand new Kill Tony sword that replaces that one. Because whoever the lucky buyer is of the other one will get that.
Wait, is Waterboxer here tonight?
Yes.
Where is he?
Here he is.
I see you
Walk in this water box, so take a bow, buddy. It's your great work that made that possible. So that's super cool that we were able to help out a friend of the network.
Remember Bullets?
Oh,
Shut the fuck up! It's so bizarre to fucking, like,
yeah. You can get Twitter starstruck. It's wild that we just go by Yup Nasty's house burned down, so Waterboxer helped us out.
Yup Nasty definitely sounds like a black rapper from Florida. Yup Nasty.
yeah.
He's a white non-rapper from Green Bay. The opposite.
Well, I don't fucking
MC Cheese.
Spoiled smoker. You know that guy? Yeah, I know all these, but that's so crazy. His name is like, I see the name and I go, oh, yeah, I don't really know anybody until like I fucking know them. I called into their show. They were doing a 24-hour podcast. I was in Paris. I called in, and then I ended up spending a ridiculous amount of money on a fucking drunk talking to them on the phone. One of the guys on the phone was got Mike Maxwell. That's all the other.
From the aperture of the great casino.
Waterboxer was on that night. Oh yeah. So what do you guys say we get it started, everybody? It's Kill Tony. Volume 2 starts tonight. Episode 35. Stronger than ever. You guys know how the show goes. Over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity just to get pulled out of the bucket in 1 minute. And comedians who know that your time of a minute is up when you hear the brand new Volume 2 Sound of a Kitty. Aww, how adorable. So that's your life. That's when you know your time is up. So you might as well stop there, because if you keep running your sound effect, you're going to bring out a brand new Volume 2 Angry West Hollywood Bear. Shit. Oh my god. Wow. I said holy shit when it was halfway through. That sounds like me taking a shit. That's a big one. Wow. Let's point out something now. Yeah. You signed up 2 words. Right. If you get your name. I will never give you one. Yes. That's very good. Annoying than any comedian. Right. Right. Absolutely. Definitely. So you guys ready to get this started? Here we go. You guys know the story. We're rolling in with our brand new Iron head of security. If you got big, Iron Josh, so you're getting hot in there. You can't sit down when you sit down. Yeah, just take a little sit down. Iron Josh. Yeah. See, the old Iron Patriot would never have done that. I joined for Bert Kreischer. It almost seems like Josh was like the runaround producer of the show up until tonight. Yeah. He's maybe working double duty. Okay, here we go. Your first comedian doing stand-up for a minute tonight goes by the name of Nick Babbitt.
That's the advantage of people not remembering sometimes. It's a very powerful story. When America started the language yeshiva, it was very small. After World War II, during the war, he was actually very involved in trying to save people. So he really didn't start anything until after the war. So the idea of Torah and Shema, the idea of the place just around Torah, was very, very foreign in the United States. There were a few yeshivas, very, very few. There was University, there was Torah Das, there even was my alma mater in Israel. But basically, few and far between. And America had already been a great bundle even in Europe.
Fuck yeah, whittling.
You know, the good thing is no one's using that. You own that territory right now.
Yeah. Like, if anybody's ever like, hey, you know that guy with the whittle bit? People be like, you're talking about Nick Babbitt.
But there was one experience that broke it. It was in Miami.
You know what's funny is I've been in Arizona and a lot of craft shops, they actually sell
The woman entered who was not dressed properly.
He knows, he's the Riddler. Where's the Riddler? This is the Riddler.
like, you know,
How long
But Hashem had to put him into such a situation.
Yeah.
So,
I would open the alligator thing.
said, really,
That made me laugh really hard because I saw your hair and I was like,
you're such a total.
Yeah.
You could be
I wasn't
giving
necessarily
anywhere
thinking you were gay. I was actually thinking this while listening to you come across to me sort of as like the type of straight guy who dances on pop videos that bangs all all the girls, but everybody thinks they're gay. It's sort of a half compliment.
Trying not to
It's
be
pretty good.
exposed
It's a good thing to be.
Why does such
Do you ever dance? You break dance? Damn, you look like you would know how to break dance. It's not something I assume most people do. I believe something
kill
like this.
you have to go to the city of
So
refuge.
one of the things you couldn't do that were very Arizona is
Every teacher of Torah might be guilty of killing somebody accidentally. Not by taking a knife or firing a gun, but by harsh words.
it's even better than better. That really works now.
By saying even an offhanded comment. That crushed their spirit and caused me to undergo life and death.
This is I don't really like where this is going.
Have to go into exile.
Whoa! Holy shit! Oh my god! This guy's got the head of a centaur. Like, where do you keep your horse body?
Kid Icarus grew up.
So,
Oh, the Iron Josh is back.
Oh, there he is. But yeah, the Iron Waitress, everybody.
they have killed
Wow.
the human spirit.
God, yeah.
I like.
Might be a child.
This is as long as you feel it.
I like. I didn't get the earbud joke,
Our
but
friend.
then like when you started your next joke, then I was like, oh, that the joke's over.
We're not
And then I got it, and I liked that it was such a that it wasn't a big.
simply I can give you some of the kapara of your midnight. I'll get to that later, but this is what he said. This is why Shema is 6 for
Wait a second. I have an idea. Hey, Josh. You were downstairs for most of that, weren't you? Okay. So do me a favor. Hey, what's the name of that? What's the name of that Batman villain that asks us all the questions?
But a succession of moments of time.
The first time you sounded out an R properly in your entire life, and it's the time that it ruins my joke. Normally he has a speech impediment where his R sound like W, so I was trying to get him to organically say the word. But it didn't work out.
If you're in England, you can pun the fuck up with a mid-long pun.
Yeah, Whittler on the roof.
Yeah, oh, I'm that Whittler. It's okay. Yeah, that Whittler. We don't do this. They love that shit. Not that you're going with it. You gotta trust your instinct.
Using your life in a meaningful way. Seizing the moment. So in a sense, all of us are murderers. Murderers of ourselves. And therefore we have to connect fear and neglect to give us that kind of kapara.
Yeah, you have confidence and a look, and if you're doing 1 day a week for a year and a half, you've gone a long way in a little amount of time. So, thank you, Nick Babbitt, everybody. There you go. So we got one down. No Twitter. No Twitter handle on you, Nick Babbitt? You're not on Twitter?
You can imagine.
Yikes.
All right.
Yes. For those of you tuning into the other podcast that's being recorded right now,
So they would go around giving sometimes the same drugs in every place. Okay. So Makita and
I love how
like
this feature
diversity
just
of
sits down and
quality.
relaxes.
Great.
It's so much less noisy, too. None of the twitching.
One of the famous Makita was a very
Let me ask you guys something. Do you remember when you first started comedy?
Jacking off the cheeseburger.
You'd be embarrassed.
I already have a very elaborate storytelling of me seriously jacking off your cheeseburger with like, wow. And it was the public
And
music marketing. He literally did like a
character building.
like it was like I was aggressive with it and I sold it. And I don't know if people were laughing at that. They thought I was making up. And then I was like, and the It's a real story. I jacked off 18 times. And then I know, I don't do it because of that. But, and then my buddy, this guy that ended up beating me up, pulled up next to me right as I finished going to the car. Oh, to the car. Just going that long time. I don't think so.
Is next to the show. And so a miracle happened one day.
This is where I got the line.
Here we go. Came out
Guys,
of
you know Jack on the cheeseburger? Yeah.
and they were given a half an hour to fix whatever they needed to fix in their lives. And in a much more dramatic way, he was describing how people were running around like chickens.
I had a lion.
Panic. Like one person was to ask what he was and they could to all the people they hurt. And another person took it to Haley, and another person took it to Mara. And another person went to his wife and went to his children. And every moment, 1 eye on the clock. 10 minutes gone, 20 minutes left, 15 minutes left. And as they were approaching the end of the half hour,
He's underselling it.
they're getting more and more frantic because they know this is the end. This is the last chance. This is where they could fix it. And finally, it's 28 minutes, 29 minutes. And then countdown, 60, 59. And then it comes, and the outcome is it's recorded. Very recorded. People were crying. People were going crazy. People were saying, oh, yeah, this.
It's so funny. I don't think I've had that answer. When people are like, I have a long list. We need to be I did a lot of stuff.
Because everything is based
I love it.
on what you do this
How exciting. No, it's great.
no other chance. Please,
It's Stephanie Barber, everybody. It's Stephanie Barber. She's coming. Here she is. Stephanie Barber, everybody. Put your hands together one more time.
God has given us more than a half an hour to fix
So,
it.
with my
And then he
which
said,
I like because window shopping.
God has given us half an hour.
But guys, do us a favor.
It's a scary book. I don't want to depress anybody. I don't want to depress myself either. But the truth is,
Maybe be a little bit more like my ex-boyfriend. Who's really cool.
you really never
Back
know.
by his penis. It was just like Darth Vader. We called him Dick Vader.
Because all
Those
the
jokes were
people
endless. He did other things like, and I suggest you guys try this in your own personal life.
As if it's the last day.
That you decided to.
not
Get 2 mirrors, put one in the front, one behind, drop that dick on the things, and boom! You got it.
But in the sense of wanting to make it count, don't put off what you can do
I
today.
call it
Now make that
Dickfinity.
phone call.
It's literally an infinity of dick that goes on for a fucking
Fix it up. I mean, all of us. When we're
Yeah, Stephanie Barber.
we have some fun and get out. Are going to have unfinished business. That's kind of the
I think
nature
actually
of the human
part of
being.
it most about
But we try to leave as little unfinished as we're able to take care of things.
that
So, in a sense, all of us are murderers.
set yourself up for
Here
all
they
the creative things.
go.
That's like
And this is the creation. And I'm going to segue back to the 42 steps. But
But
no,
literally
the creation was broken up into those two steps. Shema Yisrael Hashem Elokeinu Hashem Echad corresponds to the 6 primary Arimikot.
With our heads in this big stuff. Because I got lost. I thought, like, who doesn't put the head of their dick in?
That's what I
It sounds like a forearm.
I thought it was a fucking shaft victim, right? That's a shaft victim.
Like, who's sitting
Oh, I got
shaft?
shafted.
So here too.
I was like, you know what? I'll start sending dick pics. We just have a shaft.
There's a beautiful
I had to break this dick into 4 picks. My panorama wasn't working. Shaft, 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 head.
powerful idea.
That's actually like a fucking amazing bet. Yeah, that's hilarious.
We're good.
Right, exactly.
It's very
I'm going to show you how happy I am right now.
doesn't go to show.
This one's really bothering me. That's it. The advice I'm giving you is bad advice.
When push comes to shove,
You said, I thought we could do it.
they will be willing
Just
to
because
give
I
their
wanted to,
lives
it's going to show up. That's
for you. God who thought he didn't believe it. And the Jewish people. A Jew will be Moshe Nefesh.
Because then when you said he wasn't, I just
For
knew
God.
like,
Even if they're a person who
I know,
doesn't
no, yeah, I know.
practice,
No, I'm well aware of that.
never,
But like, I thought that's where you're gonna go with this. You could add something like that, like, you know, he had different.
that's because this is the source of the idea of Pinto Yid.
Yeah, I just feel like, first of all, definitely, and then like,
He's already in love with God and reverence for God.
you're setting
Gets
Where's my
covered up.
pussy? Think about it, great.
you're setting yourself up
He loses them.
to try
So he thinks he doesn't have it.
with the minds of
In moments of tension,
and like so that's like I
something
feel like
comes out from the inner resources of his
you're not married to the joke.
Planking.
so he has no
Just a heart, Nick. Just a heart, Nick.
so that he breaks them. That's why the bottom line is
Oh my god. Listen to him. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I like it though. I like that you talked about it.
or revere God. A Jew has
It's really, really that sounded so
Have you ever said
much.
it? Have you ever said it?
to what is already there.
Have you gotten a lot of
That's
answers?
the inner meaning of tshuva.
Like, are they texting you or
Tshuva, which we translate as repentance, really is truly turning.
So are these all like
Turning
guys
your
who
mind,
up
you're going back to where you were. Return to God,
no to all of them?
return to the Jewish people.
But like
Some might say,
some guys you hooked up with, some guys
see,
who
we use the tshuva to go
How does that work?
vocabulary of changing. We tell them, I can change. And that's true, behaviorally.
have you ever responded to
Change.
that?
But
See some pictures be like, beautiful dick, 4 exclamation
tshuva
points.
is not about change.
Hey, what are great?
Yeah, what's the that's what I want to know.
That's a really good. That's a really good angle.
Yeah.
Like the idea is that
You already are.
himself and the guys.
Like a dick selfie.
The dick just trying to hey, you sound asleep. Like, what would you say to when you got a dick pic?
To your true
I don't
identity.
know. I just found out you're not allowed to send dick pics.
And that's why the Balatanya
That's like
says
highly
every Jew
offensive. I didn't know that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Of
is
course.
going to be willing at some moment to be most
Like, dude,
nefesh.
that's like. I've sent dick
Even
pics to
though we
you.
can't even know why.
I'd say, what do I have?
Remember,
I have a file.
Return reporter Daniel Pro a few years ago. Very, very.
You know, it might be illegal to send a dick pic, but I bet it's not
before that.
separates the shaft from the head. It's almost like two different parts of a nuclear weapon. Go back together, it's a nuclear weapon, but separate, it's just for medical purposes. Go back to how you responded. How you responded to
Belief or allegiance to Islam.
text messages.
That's the really funny one.
Yes, yeah. There's your. Yeah, like what is that? A Picasso?
I'll tell you what. Give up. Let's
Like a work of art.
How's this? Let's workshop
Something
into
about
in the internet. What's your phone
That
number?
is a person who died on
Just have people send you dick pics.
Or I can show you my dick pic now. Right. First words come out of your mouth. Why are you Google imaging giant dick?
Here, she wrote her phone number down. 323-394-7777.
No, oh my God, what are you doing? That sounded like such a real number. I'm just gonna show it to you real quick. I have another number. I like you responding to other people's.
Is a chalik of God's breath.
Maybe compliment somebody's eyes. Stephanie,
That's going to work
we've
even without awareness.
broken the dick
That's
pic
why
code.
Shema
You
Yisrael
have
is
7 minutes of dick pic on your hands that you're
that thinks
so,
that gives you
No,
protection without it.
no, Tom. Devin
on a subconscious level that will come out. So the Shema Yisrael is the Pinto Eliyeh. Therefore, it guides you, lifts you, and inspires you, even without conscious awareness.
Right, or the way you meet scale, like they put it up next to it.
No, scales like those little
It's
scales that
wonderful
you
that
really close to the
yeah, but God also gave us a mission through Torah, through mitzvah, to bring it out from the subconscious
Who's next?
to the conscious.
Stephanie Barber. Great job, Stephanie A. Barber. Good job. And A Lady with 4 Y's. Is that right? Twitter handle is @A Lady with 4 Y's.
Where are the Y's? A or lady?
If you want to tweet her a dick pic, feel free, everybody. She's @A Lady. 4
I'm not
Y's.
sure where
I almost want to ask why.
and
It's
it's
that Twitter handle.
the Ahavta. I love God by serving Him with my heart and with my soul and with my life. With my life. That's why it's possible for you
If yes, we're slumming that.
that give you the kapara.
Chance together for savory markets. One thing, savory.
Is connected to 42 or a miklat, but he doesn't go further than that. So what we're adding is that the 6 other miklat protect you even without awareness. That's the pinto Eliyeh. But the hafta, loving them, serving, requires awareness. But neither of them, the common denominator of all of this is after Rothschild, that the 6 and the 42 are creation. Correspond to the RA miklat, and they give us the kapara, they give us the atonement. Now, once again, how does it do that? What way does it do that? The answer would be that if we understand that the ear miklat, like the Rabbi said, is designed to heighten your awareness of spirituality and become more sensitive to the meaning and purpose of life. Like that's why we take the Torah from the toilet and we put it in an environment of alignment with it. So when we don't have the ear miklat, Kriya Shema can do the same thing. Kriya Shema heightens my awareness, my
57
sensitivity,
seconds.
my priority of my life to serve God with all of my soul and all of my heart. So in a sense, it can do the same thing that ear miklat does. Now obviously I don't think it's going to halachic sense. Hey, Rothschild couldn't get out of going to the ear miklat. I said, hey, I'll just have a Myra, stay home and have a Myra. That's not going to work.
I just saw that the other day. I'm like,
Kriya Shema is
yes.
takes the place of the
You're beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Michael Jackson's beautiful.
It's a huge compliment.
Nobody's saying anything bad.
We are making 42, Jewish people are going through 42
How many people go to?
journeys in the
Here's what I was
desert
going to say.
on the way to the promised land. Those journeys
So, the premise is like,
struggling through the journeys on this earth, which are often a desert, empty, barren,
like it's a premise
devoid
where
of meaning, devoid of purpose,
dog
confusion. But we keep on going in that journey. They are the journeys of the neshama. They are the journeys of the Jewish people in the 4 exiles.
I think if you like the bit a
Edom,
lot,
Elam, Asik, Israel, Edom, Madai, Persia, Babel, Yama.
so like that way it's like
Like the cities of refuge,
dog is GPS.
there are ways in which we can, in those 42 stages,
That's
we
what I
can
think.
achieve a communion with Hashem, a reflection with Hashem. Right? The 42 cities of refuge meaning to say, precisely in our confrontation with the devil, we can connect to God, be elevated by God, heighten our awareness, and that in turn also corresponds with the 42, the 6 and the 30. The 30 here is only 42, I don't know why it's 6. It's out of there, but it does correspond with the miklat, which is corresponding to the 42 stages of awareness, love of God. And finally, I think the last correlation I mentioned was the 42 day-night period of the 3 weeks. Now here, that the analogy seems to be breaking down.
premise that, like, I didn't know that you really, you sell that, like,
And then my
The 42 journeys through the desert
that there's a hip
is I go through the desert to get to Eretz Israel. My neshama goes through the snow of this world to get to Olam Haba. The 42
yeah, it's not really a system. And sell how real.
avenues
I didn't really know what you said to me was real. I actually wrote it again.
refine my
Because when you started, I was like,
and take the atonement.
I was like, no, this is just
All of these are destinations towards something positive.
like Tom said, tell some things that he does say, and then like,
Then lie about it. They'll start second guessing.
You're moving from 17th of Tammuz to the 9th of Av.
oh yeah, Mike Jones.
You put in
You're
the
not
address.
moving towards life. You're not moving towards atonement. You're moving towards destruction.
Which is
And
why
life.
expand.
So why would you
Yeah,
call it
talk about DMX. I
journey
didn't get there, man.
towards Eretz Israel
And where my dog's at.
to the 42 stops towards the 9th of Av? The answer is, again,
They don't know
that
hip hop.
we made last week. That is that, in a sense,
Patriot, or I mean Iron Josh. Sometimes I like to check in with you in the middle.
and there is closeness to God achieved by distance.
See?
As we become aware of how far we are from Hashem, that creates within our heart and within our soul
I didn't know what your
a
question was.
tremendous
From what you did here,
and
just chime in.
therefore, the further away we are from Hashem, if you have a circle and
A
you
lot of
moving
feedback
away
over
from
there.
the point in a circle, the further away you move from the point,
Yeah.
Hey, all right.
on the other side.
Yeah.
It's another line.
Hey,
I get
I like how you didn't bring in a
The
song.
further you move
It's actually a pretty good
line, the further you are. If you have a circle, so my point is here in the circle, so I'm going here, further, closer. And that is the very, very important idea. That the 3 weeks, which again are what's called those 42 periods, are also taking us to the promised land. They are taking us to a journey of reconciliation. They are taking us to a journey of closeness.
I was like,
It is the closeness of being aware of how far we are.
you have great stuff.
Absence makes
You
the heart
really
go
do,
on.
and that's going to take you.
The notion of
So,
knowing
and then
and
what you find
yearning
is
for
that it's longer. You'll get rid of having to
is the most powerful motivating force
someone who doesn't need
that will bring redemption. I think I mentioned this at the beginning of the book
those. So it's easier to
that
step
Mashiach is born on Tisha B'Av.
stage. So just don't
Famous Chazal, Mashiach is born on Tisha
get
B'Av.
into it.
Maral says that doesn't mean necessarily that
That's exactly it.
that will be Mashiach
Nailed it.
birthday
Savory.
Nailed it.
should be born any day of the year.
Son of a bitch. Sarai. Her handle is I am Sarai.
Oh yeah, and change your name if you want to.
Yeah.
So like Rachel. Just kidding.
I am Sarai is spelled S-A-Y-R-I.
If you don't feel the loss, then there's nothing that God feels he
I
has to
am
do.
Sarai.
To feel the loss, that creates this connection.
Never seen a Sarai written down.
So thus, all of these correlations actually fit.
Josh,
42
I get another
journeys to the desert,
double
42
kettle one rocks.
transitions of the nation, although we didn't really enumerate them
Tom will
specifically,
take one too.
struggling with the
Alright, yeah,
deserts of
yeah.
the world.
2 double kettle ones on the rocks, and then
to the awareness that allows you to navigate
Who's
the
next,
awareness of
Tony?
thinking about God. And that finally,
Um,
42
I
periods,
just want to say again, I think the Iron Josh is
the
such
3
a
weeks,
group. If you think you get
is
straight,
also a journey, a journey away from God. In that journey away from God,
it's great. Iron Chef's
find God is very, very
deep soundbite forever. We're together for Skylar, everybody.
Tyler Snow.
All who pursue them, meaning the enemies, who pursued Jerusalem, hasten Gilgal, they captured him. They set him between the narrow walls. He's describing a scenario where Jews tried to escape and they were just trapped. But in the Sifrei Chasidus, they offer a little bit of a homiletical interpretation. Instead of reading it Rose Fama, those who pursue her, who take it up into two words, Rose Fama, all who pursue you, all who pursue God, to see good, Ben HaMetzarim is also the term for the 3 weeks between Shiva, Sarvatamas, and Kupa. They're called between the narrow walls. So what is the pasuk telling me according to this trip? If you're seeking Hashem, this is a time when Hashem manifests. You find him through distance as well as close. And sometimes finding him through distance can even be more powerful. I think I mentioned last week, forgive me for repeating, there's famous statement where he said the one thing he missed about Aliyah was the yearning to live in Israel. And there's something actually some of your resonates very true. A person's in Chutz La'aretz and they're dreaming of when they can come to Eretz Israel, and they think about it day and night, and they have such a love for the land. Then they come here. Okay, and we have to deal with everyday life, the frustrations of everyday life, and we don't always have that same passion. We take things for granted. So this has been up to something. So learn not to take Hashem for granted. Not to take Eretz Israel for granted. Not to take the race of nations for granted. And through that yearning, we can achieve
Sometimes things that make sense to you when translated to an audience will confuse me. For instance, I got confused at one strip club and there was a PA. Because I was like, there was a strip club I was in, and then there was a PA. I'm saying the way he said it. I'm saying it the way he said it. By the way, I got also a PA also. No, but that's what he said. So I didn't understand it was a strip club. You also look like you look like what's strip club? It's on the back. You really work in a strip club? Motherfucker, I am not believing anyone up here. Dude, I would just wear the fucking vest. The second you roll up in that vest, I go, oh, that guy would fuck with. Also, you come out very friendly.
affected by the war, and of course for the safe return of all of the
That's something to talk about. Like that.
Also a refuah shalema, in gratitude for 6 months, Tova, the lawyer refuah shalema. Happy to hear that. And then it mentions our writers is on flagging energy and dedication, sharing his Torah, and guiding people. I will accept the flagging energy.
Let's build it. Let's build it. Because I like this angle. I work the strip club. I know you don't see that part of me right now, but I can switch like that, and I like that. Sir, no hats in the strip club. Sir, money, put money on the table. You can't touch a girl.
Safe return to touch feeling. And very important, that all those who are struggling with should find their bashert b'kavod, clarity.
Jack off in his Pittsburgh. He'll get mad. Jack
And finally, by Alex and Marshall Sherman, for the unity of
Bishop Thomas is playing
I'm very grateful for the acceptance
My point was, if you present to it, Joe's working for free, no ads, put the money on the thing, and then your plug side would be something ridiculous you would stop someone from doing. That would be the joke. I'm not gonna write
That's great. That's a great note. You understand
I
it?
am for my beloved, my beloved.
Then you could say like, sir, no hats. Sir, take your shoes off the table. Sir, stop masturbating.
And as I said last week,
Yeah, so sure, if you're gonna suck your own dick, you need to be laying on your back.
Yeah.
But I like, because you gotta understand that when you show up as the friendly guy, I don't see the bouncer. I don't need to see the bouncer. This isn't about you being a bouncer. That one joke lays the foundation. By the way, I'm not a fucking expert. I'm just giving my opinion. That one joke lays the foundation of credible. I told you I could be a bouncer. Now let me tell you the crazy stories I witnessed. And that has me for fucking working. I'd love to hear your comments. Because I never talk to you guys. I literally, unless it's a bad situation, and then I'm like, fuck, I thought that was gonna go differently.
Yeah.
She had Cholita tattooed on her stomach.
Your joke on that one, that 1, 2, 3, that third line,
how come out
super
of the
outrageous.
precious
It's also real. You really think about all the crazy
that they
shit
want to use
you
every
said, and that's the good joke. And you should have like
Chazal was such a
dry, that's open
talk about
dry,
something
something like that, like all these things.
on Latin is memento mori. It means to keep up with
Like,
one
I've
should
never said
remember
that out loud.
the day of
I
death.
said that shit out loud like
Yeah, then you should end your show by going to a lot of people to the UK.
So
God,
for many people, maybe those people, that sounds a little impressive. Remember, you should run it out.
Suck my dick and then drop the mic and walk out.
That's the nature of life. But the truth is, even your mother
I've seen you a few times up here, Skylar, and I had no idea that you even work as a bouncer at a strip club. Until this is
Definitely going to days up in tonight. Come on out. I know it's not.
He works at Deja Vu. Everyone.
I've been there. John's Hollywood and mine. We're open until 6 a.m.
6 a.m.
Yeah,
No alcohol? No alcohol?
No alcohol.
There he goes. Skylar, everybody. He's on Skylar at Skylar Hop.
Good job, Skylar.
Talking about his
Hey,
life.
bring up a white guy so we can tear him apart.
Here.
Oh,
He can hold 3 drinks at once.
Thank you very
Oh
much.
my God. It's amazing. Oh, my stomach.
judiciary. It talks about the melech, which is the executive, like the king. It talks about
A
Navi,
lot of white people
the
are
prophet,
out.
which is the spiritual leader.
This
Now
guy's
you have
white.
to understand
This is
that
his
this
return after a long hiatus. It's Gem, everybody.
Oh, shit.
You know what that means, everybody.
Hold on.
all the different colors within the persona.
What's the matter? What's going on?
Wow.
What happened?
That's how it works. You miss your spot. You're not in the room.
And Moshe Rabbeinu, at least until
Or else people would just sign up.
Moshe was the Sanhedrin. The Sanhedrin of 70 was really a Sanhedrin of 1. That was Moshe. So Moshe but once we're coming to Eretz Yisrael, there now will be a division of labor. So, for example, a Navi, a prophet, is not a halacha. That is very interesting. According to the Gemara, a Navi is not allowed to
So when I was 6, I came up to her and I was like, I want to be a cheerleader for Halloween.
So this is the Pasuk
By your
over
reaction,
time.
you would have thought I had said, I want to
So
teach you
the role of the Navi is to provide spiritual, ethical guidance.
She thought about it.
The Sanhedrin of 70 are those that provide halachas. Interestingly enough, the Sanhedrin
Maybe my little cheerleader costume was like
American
red.
Israeli
There's a piece by my
secular.
mom. And she gave me some green pom-poms. and she taught me this year. They get all night and everyone's starving. What do we want? Peace. When do we want it? Stop the war in Iraq. Yay!
Fuck yeah. Wow. Thank you, Iron
And they
Job.
also interpret
Well, you definitely bring entertainment breakfast to the show.
the melody corresponds to the executive, right, to the melody. Political leader, the Navi is the spiritual leader, the Sanhedrin of the Halach leadership. So I want
You know what?
to
That's part of being
speak about
performer.
different
The
sources.
show must go on. I'm shit my pants on stage.
Oh yeah, I'm willing to pee. I'll ride on the stage.
Cristela Alonso, do you know who that is? Cristela Alonso, we were in Houston and Dallas, and she went short and I was doing shit and I didn't get to wipe it the whole show. I had that fucking growler. And she was like great and sad, and I was like, oh, fucking why'd you cut it short? I fucking had shit my pants all the time. So,
No, I've been in that situation where I almost had that happen because downstairs literally close. Ice went off. Like a hard quadruple wipe and jet out, like just like then you're out.
That's why you just keep the
Because you hear somebody starting to say your name. You're like, your next comedian, really funny guy, you're gonna love him, and you're just like, oh shit. You have to get a bunch done right then. It's heavy. It really is. But I've noticed that if I have to clean or news report, fart, or puke, all of those things go, you fart a lot on stage? I don't do anything. Once I'm on stage,
I like the stuff about your mom.
She's listening.
I'm telling you right now, if you had peed on stage with like a glass, fucking showstopper. I wouldn't have any notes.
Nobody knew. Nobody knew. I realized that halfway through.
Right, so I don't know.
Really, since I was 3. One was really high in my head.
Don't ever tell me.
How
often do you get on stage? You go to like open mics?
I tried to do a couple times.
What is the source of rabbinic authority? Why do I have to listen
Sometimes.
to Rabbi? I mean, after all,
So, can I get
does
your
not the Torah itself
Yes, please.
take
not add on
the opposite angle that
do
you're
not add to the Torah?
natural feels like this high energy, getting
Now,
fun. Let that
if the
feel right.
rabbis give us all sorts of rules,
So
are
try to
they
start
not
off
adding
slow,
to the
then
Torah?
build that.
And what is my obligation to obey?
Started at 10, no
Rabbinic.
follows. And
Why do
I
I have
always
to
said
keep
if
it
you're
relevant?
number, I would do that for
So
7
the
days.
Rambam means
You start headlining doing an hour.
that the Torah
Shit,
itself
have
is
some
answer
flow. So try to
to obey
that
rabbinic
door,
laws.
knock out the punch.
In
Knock
this
what they
verse,
make.
the Torah says, when it's describing the Son, first there's a positive commandment, and then there's a negative commandment. Al pi haTorah asher yodecha. In accordance with the Torah instructions of the ta'aseh you shall do. And then it says,
Oh, no, I like that.
Lo tasur mikol asher yatzilucha. Do not depart from whatever they tell you to the right or to the left. One is tempted to maybe apply modern political categories. Don't go to the right of Chazal, don't go to the left of Chazal. Follow Chazal. Here's what the Rambam says. In the negative commandment of Lo Tasur, as well as Al Pi HaTorah, the title Hashem is commanding you to listen to the laws that are held. Therefore, every time you light Hanukkah candles, even though obviously the Torah does not say thou shalt light Hanukkah candles, the whole story of Hanukkah happened way after.
Stop that right now.
But since the
Your
Torah
mom's
said
gonna be a
you
comic,
shall
she would have
listen
done it already.
to the
You're gonna be a
Tanakh,
comic. You write your own jokes. Do not let
then
other people write
every
your
time
material.
you
You
listen
write your
to
shit.
Hanukkah
Not.
hymn, you are
Do not trust your parents.
obeying
You really say that you're
and if you violate,
Yeah, my mom started
Did she write one that we heard?
No.
you are
Hey,
transgressing.
does your guys' mom give you jokes?
And the Rambam says, get based on awareness of a Shabbat. But this explains how I can make a bracha on the Rebbe. I like Hanukkah cakes. So what does the bracha say? The Rosh Hashanah. Blessed are you.
Wow, I'm such a whore.
Actually, one of my mom's jokes is about that I exist.
I share in the Shabbat and mitzvah.
You laughed at that was very scary. Almost like you hadn't heard it before, but you said it.
I feel like we're talking about your mother who did 65 times.
The candle.
Mom, Carol Burnett, is that what we're talking about?
Which is very happy.
Where'd you grow up?
God has commanded us to light.
And you can walk around naked there.
Where does God say?
No, you can't. You can't. You can't. I was there. No, legally, you can walk around naked there. Legally, you can walk around naked there. Especially protesting the mayor. How did you not know that?
I was like, I went surfing there, and I did not get naked once.
You surf now?
Me and Jason Rabbi Collins, son. Whatever. Yeah, but
I know that.
Where did God
I know, sir.
Yeah.
How
It's like a real connection.
much do you
It's very important to understand that number one, when we talk about listening to the rabbi,
if I can just get off stage?
I remember the first time I
it's
had
kind of a live issue right now.
and I did a powerful 20 minutes.
Technically, we are not referring to any rabbi.
And only done, and
We
I was
are
giving
referring to the Sanhedrin.
shots.
That when the
And I
Sanhedrin
just started brought
makes
this
a
dude with
Tanakh,
white hair and white eyebrows up.
we are
And I just talked about him.
and then the
I
Tanakh,
was exhausted.
okay, so we're not talking about
Maintaining everything.
any rabbi right now.
I wish you could get to see him watching the days before the meeting. There's a real lesson in how to maintain energy and use it for the half. And a lot of
They
people
did,
they
which
say
is
one thing
giving
when
the
you make
authority of
high energy fucking dude.
That's point number one.
Knew how to
Point number two is,
reel it back.
it's very important that we differentiate different types of things the Sanhedrin does.
Find high energy acts and take a look at what they're doing.
There is, as I said before, both legislative activity and judicial interpretation.
Essence. Yeah.
Legislative activity is quite literal.
Well, if they remember, I was actually slower than I was last time.
Right. You're getting less and less crazy every time you see it.
Oh, no. More and more.
That
There you go, everybody. Emily McCarran, everyone.
Good job, Emily.
She goes.
this is legislation. This is the Chachamim
She's at
are
Cartwheel.
adding to the
At
Torah
Cartwheel
and the
Joy.
man that gives them that power is the constitutional
It's going to be your next comedian, Missy Martinez.
One is a positive, one is a negative. This goes by the phrase takanos versus gizelos. These are both rabbinic legislative activity. Takanos, or takana is the singular, that refers to positive.
I can't go to all of
Lighting
them.
Hanukkah candles, reading the Torah, and the like.
And it kind of just
Gizelos are the very familiar negative
on the side note, though, I
of
am
making a
like,
fence around the
we are related, though. Totally unrelated. Any of you are interested in that food.
that you might think to why.
But, you know, I have to take good care of my body. It's amazing weight loss places.
Meat that is cooked in milk, but under Torah law without eating sugar.
Yeah, when I'm food, I lost 8 pounds, 2 pounds. And my stamp pipes on the school, so my toilet is sprayed, and I have a picture of the fucking wall.
Meat and milk is famous.
Okay, yeah.
That's really good.
So again,
Wow.
rabbinic legislative
Tom, I think you want to start this one.
So, wasn't it just your first time doing stand-up?
But then there's a whole other role
Wow.
that is
This is your second time
they
doing stand-up?
have to interpret
Why do you get naked?
Torah law. There's a certain issue that
Breadsticks and Missy Martinez.
Yeah.
we don't have the The Torah says not allowed to have fire and make fire.
is your second time with
Well is electricity. So theoretically,
Where else? Practice if you were a lot more
but
comfortable.
when they're adjudicating, they're not legislating, they're not passing a new law, they are interpreting and applying the code. Now it's important to understand that when we say some laws are rabbinic, some laws are
Yeah, you
divisive,
project definitely higher than the one that I do on full
term
class.
rabbinic
Still
is
there is.
native.
Yeah.
When the Chachamim interpret the Torah to cover a certain situation, that is a no
Watch
law.
shit almost in film. This is
So
trash.
the dichotomy between the rights of laws and Rabbi
I've been waiting my whole adult
were the difference
for
between
a porn star.
versus judicial
I mean, no. I'm for your second time on stage. I'm really impressed. Really impressed. Because I did not.
But the point that the Rambam is making
It's
is
gonna sound like an insult.
that
But
even in the
I'm curious
legislative
about
area
porn star. You're
of
obviously
Takanon
hot,
and
but you're not like you're not doing what porn stars do,
because
where they
of
speak,
Sasor,
which is disconnected. It's like when they talk. They're just like, I'm not there. You were there. You were talking to us like you were a comic, and there's so much about sex that no one, that guys like us talk about. I want to hear it from the other side. I want to fucking hear it. I have a joke about squirting right now that makes people uncomfortable as fuck. But I bet you can get away with it and not put so
all the stuff that you think is like, I think it's a gold mine. But I think it's great. People assume always that you're fighting for
I'm the Sefer HaMitzvot, it's written by the Rambam in Arabic,
and you
so
bring to the table that it's
Rav Moshe ben Nachman,
Apple is what is the opposite.
wrote extensive, long
So that's what's so funny
on
to
the
me.
Rambam
Your
Sefer
take
HaMitzvot.
on boring,
This is a
mundane
very
sex.
fascinating,
So that's one angle.
and
Like,
kind of
the fact
learning
that you're like,
Sefer HaMitzvot of the Rambam.
whatever your take on that is, like people are like, what? Like that's not crazy.
Almost any take on any aspect of porn, saying it's better than anybody else's, your certain perspective. I mean, you are. If you're in the game, then you can cross those two huge things.
Another thing you have to think about is it's always going to be a distraction. Women are always a distraction. And it's not if you are not attractive, guys still totally like that. So you have those fucking hangers out. They are going to be super distracted. No.
We enjoyed it.
We like this is exactly. You need this for right now. It's good. But for tomorrow, we're not here. You need to. Well, just always be aware. You can choose to however you want to present it.
Hold on. It is a very valid point because the second you probably also cool things. Right. You don't that like I didn't notice that until you sat down. Like a guys disconnect.
I don't remember if I got
But that's what guys do. And so you gotta be aware of that. That's how you guys are gonna perceive you. And if you guys want something dick, I mean, you're gonna fucking lose us. They'll be doing, they'll be a line in the bathroom like, come on, let's hear closer.
The thing you have to remember is that the more visual needs is less they're actually listening. Right? They're literally finishing a good job that people are going to do whatever which is all on.
Let's assume I don't remember
That's how you can cause three.
if I say the Shema in the morning.
Are you serious? Professor, like,
Yeah, that's not
Now there, the recitation of Shema.
but no, but I'm being serious when I say
So if you're not sure,
and she was on stage
then
trying
say
to
it's
stand up.
possible
She's
seven
going
times.
I was like, yeah, but I want to hear you I would love to hear about that time that you got choked out by fucking Rocco Siffredi. I would love to hear that story. That would fucking, you'd have me on the edge of my seat. There's so much shit that you, that is everyday to you, that is fantasy.
So if I'm in the middle of a deal and all of a sudden I don't remember,
And you have a once again,
I don't remember.
not a lot of people tend to,
If, however, I
not a lot of women in your profession,
and I don't,
that I thought you were like,
let's say if I bet my wife, you forget these things, that's no fault. I couldn't. But these are
no, but
things
it's
that
it's the truth. I mean, we all like live in LA, and so, but you ain't get there. It's just,
There's another thing you this is my like the whole way you do the
it's
icon.
because I'm almost, that's also something somebody
You
so
sell
that would be the answer. Yeah.
that joke.
So
Like, in other
this
words,
is a well-known
I do the joke.
statement in the water, codified by the
It sounds like a joke.
something the
You
right
really sell
time,
that you can't remember.
something the right time.
It's a little bit
But
more.
friend the right
I mean,
time. Very truthful point. If you're telling us that any time without one on daily talk or not, if I violate that time, I'm transgressing.
you know, hey, you know what? A lot of
Let's
guys
take the example of midnight.
like,
You're telling me, I don't remember if I got
you know, what could be an interesting angle is a little bit of
if I didn't know
education
I would
for
transgress. Become a creative. So how can there
You gotta commit now.
It's like listen, like I used to joke bits about when it's a couple of things. It's a woman, one of the drink right, I'll show you.
so every time I am in doubt whether I kept the rabbinic law, I am in doubt whether I possibly
that was so like those. I had 100 of them. I still do a ton of them. Like when I go down to the girls, sometimes I put my arms around her entirely and go, like there. But that is a go-to. That is a go-to thing. Sex moves that you have done. Ladies, you want to really know how to make your man act like the thing I'm doing about squirting now is like fucking. So I got wait. I got that Brian. No. I got Brian. Squirt. Brian, way to go. No. But I was like this. The whole bit's about not missing. I want to see every when I come, it's like it happened. And so I want to make her squirt.
Is that what you say when you come?
It happened. It happened. That was real. Charge that to the game. So the whole joke is and I'm not telling you how great way to get away with this. I talk about I read a thing and the whole thing about the G-spot. What you gotta do is, and I go, I'm not gonna be a bit difficult here. You gotta go in the garage where you have bikes, and then you gotta try to knock the bikes off the hook. The problem was I was in the attic just ripping out insulation. So analogies in your profession will go very long. You don't need to say, I put my tongue in the head of his dick. Like you could be like, if you analogize it, it's a great way to talk about what you're doing. Patrice O'Neill was in the team
And your lingo. You guys have your own like lexicon. You should use those all the time.
But you don't just say, well,
no longer on the Shabbat, learning the second Shabbat is not going to tell you.
do you know how quick I get in an anal situation on accident? Hold on, DVDA. That's what that is.
That's DVD. Yeah.
So the definition gives sources.
It's also a podcast with
That's what that stands for. I thought it was initials.
Wait, that's the
double anal system parties.
that's right.
Earlier,
How many what?
and there are people even after who are still looking for different
Really?
sources. They're very, very active.
That's survival.
But other things, an example I'm going to give you now, is
Actually, I like the green jacket. If you win the Masters, you get like a fucking pink sock or something.
If as the Rambam states, every rabbinic law
Missy, both times you've been on, you've killed. Great job.
Yep. Missy X Martinez on Twitter.
Very funny.
every separate rabbinic is a possible violation
Awesome. This is the part of the show where two regulars, our only two regulars, do a brand new minute every week. They're both lovely young ladies and yeah, they're very hilarious, super cool, always different and fun. This week's no different. This next young lady are going to represent
violate their instruction.
she recently visited she's very, very funny. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinstein.
Got a friend that's a foodie. Always trying to talk to me about subtleties. Trying to talk to me about her artisan rolls. Trying to pair food together. Trying to teach me the subtleties. She gave me a scone the other day. Remember a scone? First thing I said was, what's wrong with this muffin?
It's not another
Fuck is a scone? 5-day-old muffin. This muffin was this muffin. Back to scones, guys. Here we go. Get back. Forget the butter in this muffin. Forget the sugar in this muffin. Never seen poor people eat scones. Only a rich person treat. Poor people eat muffins, guys. Alright.
Wow. Yelling in a minute. Oh my
I
god.
remember the first time, I'm Irish, and I remember the first time my mom made scone.
Yes.
And I was like, what the fuck is this? And she was like, it's a scone.
Yeah.
That was really great.
Your raisin thing, you could say, what is this, the raisin muffin or something like that?
Yeah, I was thinking of that all the way. I'm like, a raisin scone.
You can do by the way, exactly what we should call it.
And they're so excited that they have this great
We were going through the list of things
And then
that
I
food say,
resolved
what
the
would
great
this impossible
contradiction
is?
within a genius. So he says, so after this person talks to me, everybody's happy.
This is
He's happy because he asks me tremendous things.
Well, you
Areas like
Brooklyn.
and I'm happy because I
Oh
gave
my
him
god,
so much.
bro, I'm in a fucking farm. Where was this grown? And the place that 10 years ago dudes were sucking dick for heroin. Oh, that's a really, I really enjoyed that.
So,
Yeah.
if there's no
You
question,
have this crazy style. I said, I miss those things because every week, but by second 20, you have like this thing where you end up like getting to a point about something. I'm always just like, where's it coming from? Yeah.
with me, everybody walks away happy. With I, in fact, nobody walks away happy because there was no question, there was no answer. So sometimes the answer is, and that actually is the sign of the best and the deepest answer to the question. Is to show that, hey, if you properly understood the concept, there'd be no question. Because the Mishka's answer is somewhere along those lines. Okay. So again, obviously there's a lot of detail here. I don't want to get into too many technicalities, but it is very important to know that Rothschild source is the biblical source, the total source for obeying rabbinic laws if they are promulgated by the Sanhedrin, as we find in the Mishnah and in the Talmud. It's interesting that one of the great books on repentance that many people study during this time of year is the book Sharon Shuvah, Gates of Repentance, by Rabbi.
But that's something you already do. You might not even know
English translation,
but it's
Hebrew editation, Hebrew commentary, English commentary. So that book that really went to
jokes work better.
but they don't have from class that not only are all Romans rabbinic laws whole of law, but sometimes a rabbinic translation might be horse. And he gives a very, very fascinating
Don't answer that. Sorry.
You
How long
killed.
have you been doing
The
stand-up?
Torah
Yeah,
has
you killed. They did it again. Unbelievable.
Really? You've been doing 3 years?
Let's say you
She's awesome.
At Princess Shank on Twitter, everybody. That's with 3 S's ending in SHENK.
Is your mom black?
later, etc. Or you can
Puerto Rico.
Oh.
I follow you on Twitter today.
Both of our girls are Puerto Rican?
Oh, I follow you on your mom's black, right?
You're Puerto Rican too?
You're both Puerto Rican.
Holy
sisters?
shit. Well, ladies and gentlemen, your final regular and your final comedian of the show. Also a Puerto Rican, a college dropout out of the Florida Gators to stay on the staff and crew of Kill Tony. Here she is, it's Kimberly Condon, everybody.
Even if the sheep is
So I got my heart rate in college.
it only costs $1 or 2 shekels to Susan to go to Targagia. That's
Was it because I didn't want any kids?
okay.
Because I told him in the beginning that
There's
if I
another
wanted to raise
issue
him
with
in the kid system and walk
What
there,
if
I just go to a college for
a person
Was it because I was
doesn't know that
jealous?
he's unsure?
Because he came home one night and he was like,
Let's say Shabbat
I got
begins
so wasted. I was
a given day, 6
And I
p.m.
was like, who the fuck is Chunk?
So in the case of a public practice meeting, I did pull off at 6:15 because I didn't know Shabbat began at 6. So I know, after the fact, I know that I bring this in.
I mean, I should have known when he started wearing my t-shirts to bed.
I committed the Aveda and I'm not sure what time it is.
I learned a lesson from it though. Like now I know what I want in a guy. I want someone loyal.
I can't bring a
someone
ceremony
I can
because I
really bond
don't know
with,
that I do.
and I know what I don't want in a guy.
So there's a
Just
peculiar
another guy.
organ that is called
That's it.
Hashem Toloni.
I missed the t-shirts thing. It's bothering me that I missed it, that I didn't get it.
You know how girls wear their boyfriend's t-shirts to bed? I said I should have known something when he was wearing my t-shirts to bed.
Oh, that is
A
very
certain measure of divine protection. But when you find out,
Yeah, that's it.
and that's it. That's what that says. Is that's definitely an area that's worth tagging and
Oh,
getting
yeah.
into.
Even my t-shirts and pennies.
Right.
No, I
when
don't.
you find out, even after the Hashem Toloi,
It's tight squeeze. They don't fit me anymore, so basically
here is what's strange.
Yeah.
took them.
An Hashem Toloi does have to have a minimum gravity.
Whatever way you're going to take it, because I know that has to be
worth
something else.
2 solas. That's a significant amount of money.
I grew up in Melbourne,
You can't get by with
area.
the cheap
We have
offering.
small kids.
It has to have a
Oh,
minimum
cool. I was raised in Sebastian, which
Monster hole, son.
very
Yeah.
obvious.
You know the legend of Bert Kreischer?
And I'll be in a Hashem Toloi situation. Doing worst case
I didn't start anything in comedy. Didn't start watching
And then
comedy
that
until I
worst
went
case
to
scenario, I can
You
get
went to
by
Florida
with the
State?
minimum.
Did you ever do stand-up in Florida?
So how can the Florida that I bring when I don't know that
During your senior year,
I require a higher value
started here.
than the Corbin I bring? I know that
Started.
I mean, the worst case scenario.
She's written a brand new minute every single week. Boom. That's right. We're running out of time. That's Kimberly Condon. Follow her on Twitter at Kimberly Condon. Tom Segura, Bert Kreischer. We did it. You guys are still Tony. Yeah, that's it. Thank you guys so
Will you
much.
do a minute? Just kidding.
Thank you guys so much. That was so much
That was a
fun.
lot of fun. I actually had a blast doing that. Hey, thank you to all the comedians that came up. And I apologize. I did not know everything about comedy, nor does Tom, nor does Ray, nor Ray.
Definitely not.
Yeah, if you don't like what we said, we don't know what we're talking about.
Exactly.
Hey guys,
Always.
both of these guys have awesome podcasts.
Shit,
Yeah.
hold on. I have a book coming out. Pre-order it at birdforfurt.com. It's called Life of the Party. It is pre-orders are so important. Please, if you love me, pre-order this book. Life of the Party at birdforurt.com.
Yeah, and one of the best podcasts ever is the Mom's House. You started Death Squad, and now become one of the best podcasts in the world.
I have a special that premieres March 15th on Netflix.
If you never heard your Mom's House, there was an episode that happened recently. You have to check out. It's number 188. Just listen to that episode, you'll be a fan of it. And Bert has a great podcast named Bert.
Johnny, I gotta get you on my
Yeah, I can't wait.
I'm here in town this week. Let's do it this week.
Absolutely.
I'm still your go-to.
Yes, well, just know exactly that if you're listening, that you're probably somewhat of a fan of me in some way. So if you've ever wanted to know more about my crazy life, right? So, but if there's by some crazy chance you haven't heard me on the Your Mom's House podcast, two-part spectacular. I had my mom call in. Yeah, I come from Mafia blood. It's definitely worth knowing. Thank you so much. Iron Josh.
Give it up for Iron Josh.
The Ding Dong Show is next with Don Barris, the longest running show in comedy store history. Audience, thank you so much. We'll see you again soon. Thanks for coming out.
Story. I mentioned Rabbi Yonah, who's actually a nephew of Rabbi, wrote this classic work on the process of repentance. There's a story of why he did that. As you know, there was a time in which a number of works of the Rambam were very, very controversial. And in some Jewish communities, they were not accepted. Specifically, this was not the only one, but the one that was the most controversial was the Moreh Nevuchim, the Guide to the Perplexed. There's a Rambam that tries to integrate or synthesize aspects of Aristotelian philosophy with Torah to either show their compatibility or doctrine. And there were communities and friends in particular that considered this to be dangerous and heretical, and why are you bringing in Aristotle, who might be causing religious Jews to go astray, etc.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Skittle Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
I'm not aware.
Fuck yeah, everybody. How you guys doing? Hello. Hi, everyone. Trey here. Happy Monday to you. Episode 36. Tony here with How you guys doing tonight, everybody? Down? What are you saying?
Shortly after
That's what we're talking about. This sound system
in Paris,
changes
right outside the Notre Dame Cathedral.
Yeah, I'd say they probably do about probably about 20 or 25 different shows out of this room a week, so I can't imagine what crazy hands get on all the dials and everything.
Now you have to understand,
Yeah,
this is
that's 20
around
different
1200. This is the
Does
1200.
not
Right, they have no idea. Oh, it's totally always just a comedian working that big box back there to try to get a spot on whatever show it is.
Were handwritten.
It's in no places. But so imagine that. I mean, that's every week, 20 different hands. It's 52 weeks times 40 fucking years. This is what the room has been.
Yeah, they keep on blowing speakers and replacing
In the country of
boxes or whatever these I think these are iHomes,
This
old
destroyed
iHomes that they're
France
using.
as a Torah learning center. We have to remember,
Yeah, though.
in
We're
the
getting
early
it all
Middle
figured
Ages,
out.
France
Sure
was
disaster.
the main Torah center of the world.
See,
Rashi
boards are changing. Girth.
Wow,
was in
look.
France.
Okay.
Rashi didn't
Yeah, it's been a crazy week since the last episode. Last episode, I'm pretty sure, was definitely undisputedly our most buzzworthy episode.
People are saying that's the best episode we had, and we were very nervous for last episode being the first of volume 2.
We hit number 1 on Stitcher in some category at some point. That's a first every. Oh, no applause on that. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone, for your support. I mean, number 1's not that big of a deal, but I mean, you know, there's other numbers. Who cares, right? Who cares about being number 1? Why would you work towards that goal? But But I mean, and just the fucking tweets, the everything. It's the outreach and support of the show has been unbelievably awesome.
It's great. Like I don't think I think I've only heard a few negative comments. The negative comments were all like, "Hey, us people that like to fuck dogs are very disappointed in Death Squad."
Right. Yeah. And I'm telling you, man, it's amazing because the podcast world is one thing, but there's also this crazy Hollywood land thing that I like to delve into during the day with like auditions. You know, there's just everything. It's show business that we're in, and there's an amazing amount of buzz there too, which really surprises me from a raw renegade type of podcast that takes place in the belly room of the store. Like, it's so funny to hear people talking about listening to the episodes, this and that. Hi, people. So we're rattling the cages, so it's very fun. It's really exciting. And to think that we did it after getting stabbed in the back, that's what it took. The betrayal is what it took to push us to number one. So, you know, it's just to push us to the best we've ever been. So that's an exciting thing. And, you know, last week it was fun. We tested out the Iron Josh. And maybe we'll give him another chance. But in the meanwhile, I think we should keep testing out different types.
That's right.
See what we got tonight is something very special. This Iron dude is pretty well known in the Death Squad community.
Very well known. Been in many episodes of Death Squad, especially Ice House Chronicles. He's been a friend of the show for a long time. He's been there since the beginning. This is pretty fun.
Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, our head of security tonight. Put your hands together for Iron Patriot. Wow, look at this.
Upgraded.
Wow. Stronger than ever.
This is great. As we can tell, there's been some upgrades. No longer does he have the iron penis thing. He has a advanced wireless mic system coming out of his crotch. Yeah, you can tell.
Yeah, it's a hot mic.
It is a hot mic.
Heck yeah, some IKEA lights on your palms. That's pretty cool.
That's right too.
What was that? Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, that's true. Hell yeah. You gotta stay in one spot. Or I mean, Patriot.
Is it the Patriot or the Iron PDC?
What do you think? Patriot it is. His name's Pete. To the captain of Pete. It's the Patriot. So fuck yeah. So what's been going on, Patriot? What's going on? What's your world like? Yeah. Exactly. Now you had a band too, right? What's that called?
Filthy Lobster.
Filthy Lobster. Share your papaya. Oh wow. Heck yeah.
It's really weird because like him looking over at me really seems like we're looking at the original Iron Patriot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's slowly getting there.
It's like if the Iron Patriot. This is what the Iron Patriot looked like on Halloween when he was 6 years old.
Or it looks like the Iron Patriot's like on a slumber party.
Yeah.
He's a little hammy.
When all else fails, just make those noises. Oh yeah, you've done your research. That's great. Well, I'm glad to have you here, Pete. What do you say we get this thing started, huh? Yeah. Oh yes. Wait a second. What is it? What is it? Oh, well, absolutely. But in the meanwhile, to stand in for you while you use the restroom, we are going to bring up the Iron Patriot, everybody. Our first ever homosexual security. Wow. It's Iron Justin Martindale, a.k.a. the Iron Patriot. today, buddy? Wow, this is amazing. Right, exactly. Exactly. I'm glad that you were able to be our backup head of security today. A lot of people weren't able to do that. I had to call. This is podcasting kryptonite.
Yeah, it's really quick. I'm sure he's used to touch the tips also. Trying really hard.
You got it right there. Last time you had this trouble with the mic, it was a guy actually named Mike.
Yeah. I don't know what to do. He's just turning it on and off.
It should just stay on.
He's doing some sound effects for us.
What was that, at number 32? Okay. So, Gatrid, what's going on? Anything going on?
Also, of course, to very trying to get a drink, and there was also a discussion of force really horrible. So there's a third.
Now, Tony, the Iron Nature brought a song this way.
What? Wow, it's been a couple weeks since we've had a song from our head of security. I'm pretty excited about this. Ladies and gentlemen, here you go. The Iron Patriot, everyone. Whoa, what's this going to be? It sounds scary.
Guys, give it up for the Iron Patriot!
Wow, heck yeah. That was awesome. Heck yeah, there he goes, the Iron Patriot. That was amazing.
Justin Martindale, everybody.
Heck yeah. Unbelievable performance. Thank you so much. Everything come out okay, Iron Patriot?
Yeah, we're just fine.
Fantastic.
I don't know if you guys know this little bit of backstory for you, but this is the first episode of Kill Tony that's ever taken place during Black History Month. So, I got a lot of tweets from my female followers about that today.
Oh.
I don't know if you guys.
Wow. Very good.
You may have seen me retweet them.
Wow, you call girls Nancy's. I don't know. That's very old-fashioned of you.
Very, yeah.
Real quick before we jump into it, we are at the La Jolla. Kill Tony comes to the La Jolla Comedy Store on the road for the first time ever on March 1st in San Diego. If you're listening to this, it's going to be March 1st. Tickets will be available online probably by the time you hear this. So it's going to be very soon. It's going to be March 1st at the La Jolla Comedy Store, the first ever Kill Tony on the road. So very exciting. Also, that's it. This is Tom Segura's t-shirt. That's available at tomsegura.com. Special birthday shout out to Marie. Waterboxers in the house, everybody. My favorite person. He's a fan of me, but I'm a fan of him. Very good. Yes, exactly. All right, so let's get it started. You guys ready? Kill Tony 36, motherfuckers. And just as always, it's super duper special. In no particular order, your two guests go like this. Truly one of the first people to ever take me on the road with them or work with me. One of my favorite people, one of the funniest people here at the Comedy Store. It's Steve Trevino, everybody. And also, coming with him, from the Big Lebowski, from Seinfeld, another one of the best comedians in the fucking world, Tom Meyer, everybody.
Person needs to have a very clear sense
Dom Irera,
of what they're
Steve
about to
Trevino,
do.
good to have you. Tony.
I have to know
Yes,
what is right,
I know. It's always
what
too
is
long.
wrong.
Actually, it's just been a couple
What
days
are
that
the
you did podcast
directions
the
I
other
should be going in? And what are the pathways I need to avoid? Now, sometimes
That was really gay.
being a chauffeur is relatively easy.
The gay trip?
Right,
It's
yeah.
wrong to kill, it's wrong to steal, it's wrong to commit adultery.
What?
Those are not difficult adjudications. Other times, it's much more complex.
Yeah. I go to the gay gym hoping to get raped. That way they say, no, I have a nice body.
If my
There you
father,
go.
I tried. See, it's not on.
It's on. It's weird. Belly rubs being
But
crazy.
you would say whatever the
Can you guys hear us?
It's only
chauffeur
super clearly.
No, we hear you. We just don't like it.
Do you guys want to drink? Josh is going to make a run right now.
Josh, y'all have a beard, bud? Can you beer?
Even in modern
Put your hands together for my fucking guests. We're going to have fun tonight, guys. So you guys know comedy big time. Patriot, you got any questions for our guests?
It's all over research there. And, Steve, you started comedy in Texas, right?
Yep, Texas.
Then you came to Hollywood. You had a writing gig and opened up for Carlos Mencia, right?
Oh, let's keep that to yourself. I'm still trying to shake off the state, buddy.
Well, I heard you on Mark Maron's podcast.
Yeah, I did.
Talking about Carlos Mencia. You had some contacted you since then.
No, I haven't. He doesn't talk to me much anymore. He doesn't talk to anyone fucking much anymore. Apparently. I just like the way the questions are coming from your day. Yeah. Yeah, that's where the voice box is. So yeah, it's a good question, Patriot. How about anything for Dom?
Dom, he's been in The Big Lebowski, Seinfeld, Golden Girls, Everyone Loves Raymond, The Late Show, Tonight Show, Conan. So my question for you is, what's your favorite breakfast cereal?
Say it's Mr. T, please.
That's okay. You know, I actually stole cereal when I was in the city. Nobody would believe him.
Fuck yeah. Just jinxing on that one. That's a great move. So you guys know how the show goes. I'm so happy that you guys made time to come on this because I trust your opinions up there with, I mean, absolutely fucking anybody.
I slipped in the Mexican.
You are the best. Even Comedy Central said you're one of the top 50 comics. That's not shit, I really blew that
Well,
one.
now, let me tell you, I'm not bitter, but what you said at the entertainer was 78. And how can I compete with an entertainer? All I have is a stand-up. He entertains, gets people over, he's a nice friend.
We have to have Jewish
Oh, man.
So,
Voted top 10 of comics in Rapid Fork, Texas.
Oh, that's a very important
Yes,
guess.
that was number 9.
obviously,
How big is that?
a person cannot be true.
There's about 2,000 people there. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
My mom was on the committee to vote.
That's all I have. Well, you're a six, but I like that.
Being a chauffeur,
Awesome. So you guys know how the show works. As always, over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity to do 1 minute of stage time in front of our lovely guests, myself, and the show. And we try to help them out or talk to them, find out information about them. They go from comedian to guest on the show as soon as the minute's up. And you know your minute's up when you hear that sound of the kitty. Aww, how How adorable. That's when you know you've hit a minute. Now, don't go longer than that, or else she'll be running the light. You'll bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. He is extra angry tonight. Holy shit, he really is furious. So, I mean, we try to teach the people, you got to do your time and get home.
That's the point of being a stand-up.
Yeah, exactly. So, all those little lessons. And, right. Can you imagine that?
I'll let you tell him.
So, no further ado, what do you guys say we get into it? There we go. I have a bucket full of comedians. Two of my favorites.
Please give me a cook, please. Cooks just stop by. Just in a tight night. Also, I was number 79. Don't forget it, motherfucker. I'm sure you'll remind me a couple more times.
Well, here we go. Your first comedian goes by the name of Tracy Greenwood. Wow, right there in the front.
Mistake number one, resisting on. That's
Yeah,
fucking happy.
you can turn on the microphone. There's a button.
And sometimes
Here we go.
situations
You gotta talk now.
one needs to avoid triggers.
Well, actually,
But stay in the drive, take it.
was an attorney.
Let's say I have an individual, never a certain person. Unjust nuisance. They infuriate. I know that.
Announcement to tell you.
So the optimal solution is I work my anger until I become a calm person who doesn't get upset. That's pretty hard. So sometimes there's a short-term solution that you have to protect, and that is avoid the interaction that could create a conflict. That is a shelter. A shelter. A policeman, the best policeman, don't punish crime.
Wow, okay. 37 seconds. That was a lot of poem. It's okay. So you don't do stand-up. This is something like you're trying out right now. Is this your first time on stage? Wow. Where was your first time at? Wow, see, that place just puts anybody up. That's the difference between the comedy store and the improv, by the way.
If you pay for a class, we get a door.
Oh.
So all your material like poem based, or do you have jokes like jokes? Yeah.
Can I hear a joke? Can I hear a joke?
Sure, I have a joke about being a poem.
There you go.
Let's tell it.
The great thing about being a poem is
Other times we know 100%.
That was more of a statement. Maybe a tweet. That could have been a solid, pound, inspirational. You know what I mean? Something like that.
Thank you.
That would be great on a calendar of father advice.
Yeah. With a kid, something like that.
Sure. Absolutely.
I'm not a last one.
Thank you very much.
I was, I had a little fun. I was using, and I think Cedric the Entertainer did that rhyme on Def Jam in '93. I'm pretty sure they killed.
Perfect. Yeah, but bring him up.
That's actually written. That's sorry.
The Def Jam where
It's totally original.
What are you thinking about doing this for real? It's hard to say anything. It's your second time on stage, so right. The only advice I have is fucking keep doing it.
Maybe make it fun.
right.
Yeah, probably make it funny.
Two times on stage, I'll tell you this, just that you nip it in the bud. If you want to do poems, that's great. You gotta, if you really want to feel like a poem type of comedian, it's gotta hit hard. You gotta raise the stakes. You gotta start rhyming with crazier words. You know what I mean? Like you really gotta go for it. And what I'm basically saying is, if you want to do stand-up, like, don't lose the poem.
Yeah, because you don't want to get. That's my first time.
That's what he was trying to get to. Don't do the fucking poem. Jeff Ross wants his poem back. That's what Don said that.
Dice Clay is a good example of doing a poem right, even if it is like a nursery rhyme or something like that.
Strong from other
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
My inspiration was the house. That's a little bit stuck.
In other words, the monthly level is
Well, if you're going to do that way, you might want to start off at the poem side because stand-up comics would just start beating you up.
Right, when you say you were inspired by Attila the stockbroker, is that an actual stockbroker or is that a comedian?
But not a comedian.
Right.
No, but he was very funny.
I think you very like
Yeah.
very like a boy. I think
There is a concept
like when you started out with like
in time.
there's the city the tight tuck t-shirt, hilarious. Tight tuck, buddy.
It works with my body type.
No, it doesn't. Let's hold on. I mean, it's your second time on stage. Now, yeah, that's interesting.
The answer is it doesn't true.
Oh, who's the fucking host of this show, man?
Yeah, no, it's okay. No, I'm inspired, man. I do want to hear what.
When you said your name was Tracy, I was sure it was going to be a woman. And you're not going to do it to see your breasts.
Oh. See why I let that happen? Yeah. You don't want to wake the Patriot. The Patriot only thinks evil thoughts, so you probably in with him.
Probably should have just sat down. First going to count your shit and sat down.
But I'll tell you what, Tracy.
Your dick looks fat in those jeans, though. I'm going to be honest with you. Looks huge.
Everybody at home is what?
One of my favorite things about this show is getting to watch people really finally, whatever you've been through in your life, the fact that you're finally now taking a chance and trying to chase a dream that is so hard to accomplish, yet so fun and unorthodox to try. It's so fascinating to me that you're doing it now, and that's great. So if you're into it, work hard and have fun and knock it out.
I would kill the poetry side.
Yeah, no,
If you ever did a poetry side, go to the poetry shops, you just kill them all, be the star.
Be the funny poet.
Yeah, be the funny poet.
What else? I mean, look, man, for you to get on this stage second time in front of us, that takes balls. And that's half the fucking battle. Exactly. They have the balls to walk on stage.
And then to have the balls to do a poem in front of us. I mean, holy shit.
That's insane.
Truly,
I'm wearing a Whoopi Goldberg shirt, too.
Oh!
I'm sorry. Wow, guy, I'm embarrassed. I didn't realize. I've been having trouble sleeping. Anyway, if there's any way you can give me that phone.
Thank you so much.
Can I plug my podcast? No, you can't.
Plug your podcast? They can find it if they follow you on Twitter. It's at WFascination. He's on Twitter, WFascination.
Tracy, ladies and gentlemen, what's this?
Tracy Greenwood, his second time on stage. Is it a poetry podcast? Poetry-based podcast?
Poetry podcast. Oh, yeah, everybody listen and find out. You know, sit down, man. He's cocky.
Yeah.
That was cocky. You're real cocky. Now you sit down, motherfucker. Put that cocky up here. Oh, this show is fun, Tony. You said it's going to be fun.
I mean, we're just getting started.
We're not your dreams. This is awesome.
Let me ask you guys something. Do you remember maybe like a joke or something you did when you very first started? Maybe you regret it, like you're a little embarrassed that you did. Can you share it with us?
Hey, I am perfect things walking on a wall. True story. No, the joke that I hated that I did, that I really fucking hated.
That you did.
I did
Yeah,
joke, but I hated it. It was
Yeah.
joking and it made me sick to myself. I know the guy stood up to me and I said, I hate you, son. I dropped dead. This was the owner of the club. I told you it was dark. You think you remember those things? I mean, there's jokes that I did 5 years ago that I'm like, what the fuck is that? I don't know. Motherfucker, don't clap so hard, guys. Don't clap so hard. I hope you stick it out, motherfucker. I hope in 5 years I can remind you about your bullshit poem.
Hell yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. We are playing with fire. Wait, did you answer that?
Here's the first joke I ever wrote. Yep. I used to go, my father used to take me and drive me around the nice neighborhoods. And my father would go, look around, son. One of these days, if you work hard and stay dedicated, I was 9, right? I was 9 when I did the joke, and it used to kill. And then I started doing comedy again as an adult, and I was like, let me dust that fucking gem off.
Right.
And it just, yeah.
Jenny Coleman was a young woman who had children.
No, I didn't say you just joke that you were embarrassed that you did on
Her mother, Ellen Canterbury, is a very beloved member of my old show at Silver Spring. And Jenny is a cancer years behind teenage daughter.
That's a great fucking job, man. I was an extra. I can't see us doing it.
With great courage and with great faith including her father. She accepted all of the difficulties that she put into her life. I'm a joyful spirit, so may her memory be a blessing. And thank you very much.
But I will say that, you know, you look at like a pro, like your delivery now is just, you can say fucking anything. And it's so funny, you know?
The young and Israel, Lady, and the 5th anniversary of his birth mitzvah.
But you know what I mean? Like, you're cadence, you learn to kind of get that your second time on stage.
Remember again that the young and Israel.
There you go.
Yeah, that's a
Really solid point.
Number 79.
Getting your mind to get three, I mean.
I love it. All right, here we go. Your second comedian tonight goes by the name of Steve Ochoa.
It's great to be here.
Thank you.
I'm sweating already.
And
I was thinking about joining a gym, and you can tell with that decision.
okay, and you go that as we go to raise resources here.
Toward the gym.
And you can partner with one that continue
Just a spinning room roll. It's like, it's just, you got your own speed. You don't have to feel bad if you know you're strong.
available to honor memory of loved ones.
I thought that
Information
was
about how to contribute
that's black gym.
can be found on that website.
Some people are going a little too hard. Going a little too hard.
I was debating
When you're working out and you got dick veins running through your whole body, let's skip it. You know what I'm saying? Eat a fucking burrito. I'm over here, I got to peel off my shorts. I got waistband marks, just dimple it in. It's like a mold for macaroni. Pretty much is what it is. You just glue it in, melt it. Next workout, you peel it off, you have a little snack. It's good.
Wow, he stopped talking. That is one angry bear. Couldn't wait to come out.
You've been doing it a while, haven't you? Yeah. They did the right thing and moved the microphone to the side. Smart.
Really tired? You're that tired after 1 minute?
More nervous.
And that's for a minute. Take a long break. I was fine.
I love the campaign shit, the belt thing. That guy, I'm totally down for that whole idea. You can also have some idea of like maybe having certain belt buckles. You know what I mean? Like I got to do. You know.
Are you really going to the gym?
No, I do enjoy it.
I would have probably opened with the especially when you got like a minute, fucking hit him, man. Like, you know, you got usually a 7-minute set. Come out strong, fucking hit him, and then you got him, and then you can kind of do more. You get a lot of premise, you know, a lot of, let me tell you about the gym. Well, fucking tell me about it. You know what I mean? So come out, get him on board.
Why do we continue to gossip?
Right. Right. And then you can run to like 15 seconds. You really got time. Yeah.
In a minute and a half, you probably need to do
Exhausted. I like the whole thing, guys. The hair, you know, keeping the Jufro, even though you're losing it in the front there.
It's going, man. Yeah.
But you know, that's something you can talk about. You know, you walk on stage, people see that immediately. You fucking talk about it.
The short answer.
Yeah, if you have curly Jufro and you lose it in the front, it's easier to do like the chin towards your front cover.
Is it a comb
Well,
over?
the real problem is in the top drives. faster than the rest of it, so it looks like I have a wallet for like an hour after I get out of the shower.
Well, you can do something with that, you know, like the redneck, you know, light yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, you know, you look at your appearance, kind of talk about that real quick. I think you're great. I don't ever have enough to take you on the road. Where are you from, Steve?
DC.
How long have you been in LA?
Just past my
Hang out here at the store.
I come by on Mondays. I don't spend a whole lot of other time.
That's part of the process.
I guess so.
Just kind of fun to hang out.
Yeah.
I guess nobody's. It's like what you put it the best. It's like Fight Club. I agree with that. It's like Fight Club. You sit on the porch and people take your stuff.
Yeah.
And they finally invite you in the house, which is kind of fun.
That sounds great. I guess it was more of a comfort thing. You
gotta get out there around. But it's hard. Yeah, that's the thing. You have to make yourself comfortable in whatever it is that you do. You can try to make friends or try to find something, whatever. Find exactly your favorite liquor or pot or whatever the hell it takes to strain and you get through it.
That's the cool thing about the comedy store. You know, it's open until 2 a.m. So you can do other spots and then you come here and go down the end of the night and hang out.
Yeah.
Get to know people, become part of the business. The man did a great job. Yeah, I don't know what he had to say for it.
Yeah, you definitely have. I mean, it shows the 5 years. Like, how long have you been stand up?
About 4.
Right. Okay. So my question is in that gym joke, do you say that you didn't join, or do you say that you were testing it out?
I
What do you
said I
say?
was going to join, and you can tell what the decision was.
Yeah, you're really not. I don't see you bad when I see you.
It's not a whole terrible thing.
You're not out of shape enough to do that joke.
Okay.
It's like somebody doing that. Like if Tracy had done it. I thought we were being honest.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. I think you're a little bit on the chubby side, but not enough to really be able to sell the. I think you can tell what that decision was. Like, I think it's funnier if you just say that you tried, right? That you took the tour,
What you saw on that tour.
right?
Everybody that went to a gym, you get the bullshit tour. You know. That was something that you're in bad condition. Every time, took the words right out of my mouth.
But I definitely, like Steve said, I'd start with the dick bait thing. Then you're cooking with fire. You already have momentum going into anything else.
Yeah, right after that.
I like the belt idea you had too. Was the different, those are the two big punchlines in the joke.
And you really get the Louis Armstrong reference. He's dead too. You know that, right?
Yeah, she might Lance Armstrong.
Gotcha.
See, now it's funny. Like, it's
Right.
parallels between Lance are fucking hilarious.
Tweak some words to make that work. Yeah, make it a little more obvious.
That's one thing lately I've been noticing that, like, in my head, I think it's already being obvious, but you actually have to dumb it down.
You have to.
Audience.
Audience
Like, I know the hardest thing is dumbing it down because it pisses you off. You should get this. You should be at least on the dumb level that I am. I'm a retard. But no, like most of your audience, they're even dumber than what you
Like, even if you said Louis Armstrong, he's black, and then you kind of let him into, he's black and has both his balls, something like that. So you let the audience know who he is. That's what you said, right? I think you're great.
Steve Cotronio.
Thanks for
Thank you so much. He's on Twitter. He's on Twitter at Steve Cotronio. COTRONEO. Heck yeah.
It's just fun. I didn't have to rush it.
Yeah. No, it's fun to start off with the Tracy Greenwood. You get that out of the way. The guy that's just starting, it's good, Tracy, because I mean, the $1 million question. When I said you're new at this and you go, this is my second time, that means that's like the complete get out of jail free card. Right. Sometimes there's literally been times on this show where I go, okay, great. Well, you're just starting out. And they're like, I've been doing this 13 years, and that's when I'm just like, oh, you should kill yourself. Right, exactly. It's just like, yeah. So yeah,
That's a good thing about your set. There's nowhere to grow. Start, you know what I mean? Right.
You have to get better from there. Definitely starting from the bottom. How this side of the improv go?
This is not great for a podcast.
One person came exactly perfect. That sounds about right. You gave that one person a ticket.
Which, by the way, you know, for young comics, that's the worst. Like, when you're a young comic, you want to invite your family, you want everybody to come see you. That's the fucking worst.
The bring your show shit. Just
don't.
you know, I don't even believe in that concept. That's a scam. That's a guy trying to make money off you guys. Do not fucking put that bring your show shit.
Yeah, it's better to do any open money.
Get off your high horse.
Heck yeah. Did you ever do like an open mic with musicians or anything?
Shema Yisrael,
I was an actor.
Hashem
I just didn't have a material.
Now, no, Hashem, which is the Yud-Kei Vav-Kei, is God's attribute of mercy. Elokeinu, which is Elokeinu Shabbat, our Elokeinu, is God's
Absolutely.
attribute
That
of
was
justice.
the exact same thing. I mean, I was
So the
totally
person is
amazed.
saying,
Obviously, not the first night I was here, but the second night I was here, when I saw them again, I was like,
we see dichotomy,
What's the deal with that? Yeah, well, one of the first people I saw was Pablo Francisco.
and we see the God
And it tripped me.
and you think there's no way
Yeah,
that
but
he
he
could do that.
made all that shit up. Right. So the next day I go, I gotta hear what he said. He said, you know, that's the trick of it. Then I came back to see it, and I'm like, wait a minute, motherfucker.
And then if they can
And it was
make
still
you laugh,
brilliant.
right?
Yeah, it was still brilliant. It was still laughing. Yeah, but I mean, everything you realize that every fucking bullshit was worked out somewhere. You know?
And you notice, if you notice quickly, like a real good one, in my opinion, is Al Madrigal. Like you can watch Al one night, and then the next night you'll see him do the same thing. It'll be bigger. It'll be better.
That's my
Din is also
laugh at yourself, kind of.
Sometimes that's my number one thing, right?
Sometimes it's real. Yeah, sometimes it's. I usually get a laugh from somebody in the audience. Like sometimes I'll say, I'll say something, and then somebody will react to the audience that'll make me laugh. You know, like somebody will lose their shit or they'll pull their glasses off.
Because I have a lot of fun on stage because I love looking at girls' faces when I say things. That's my favorite.
Right, you
place.
enjoy what
I
they're
just
doing.
look, let's see how disappointed she looks now. Blah, 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 blah.
Like,
It's really hard.
So I can't see
Humble brag. I was asking them the difference between hillbillies and rednecks and hicks. And she said she was a hillbilly, and as we're going to the show, I've never seen this before.
Ooh.
from our perspective, there's another kin. That's the kin.
Now I know
Hashem
what
Echad is ultimately a unit
brothers.
of God and
They
Din.
stood up and said, I can't follow.
That's the meaning of
And I
the
follow the audience member.
Yeah.
I can't follow Angel.
With natural.
I can only take it back.
Dom, I love your face. I can look at your face. You have a great face. It's very comforting.
It's big, it's big, and it's sad. It's sad, and a lot of steroids.
In that sense,
I could never kill like
this
this.
is exactly
You must like listen to that because you are a charming guy. You have a charming face.
I can't reach
your faith was separated from God.
God bless the ass.
It's the best.
I can make it complicated setups.
All right, your next comedian tonight is Kevin Jones. I'm pretty sure these are all comedians so far. I do believe Kevin Jones just missed his spot, which means he's blacklisted. Very good.
Did you do that? Wow, that was pretty damn good.
Hey, by the way, for all future blacklistings, you have to recreate the car alarms from the one that's been on since the 80s. Like the...
That's the British one. That's the British one.
Well, Kevin Jones is blacklisted. He's on the show.
Which By the way, that's a horrible way to start your comedy career by signing up for a fucking open mic and not showing up.
Yeah,
that's horrible.
exactly. How about Jessica Blankenship?
This is a dude I'm going to be playing. That's fun.
Jessica, here we go. She is Jessica Blankenship.
Right? We see dichotomy,
Hey,
contradiction.
so I realized that it's
Emanates from a higher source of
a small camper with
and therefore we cover our
and
eyes.
usually she's really good for him.
I don't really know
But the other day I came home from work and she called me.
reality.
And
Reality is
instead of
much
me
more
having home from work,
and that's what Hashem says. Yosef will cover your eyes. Yosef will show you that what you thought
so
was
imagine if I had a kid
was not in it.
and she got sick
There's something much
for
deeper
bottom
than that. That's the first reference to creation.
if she got sick
No
and got sick
idea that Yosef will put his hands over your eyes.
I'd probably end up asking her to teach me to do
Now, according to that, that is not referring
you know,
to
just
hey,
I really
that
don't think
is not saying Yaakov will say Shema, whatever. That's just saying the lesson of creation will be communicated in the meaning that means it.
That's it, 56 seconds. Jessica Blankenship. I can really tell you're brand new, right?
Okay, rule number one. Grab the microphone stand and move it out of the way. Yeah, that's rule fucking number one. You walk on stage, if you're not going to use it, grab it, move it out of the way.
And another dead giveaway is that I noticed that you slowly moved back throughout the entire minute.
Slowly but surely. I love the premise.
Going away from the audience.
I love the premise of the joke. It's a really good premise. Beats there. What's going on? What's going
But it's real. That's just good.
Yeah.
Keep it real.
Controlled by your emotions
The thing I
and
love
by your
is I've been able to see it really professionally.
In a minute set. I'll take a 30-second light and then give me and then another one at 45. She did it blinking at 45.
Second encore.
You definitely just need to start going on stage more. You definitely can tell that your stage presence is very shy. Like if you sell it, you can probably work with it, just make it some tags in it, and lighten up the mood a little, make it a little bit more silly or less present. I think what we really did in the trailer, you see like right out in Oliver Stone movie or something like that, like throbbing things.
Yeah, well, that's what makes you great. I can tell that you've been punished and abused.
Right.
Which, no, that makes for great comics. It really does. The more pain you have, the fucking funnier you'll be. You know what I mean? And you can tell that you fucking, yeah.
It's true, and all that definitely gives you perspective. And so, I mean, you gotta, if you're interested in this, then you gotta be knocking out open mics, because what the open mics do is they just burn away that muscle of how you kept looking down at the stage, how you're slowly moving to the back of the stage, and all the little fundamentals like moving the mics in. That's what all those open
I
mics
guess personally, I thought it was great. You walked up here with a nice premise.
Yeah.
You had the right idea. You did the comparison between the baby and the dog. I thought it was on the right track. So you're doing it.
Your material is not the problem whatsoever. It's just, that's a great problem to have, is for it to just be the on-stage stuff. So you already have the right idea.
And you have a lot of shit that you seriously dig into the shit that we're not used to. The world that
You live in a fucking trailer.
tank, yeah, or like partying in a thing while it's raining with a boyfriend in there, you know, because
Yeah, there's all kinds of shit.
Somewhat similar, but a little different at the same time. He said that one of his sons died as an adult with a great heart hypertension, very rabbi. He died because his time was
I'm
heartbroken.
from Texas. I've been several.
But at the Rabbi, Hashem says in the Shema, you shall love God with all of your heart.
But that's what it is. Your life. You talk about your life. You know, I mean, when you're with your friends and you're at a party and you're talking about your life and they're laughing, you got to bring that on.
It's part of my heart.
you can park your house in a handicap zone, so your house is wicked retarded. You could go into a lot of different areas.
Yeah.
I had to up the boards the other day to fuck. It's funny.
Yeah. I have a little bit about how I have to.
Up the bag.
Getaway house.
What did it look like? It was a fucking house.
How many times have you done stand-up? Have you been working at it, or what is it?
There you go. And have you ever had sex at your house where you have a donut on your house? You know, there's
If this once a week shit's gotta stop. You can't do it once a week. You have to figure it out. Stand-up's an everyday fucking thing. You gotta figure it out. Whoa.
if you fuck a black guy, you have to put the emergency brake on.
That's just racist.
All right.
That's just racist.
Yeah.
He's gonna pound you.
Oh. Jessica Blankenship, everybody. Thanks, Jessica. How fun.
You gotta dump down the chips.
Great premise. Interesting stage presence that can easily be fixed by doing it more. You've never known anybody that lives in a trailer? This is the only trailer you've ever been in.
I've actually thought about
Not
buying
really a
one.
joke. It's true.
I thought about buying one of those silver trailers. Why don't you just live by the beach? Live on the beach.
No. Oh wow, one of the lights just fell off the...
Patriot is falling apart.
Oh wow.
Seems like some upgrades are cheap, right?
Well, I'm sorry. I have a lot I do every week. I think the upper body is starting to look pretty
Only when the
sick.
show gets a little bitter. What are you gonna throw in a better costume?
Wow, you do a great Patriot impression.
I think Amazon Prime's doing a perfect job.
Amazon Prime.
All that stuff from the computer to the front door in less than 2 days. Your next comedian, another, I believe, new name. Put your hands together for Brian Vestal.
Hey guys, so my first date was also my first concert when I was 14, and it was Boys to Men with Montel Jordan opening. That is true, and my mom said, because I asked the girl before I asked my mom, the day, my mom said, yes, but I'm coming with you. It was a true story. My mom bought a seat, sat right behind us, and read People magazine until the show started. Then when the show starts, everyone stands up. My mom says as loud as she possibly can to everybody around, why is everybody standing up? We paid for these seats. We should be sitting in them. And proceeds to get everybody within arm's length to try to sit down. That was the first and only date I had with a girl named Rachel who had all hands. And that's it.
I'm waiting for the Montel Jordan or the Boys to Men thing to come back into play.
Was the audience on black?
No, it was pretty much like whoever was in the hip hop at that time. So I guess a bunch of 14s.
How old were you?
I was 14.
So you were literally a boy becoming a man, and your mom wanted Boys to Men.
Yeah.
So you're with your mom, so you're really not fulfilling the prophecy after all.
No, not at that time.
One could say that when you're watching Montel Jordan, you were thinking, this is not how we do it.
No. But he did say the party's here in Sacramento, and everyone lost their face.
Just laughing hysterically because there's a sauna party in Sacramento.
How long have you been doing it?
This is my second time.
Ever on stage?
I do a lot of sketching improv.
Yeah, you're an actor or something.
Not stand-up, so I'm trying not to steer.
Well, what's amazing is that it's really interesting how politically great your stage presence is, because even Dom, and I agreed with him, when you first came up, the way that you moved the mic stand and started talking, he leaned in and said, what's it about? I mean, not like, he doesn't know what the deal. He hadn't heard the fact that you right. But, right.
We have that whole Jay Moore thing going.
Right. A little bit.
Don't be rude.
Wait, Jay Moore was successful now.
That was funny.
Yeah.
Why didn't you say that when you walked on stage?
Do that fucking swear jokes like that.
I literally haven't written anything yet, so I was like, I'll just do so. Very very comfortable.
Yeah, let me do something I remember. Let me go back 20 fucking years
Yeah.
and bring up a story about my mom. That's what you remember? What about what you did yesterday? Where did you go? Where did you eat? Where did you get that bullshit t-shirt?
But I mean, this is one of the few white games that doesn't have like pit stains here. So it's like if I get hot, I won't look like I don't want. The idea of sitting people down, I think that very like everyone who's been here, where you're sitting at like a boxing match you use UFC or something. People are standing up, you're just like sitting on a come on. If I just stand up, so there is something there you could probably play with, or you can use it.
Well, the embarrassment of having your mom on your mom someone sit down, everybody goes, Mom, trying to finger bang here.
I like the idea of your mom scoring.
So Yaakov looks at his children and says, perhaps one of you
You don't get fucking.
has alleviated the worship of Hashem.
Now we're talking.
That's right.
That's great. That's fucking funny. Because you go out,
I look back at mom's making out with one.
whatever song it is, the end of the road, or whatever.
Hashem and location, Hashem and Hashem.
Yeah.
Just,
You're really if you don't have any. Is that if you don't have material, just like tell a story, you know? So just try.
I think that's what people. I think you're a little bit. You just off the. I know it's probably too much, but I think just off that how you responded to that Jay Moore thing alone, I think you're funnier than that story. So I agree. I agree with Steve. Right, and you can always punch it up, but that's a story.
Thank you. It's in my iPad or iPhone notes to do comedy, so that's the first thing.
Are you going to continue to do it?
Yeah. I plan on coming as often as possible. At least everybody out here. It was awesome. Bring it up. You smoke weed? Man. Okay. I stopped today because I have. I stopped today because I have a job interview. I stopped today because I'm out. I need to get it all out. So I picked the day to stop smoking weed instead next to this guy. And I knew if I was so high right now, I could just go for like 20 minutes. Listen, you're talking out of your crotch.
But I like the whole fucking white boy, thing you got going on too. Whatever those are called.
Khakis?
No, the shoes.
Oh, Sperry topsiders.
Yeah, those fucking games.
I don't know those. Just wait.
No, but you have a good look. You have good stage presence.
You live in the valley or like Dawson Street or where
There you go. Ryan Vestal.
Good name.
Second time on stage. So we've had 3 out of the 4 people. Second time. And less than 10 people. Less than 10. So, popping a lot of somewhat cherries. Well, it's not really popping cherries. It's like that second time. It's still decent type. Anyway, I know this guy. Very funny one-liner. Canadian. Put your hands together for the one and only Gabriel Killian.
Sells his voice loud and strong.
Yeah, talk you motherfucker.
Apparently,
I was watching some porn all night. Much to my surprise, I
when
came
Moshe went up, to get the Torah,
my girlfriend didn't take my
he heard
message
the
by
angels bring the chants. And one of the phrases they said to God was, Baruch Shem
so fucking pissed.
And the way the Gemara describes it, Moshe stole that phrase
Girls don't believe me anymore when I tell them that to a black guy.
Moshe took it from the answers. So the Gemara says himself in the Bible. By right, we shouldn't say it because we're kind of stealing. But we have a right to say it because it originated in Yaakov. And the angel got it from Yaakov. So, we say it because Yaakov said it. But we say it finally.
Yeah, 58 seconds. Fuck yeah.
Your voice was stronger this time, but you're very quiet and shy on stage. You're wearing a hood and a hat.
Yeah, but I kind of like it.
Do you?
Yeah, I kind of like the kind of, whisper into the thing. You got that raspy voice thing. You're hiding behind the hat. Mitch Edward, I used to work with Mitch, rapping. And I asked Mitch one time why he covered his face when he was sitting on stage. said that's why I grow my hair out so that I can put it in my face because I'm afraid of being on stage. And that just kind of was the allure of it as well. So I kind of like the quiet. You have to listen.
Yeah, it makes people listen. It's on the edge of their seat. It's a great psychological trick.
I didn't know you were light skinned the whole time I knew you.
It's Armenian. Do you have any jokes about being Armenian? Right. Do you have any jokes about being Armenian? No.
Oh, come on, that's hilarious.
Right.
And then because there was
Nothing.
there's a
There's got to be more. I never told you.
Eric Israel peculiarity.
As opposed to the other ones.
Maybe even very that because we do line with do haircuts come.
Yeah, no, that Armenia.
Was that Iron Patriot?
Sounds like a full Armenian to me.
And it's very much towards the
I think it did good, man. I feel like.
So in a sense,
Here's my first time I should think about it.
has to be more or less finished.
How come you don't do other places? You sign up, you said earlier, you mentioned to me before the show that you signed up for the last 17 weeks in a row and you didn't get on.
Whether you finish because there's a chance to 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Or 30 minutes.
You're saying you haven't done this show
So as
for
a
a month.
result, what happens in Eric Israel is like we're not going to see him before. That is the Alina Mountains.
You really get nervous.
You are so shy. What if I kiss you on stage?
See, this is not a problem.
Do it.
I'm gonna kiss you on the lips.
Oh, shit. Oh, wow.
A little tough.
Yeah, pull out that dick. Let's touch tips.
This is a Kill Tony first. Wow. There you go.
Now, what makes you nervous on stage? Like, because I can tell by your hands, you're like going like this and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
the way that he
Who
breathes.
cares about these stupid faces? Like, who gives a shit?
Swear, I'll feel it or something.
You get like jittery.
Do you ever look at audience members in their eyes when you're on stage? Does that part freak you out a little bit?
I don't usually because we're sometimes three times.
What do you look at? What are you looking at when
I
you're
got the
on
flappers man when I was
right in their eyes?
Santa Club.
I barely look at people's faces. I gaze through them or I gaze around them. It looks like I'm looking at them, but I really barely ever look at them.
I look right at them. I look deep into their eyes, and I command it because it wasn't always that way. When I very first started, it was sort of like whoever the fuck Jessica Blankenship, who was looking straight down a lot. I was a lot like that. I had a bad habit of looking straight down, and since I started in the original room, I had a bad habit of looking out that window on the right side. So I'd be looking down and then out the window. Almost not at all did I look at the audience. I'm talking my first couple weeks, but one thing that I started doing immediately that I'm now super glad that I started doing is now I can get a feel and a vibe in the middle of a set, or the beginning of a set, or the end of a set for the tone, how they're feeling, what they want. Because I'm literally looking so deep into their soul, I sort of know what they're thinking at the time. So if you wanted to, you could really do that, and I'm sure that would help with your stage fright, is to make a point to really make eye contact with people. Because looking at the ground and looking at the lights and looking at the ceiling, it's cute and all, but why not make it one-sided?
If I go for complication, I mean, if you keep writing and you keep writing funny one-liners the way you do, it won't matter. Just fucking boom,
And you'll be getting laughs, and you'll be like, oh shit, I'm getting laughs.
Right, and once you get that, put your best joke first. That way you get that laugh out of the gate, and then you feel more confident. You get silence out of the gate, fuck that one.
You absolutely got to be going on stage every night. I've heard your jokes before. I just brought you up as the one-liner guy. It still worked.
The fire joke's smart, man. It's a really good joke.
is recited at the end of
That's the
every
price of it. You got a knack for writing those one-liners. Get in the game, man. Stop pussyfooting around and do it, because your jokes are way too funny for you to just be doing once a month.
God's alarms going off for Jimmy's Bill.
But is it bedtime? Is that your sleepy time alarm?
I think you're great, man.
Yeah, awesome job as always. That's Gabe Killian. He's on Twitter at Gabriel Killian. That's G-A-B.
And it's brought down anyone that answers
R-I-E-L-K-I-L-L-I-A-N, Killian.
the whole
Yeah.
once again, even if there's an evil decree against it, it'll be ripped out. There's a machlokas. What does kol mean?
Not looking that much.
Some say
I was saying that literally, I said I use it to know sometimes where to go, but I'm talking about a stage fright. Right?
They scream.
And what they're saying is if you guys would get together, you'd be one good companion.
Well, thanks, Steve. I do wish I could write jokes. I could only somehow find a way to make a living out of doing that.
No, but I agree with Mr. Herrera here.
Oh, yeah. I was talking about the stage fright. It's something that I know helped me. It was just real. I remember a few weeks in, I was literally just staring at people, which is a bad extreme, but I was trying to break the habit of looking down and right. So fuck yeah, we're really getting to the roots of shit tonight. Yeah, we're fine, bro. What funny is? Your next comedian is Mike Roberts. Mike Robertson. This is Robinson.
Simulation theory, guys.
All right. Hey, I'm just gonna get straight to it. I've been divorced 32 times, and nobody knows but me. My wife doesn't know. It's all in my head, and I walk past her in the room, look down on the couch, smile in her face. She doesn't know. I had to realize one thing, that she's crazy, and I'm smart. The reason I'm sliding, she treats me.
There is a difference there.
Some reason she treats me like son.
Why there's a difference.
Reason she treats me.
But before she comes out, that the Haitian
Oh, you guys making me laugh at myself. All right. So let me go back to it again. I've been divorced 32 times.
So if that's the case.
Straight to the bear.
Supposed to say something. Except when
Your thoughts are funnier than the actual word. In your head, you're like, oh, this is gonna fucking kill. Whatever you were thinking, you should have told us.
Yeah, exactly. That was a simple case of just not saying
why
what
aren't
you're
I afraid of the angels?
What do you want? Your manager at card game or something?
What do you do for work?
No, actually, I work at Xerox.
Xerox?
Yeah, that's still right.
So you nailed it.
Yeah,
Corporate,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, I can see the slacks, you know, the tuck the shirt, the whole thing. It's just you're black. I didn't think you had a job, but
I'm one of the few.
There you go.
how long you been?
Angels carry our prayers to God.
I'm very recent. I used to do it back in the day in the 90s, but I'm just
Never made it. They understand French.
So how long have you been playing
They understand German.
I've been coming out a lot, but not
Aramaic is too close to you,
once a month?
so it
Once
confuses
a
them.
week?
about that.
So when you're praying for a sick person,
It's hard, man.
saying
It's not
Aramaic,
try
but
to
the
use
angels don't know where to deliver
I
your
would recommend Ha Ha Cafe to places that charge you $5 to get on stage because at least it's guaranteed. As much as that sucks, but that's why you have to pay it. If it's not convenient for you to wait in line and not get up and stuff like that, you have to pay the $5 just so you can write down.
I always tell comics too, and you know, a lot of comics go, I don't want to host. That's the best spot. You can go to an open mic and host it. That's the best spot. Because that means you're getting on stage that night several times as opposed to sitting in the back and not getting on stage and waiting for your stage.
How much do you pay your wife? I don't think you pay your wife. It sounds like a lot. I'm getting a vibe of a lot.
There's a percentage of it.
How long have you been married for?
That's your opening line.
Yeah.
I've been married 19 years. Painful.
How's it going to your kids?
Oh, yeah, the book. It's real.
They are in 9th grade, 11th grade, and
Oh, Stop emailing.
Fucking cameras.
Oh my god, that's so great.
And even though the word change is not part of Schwab, but whenever we say Schwab, it's no shame.
Right, just flipping and telling the truth, because there is something about what you were saying about the 32 divorces and this and that. Basically, what you were saying was that you don't like your wife.
Every time I walk by, right, but you have the balls, you don't have the balls to do it. Every time I walk by, right. I don't know about mom, she's black. That's just racist.
This was one of the most racist episodes of the show.
She might not be black. She white. Because if she's white, it's a whole nother fucking shit you can talk about. How she improved your credit. You know, I mean, fucking something.
Iron Patriot. What you think about
I
that?
wanted to be a homeowner. Well, I couldn't see him from the front, but I thought it was funny for Xerox because it's an exact copy of my I just saw the back of it.
It's inside joke.
Very inside reference. So inside, not a single.
Good for you, man. You're doing it. You're doing it.
All right, good to
Yeah, Mike, there you go. He's on Twitter, believe it or not. His Twitter handle is @KingMikeBoogie. You got that handle, huh? Your King Mike Boogie. Wow. You got it. Heck yeah, Mike Robertson, everybody. Hell yeah, man.
Prints out your students.
Keep doing it. Yeah. I thought the only comedian that copies was Mencia.
That's not true. That's a big problem.
There's a lot.
There is. There really is.
A lot.
I think there is. I found a guy the other day that was stealing my shit. And if you know my shit, and if you know, it's true. And if you know my shit, it's very like hard to like just come up with that type of shit. And it's very like creepy, horrible. Yeah. Just my shit was horrible.
There you go. That's crazy. Did you talk to the guy?
Yeah. I called him out.
Did you really?
What did he say? He seemed
Deny. I don't remember.
His name's Brandon Jeffries, everybody. Not the guy that's shield. Your next comedian.
Your next comedian.
Name Brandon Jeffries. Lots of new people on this house.
So I'm 29 years old and I work 2 shitty dead-end minimum wage jobs, you know, because I dropped out of college, so I really painted myself in the corner there, you know. And one of the problems about working these kinds of jobs is working with a lot of other people who are fucking like just gave up on life just like me, you know. I try to keep it pretty positive. I don't complain a lot, you know, but every now and again I'll have like a small gripe, you know. And somebody will be like, have to correct me. They'll be like, you know, Brandon, just be glad you at least have a job, you know. Just fuck you, y'all up and put up there. Like, I fucking hate that mentality, dude. It's like, this person's aggressively settling for life so hard that they try to bring you down to their level. That's like the equivalent of saying, like, I don't like fucking rat shit on my Cheetos, but at least have an afternoon snack, you know? Or saying, like, my wife's slowly trying to poison me with cyanide in one of my gators, but at least I have a warm hole at night. Some people feel like a warm meal at night, and somebody will let me. I kind of fucked that one up, but that's all I got.
Counted 9, you knows. You can't do it. You can't say you know. You know. I heard count 9.
Yeah, that became such a big problem that like it gave me heart palpitations. Like it was that bad. That's why the
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, you know?
Not a hit and hammered out, man. It's a lot different when you actually get up here.
Of course. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've just been doing this like open mic at Riverside for a while, and it's just like music, poetry, and then they let me go up. So that's all the only one I've really done so far for 4 years.
So this is your first time not in an open mic?
First time in a comedy exclusive open mic, and yeah, first time not in Riverside.
So, great, exactly. So you know, it's like, you know, in Riverside is basically like saying and or the, because that's how they talk about it, right?
You made that stuff notice because I'm in Riverside.
You know, you got me. I
I
got
think
that one.
it's just a nerve thing.
I liked your energy on stage. Like, you had good energy. You went up there, like, you do it. It's just that your nose would drive me fucking nuts.
Yeah, honestly, the second I heard the fourth or fifth one, I lost. I wasn't even paying attention.
And you were about 20 seconds in, just a little.
Buddy, I'm seeing t-shirts, shirts, cool,
You know?
koozies.
What's the first thing that comes to mind when you hear the word PCR?
Brandon, nobody's ever gonna make it to what you're even talking about until you get there.
Well, about the 6 people laughed. You know, because they were like, holy shit, that's what's
Right. And then they also laughed because they didn't know what you were talking about. So at that point, you had set something up and we sort of knew that you had attempted one, and then you said, you know.
They're like, no,
No, we don't know, man. So it sort of made it funny because they're like, we don't know.
What are you, Mexican, black?
Great question.
Oh, talk about that. First thing you get on stage, talk about what you look like.
And I'd also talk about how you sound white as fuck. Like, super white. Riverside's not next to, like, the ocean. But you sound like a surfer. That's what it is. What is the deal with, like, riding boards like that makes you talk super white? Like, no matter how black or Mexican, if they ride a board of any kind, it's very like, hey, what's up, man? You know?
I just like to hear both like somebody else that is like him talking to each other. You know? No, you know.
No, yeah, I know. Do you know? Yeah, I know.
You didn't know, now you know.
He knows you're just way too much to get past.
Totally. No idea what you
Seriously, I had no idea. I was just focusing on how many times I said, you know.
Because I was at 9.
When you listen back, when you download this later and listen on no, seriously, you need to, because it was really crazy how many times I said,
Oh, yes.
So you are Mexican.
Podcast that
Did not answer on that.
You know what I like about you? Everything.
By the way,
And it's I think there's something really and the fact that you went to college, didn't want to work hard to get through school, but in the long run, you're working 2 jobs.
And you have a great perspective. It's totally true. In the very beginning, I almost forgot about this. I'm like, wow, this guy is owning it right now because you were in it. You're like, I have 2 minimum wage jobs. I'm a lazy fuck. Whatever you said, like, you were truly in it. You were owning it. And then it went a whole different direction. So just know. A whole what? Yeah. So don't quit.
good job, man. Just
No, that goes.
you know, seriously, that's what you have to do.
Don't quit those for fucking everybody.
Right.
Period.
Right.
Even you, Tracy, don't quit.
Yeah.
Just hit the same to you, but don't quit.
And Brandon, that's got to be just like, it sort of seems like a theme of tonight is, the things that these open mics are great for is eliminating shit habits right from the get. So you don't need to come to the Comedy Store. You can take care of that at your Riverside open mic. Whatever you do, if you get it down from to 8 to 5 to 3 per minute, great.
Fucking 8. If you get it down to 8,
Right. But you gotta start now.
Yeah.
Brandon Jeffries, everybody, is on Twitter.
And by the way, iron Peter, you can't step outside if you want to pull off for like 3 minutes because you're allowed to move and do whatever you want. You can sit down, you can fly.
yeah, take me up.
We're almost there.
Heck yeah, we're actually going to move on to the part where we get our 2 regulars on stage. Every week we have 2 amazing regulars that have been writing a new minute of material every single episode, if you know what I mean. And it's always fun, it's always exciting, and we're going to do it again right now. Your first comedian tonight, your regular, her Kill Tony podcast, she just as like the other one will be in La Jolla March 1st. That's pretty on the road. We're gonna get together for Kimberly Kong and everybody. Here she
You know what I
is.
mean?
So I was reading up on nature versus nurture today. I thought it was pretty interesting. A bunch of moms had babies, and one lady said, no child is born equal. And then I got to thinking, like, I've never seen like a bunch of evil babies. Have you ever seen an evil baby gang? Where they started their own gang? Like, somewhere in America, is there a basement full of little tiny newborn babies? And there's like a leader baby, and he's like, all right, first rule of baby club, we don't talk about baby club, because we can't fucking talk yet. If your shit's green, you're on that side, that means you're sucking titties. Brown tooth, you're on formula. Don't mess with the other kids, can't fuck around and catch chicken pox. If your mom was in labor for more than 8 hours, and she was in a lot of pain, you're gonna fucking say dada first. Punish that bitch. And since your dad got to your dada first, you're gonna wait till he changes your diaper and then you're gonna piss in his mouth.
Was the end of it you're gonna piss in his mouth?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That was a weird one.
That's definitely.
But you have to come up with a new method.
Yeah.
Yeah, great stage presence. With the cadence and confidence. The joke was pleasant.
You went for it.
No, she committed.
Yeah.
She committed to the joke, and you had the ideas.
Now, wait, why would they be in a gang again?
I was reading on nature versus nurture.
Because they were born exactly that
Yeah, there was
Stuff that you left out of the minute. Probably was.
formula and
What's green?
Everywhere. And
formula around his titties. Well, I was gonna do,
Maybe the evil babies have a 40 of milk.
yeah, well, you know how Bloods and Crips are like blue and red? I was gonna do like the color of the I thought a lot about babies today.
How long have you been with you?
Like 7, 8 months.
Really?
Yeah.
She started on this show.
Yeah, I think her first time was on stage here. She dropped out of college to stay with us. And, she dropped out of the University of Florida.
We did last year.
What are your haters? You're kind of brown.
My mom's Puerto Rican.
Oh, shit, you're an alcoholic. Hey, America, fuck this shit. I don't see that.
And it says,
Baby Fight Club. That's an interesting one. It definitely needs to be beated out or eliminated or something. You know, you gotta get somewhere with it.
That's what the mics are for. You come up and you just try every single baby example you come up with until you find the ones that work.
Kimberly, great job. Kimberly Condon, everybody, there she goes. Working it out, getting through it. You want to do a minute? All right. You want to? Let's get through our last comedian and then you can do a minute. The other regular on the show. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Here she is.
I'm an adult 26-year-old female. Glow in the dark pink sparkly retainer, guys. Yeah. On my retainer, there's a peace sign sticker with rainbow petals. What makes me sad about this is that I don't get to eat tape by the front when I'm wearing it. I got Play-Doh. I have some type of developmental issue. I was looking at this Play-Doh, and I realized in that moment that Play-Doh is a weird thing. Have you ever seen dried out Play-Doh? Nothing's worse than dried out Play-Doh, guys. You open the container expecting to have some fun, and what do you get? Disappointment.
A rock.
Yeah. Rubble. smell Play-Doh? Yeah, you love it because there's chemicals in there that make us addicted to it. You know what I mean? You see it and you just want to open it. When you open it, and all those colors are smashed the fuck together, and it's just rust colored. Just nothing worse than dried out Play-Doh.
Sarah's voice is taking things like that, like normal things, and stressing out. This one's Play-Doh. Scones reference. Yeah, it's a callback from another minute to kill where she just talks about scones.
And get more descriptive about, whatever it's inside that Play-Doh. Right. No, then I should try that fucking Play-Doh. What does it look like?
That's what I wanted to talk about.
Yeah, it's in that weird little tube, so you can't. What is that like? It's almost like a Pringles can for midgets or something. It's like tiny, thin, little.
How the white Play-Doh used to turn all black. When your kid hands are dirty. Stuck in there. Yes.
I had other shit I was gonna say about it. Like how the leaves don't match the color inside.
Like, motherfucker.
You're like, I want it fucking green. It's just like, oh, everything is like that paper plate color.
Dama, what are your thoughts on Play-Doh?
Well, I think Play-Doh should be used for good, not for evil. That was after the 4 months left to live. But I like the way you play like the little cute girl. I have the retainer.
That was weird. Because I feel like that's not really my voice.
Do you really have a retainer?
I do.
I have to take it out to something.
No, but I'm not talking about dicks. Like I want to. No, I prefer to talk about Play-Doh.
No, but I thought it was funny. It's not hard because you went with it's hard for me to eat.
That's tape by the book.
It's the only 12 inches in my mouth.
I think it would be the biggest left turn ever, knowing you as well as I knew you, seeing all the minutes that you put together, and all of a sudden at some point you just make a huge left turn and start talking about dicks in your mouth. Go from seashells to whatever, this, to that, Play-Doh, scones, dicks in my mouth, everybody.
All these guys who put Play-Doh on their dick when kids did molding and
Nope.
stuff like that shit.
All us guys say that?
Well, don't put me in the... There wasn't enough Play-Doh, motherfucker.
Oh! Costco, bitch!
I thought you did great.
There you go. Sarah Weinshank knocked it out. Did it again. We did it again. Do you want to do a minute? Okay. Here's Dama Herrera. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night has been performing here, auditioning here since the club opened in 1972. He's very close to being passed. Put your hands together for Razor. Razor, everybody. Wow.
A couple things, Razor. Anybody that looks like this, not gonna make it.
I'll tell you, Razor, I knew you've been doing this a while and that you're almost past here, but I mean, you have the stage presence of a guy that's number 79 in the world in stand-up comedy. Guys, we gotta wrap up this episode.
The turtle premise.
Tom Irera has an amazing podcast. He's Tom Irera on Twitter.
I just did it, and you just did it.
Yeah, we both just did it, so you're gonna want to listen to that. What's it called again? You can find that on iTunes. Steve Trevino is Mr. Steve Trevino on Twitter. You got something huge coming out.
I'm my second 1 hour special coming up February 16th. It's going to be on Nuvo TV.
Very nice.
Nobody's ever heard of it.
I saw your last one. It was fucking great.
I'm really proud of this one, so hopefully people tune in.
Is that the one you shot at Corpus Christi?
I shot it
The arena. So there you go. We're making magic happen. Thank you guys so much for being on the show. Iron Patriot is at PEC on Twitter. That's at Pete EC on Twitter. Stick around. The Ding Dong Show is next.
See you in La Jolla, March 1st and 2nd.
That's right, in Traverse City, February 14th and 15th. I'm going to be there at the Traverse City Film Fest.
I got Omaha and Dallas, Texas coming up.
There you go.
Columbus, Ohio.
Look us all up on Twitter. Find out where we're playing near you. Thanks, everybody.
Suffered tremendously. And yet, so she is not that flaw. Because God shows us how to recover from failure. I mentioned thinking no more than once, we're putting her was very critical of the genre of condoning biographies. These are biographies of very, very good criminals. Because she said, you open up a typical biography and it says, when he was 4 years old, he finished shots. Then at 5, he was in Sean and by 10, he did all the other shots. But you know,
I need me.
what does that mean? We're not that. So it doesn't look at that superhuman feats. And we're amazed. But there's not a lesson in it. The Flicker said, really?
Give me that Patriot son.
How did they deal with the types of stuff that I have to deal with? That all of us. Now again, there may be issues. How far will I go? Which was really not just about with his father, but the whole issue of Northern Europe, in which he exactly went down this road of talking about, this great time I have a girlfriend, whoever it is, all sorts. And what happened was, the book got excommunicated and it was taken off the market. I remember making a rebuttal in the bookstores cost $25. But after there was a ban and they were no longer selling it, somebody took their copy on eBay for $500.
Yay. How are you guys doing tonight? I just spilled my coffee first thing. It's a sign of the fun to come. Sponge. Be wet all night. How about that? Little behind the scenes show business magic. We're dealing with a wet coffee table. We just turned this into a coffee table. How's that for some humor right from the get? Anyway, it's good to be here. I've been told that this is episode 25, everybody. So, how exciting. 25 Mondays in a row. What many are calling the fastest growing comedy podcast of all time. So, no big deal.
deal, unless you care about that type of stuff.
As opposed to the color.
So it's very exciting. Things are good. Brian, you just got back from Vegas.
Yeah, I got to see the fights. I went to a nightclub, and there was only one table booth left. The guys I was with had money, and they were like, "Hey, you want to chip in for a table?" I'm like, looking at my wallet, like, "Oh, I gotta go to the ATM." And I'm thinking, like, "Hang out, maybe or something." But they're in the 20s, and they're like, "Oh, it's a $2,500 table." Did you know that even existed?
No, I don't hang around people that would suggest that.
Right. And then, like, it was really weird. It was like, because we were right over where the DJs were at this huge booth, and you just got to see how much they don't do.
Right.
And then some guy came up and he's like, "Oh, it's pause," and then this other guy walks out and he presses play, and it was like, "Guys, give it up for Tiesto," or whatever his name is, like some famous DJ, I guess, Tiesto, and he just seriously, there was like 4 tables of like just like with one big red button that you push and make the CD sound weird for a second, and then
those DJs have it made, man.
Yeah,
they're not doing anything.
Nothing.
And they just hold that thing up, and they're like always the one dancing the hardest to their own shit that they've already heard 1,000 times over and over again. Like they made it that way previously, and then they're just hitting play on something, and then they're dancing and touching things, but it's gotten to a point now to where, like, back in the old days, they used to have a record, and you could see them blatantly having to stretch that record. They didn't have the technology to just lay down the track and then put that on a record and have one record playing while just making it look like you're stretching another record. But now technology has caught up to the DJ. Meanwhile, they're making hundreds of thousands of dollars at these fucking gigs.
Yeah.
You could do it.
Yeah, I think that just there was probably about 5,000 people there, and each ticket was about $100, and then there was booths everywhere. There was even booths that cost more than the booth we were in. They were like, "See those booths down there? That's a $5,000 booth. That's a $10,000 booth." And a $10,000 booth was seriously right in the middle of everyone dancing.
Guys, come sit in this empty front row, please.
Yeah, come on in.
It's very, very. Thank you.
So me and you had a little conversation at the beginning about the 7-minute song. You really want me to change the 7-minute
every
song.
Monday. The only thing that has stayed the same since all 25 episodes since we started this thing, except for one night. We've always had the same 7-minute count. Like there's a 7-minute warning, and
it's Balls in Your Butthole, which is this song right here that you guys probably heard. It's a delightful song about putting your balls in somebody's
It eats away at my soul every Monday. Listening to this before the show starts.
But don't you think it's a good, like, balls in the butthole is on, gotta go upstairs?
I think we could retrain the brain for another song.
What do you guys think? Do you guys like balls in your butthole?
Alright, well, fuck all you guys then.
Alright.
There you go. They like balls in the butthole.
What? It's a good vegan song. You think you'd like it?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus.
Is the ball falling out? What's going on over there?
Oh, my God. How's that a vegan song? Why do you laugh at that hard Asian guy? What's so funny about that to you? You like vegan jokes?
He likes sweets.
Did you once, like, date a vegan or something and she broke your heart? That's normally how that happens, right? Why do you hate vegans? Alright. I don't know why I'm talking to you on a podcast right now. Nobody can hear what you're saying. On top of you being unmiked, you're also Asian, which is very naturally quiet. The Iron Patriot is here, everybody.
There we go.
Speaking of Asian guys.
I will lead these new Avengers into battle against anyone with darker ways like I am the Iron Patriot.
As always, live in the flesh.
I learned something new about the Iron Patriot.
I can't wait to hear it.
I was standing behind him like this, awkwardly looking at his butt, going like, "Wow, I wonder where I could like put my finger in there to tickle him." And I couldn't find anything. And then I went around the front and I found this like little hole that you can tickle him in, and he's so fucking ticklish. Look at this. He tried not to laugh outside. He was laughing his ass off.
He really did not expect you to try to tickle him on the air like that. That's awesome. I've never heard him get like that real. Oh, come on, Red Band, please. That's great.
That's all I think.
Red Band, this is
What? Patriot pick.
It gotta be less Red Band. I need like 80% Red Band right now. Defending balls in your butthole, then making me smell your Patriot finger.
You're at 130% red band right now. Vegas blew you up.
It's the not drinking thing. I'm trying not to drink.
That's what it is.
Yeah. I have all this energy. I have solid stools now. Did you guys know? Did you know that you're not supposed to shit water for 2 months straight? If you do, you probably shouldn't be drinking.
That's what happens to you. Yeah. Another friend that I knew that just stopped drinking. He told me that he was shitting blood for like years and just thought that was normal.
Yeah, that happens.
Patriot, how's your stool been?
I got my diet down so good now that there's nothing even on the paper. I wipe, I can't even see nothing on it. Wow. My stomach's feeling good. I'm eating those veggie burgers every day. I eat the rice and put the chips up in it. I eat the green bean. I eat the raisin bran in the morning.
Wow.
What the fuck is this shit?
Have you ever had to poop while in the
Listen, this guy sucks. Yo, dog, you're the worst, and everybody hates you. Everybody hates you and everything for which you stand. You're the worst.
It's fucking happening.
I hope bad things happen. Nah, you're cool, whatever. You suck.
He's been on that show for like 3 years, but he's moving on to other things. But they say the show's going to continue. Okay. I was thinking about my client Tony this week. I'm thinking about it for a few weeks. I see you guys do all these comedy shows, besides this. And I tried to go down the Laugh Factory on Tuesday night.
Oh my God! Why would you do that?
I don't know why. I was denied for the first time. I got into Hollywood Improv. I got into House of Blues. And this club would not let me in. There was female brother. And I saw that guy back there in the corner. I saw him there. He comes to this show. He's an older gentleman. Didn't you see me? He saw me, didn't he? And he said, go over, talk to Harvey. I met Harvey, the other white guy. He liked me. But I could tell he didn't have much power. And see, you're supposed to go down there and wait 3 or 4 hours.
Right.
Or 5, and then you get a ticket for the next one.
So wait a second. What were you trying to do? What was your goal? You wanted to go on stage and do the open mic?
I didn't know for sure, Tony.
What did you want to do?
Well, I was going to go up there for 3 minutes if they let me on stage, and I was going to explain who I was, and I was going to maybe tell some of my jokes, maybe some of the things you did for me. I was going to tell them about those.
Can we get a little example of what your stand-up would have been like on that day? So first of all, let's just say you walked up to the stand and you had to put it all the way down like how it is. That's the first thing people would see. All right? Whereas everybody else lifts the stand anyway. So give us a little example.
I don't know. First I would have hit him with some of my special flex, like...
Just to start, a stranger walks on stage and that's what you do. You just start making noise.
Like you say, there's a million new ways to die.
Okay.
That's enough. You only get one day. And then I'm going to tell them about that. I ordered my costume in November of 2011. It took a year and a half. It was ordered from Norway.
What's funny about that?
Well, I don't think I'm like Joey Diaz. I think I just tell stories. I don't think I have one.
Yeah, but at a comedy club, you have to have those stories be funny. And if you're just talking about ordering a
Well, I was going to get to the female brothers and the Parkinson Recreation. I was going to do that too. I don't know. Maybe I should just do this show and do conversational comedy. I'm confused about my career. I'm happy with this show. I think
maybe I should do this show.
No, I mean just this. Maybe I'm happy with this. I get to do songs here and stuff.
This fucking guy has been trying to jump ship since week 3.
I told you I feel guilty because you guys do so many other things, and then I just do this. But I'm kind of more limited than you guys. I can't go with anybody. So the lady wouldn't let me in. She said I need to come and wait in my street clothes next week, and I'm not going back. I don't like it.
I told you about that place, didn't I?
I didn't believe you. I've never been denied before. They let me on the bus free. They let me in every club. Let me on free. But this place, that female brother, she don't like me.
Josh, what are you doing back there? Putting on a fucking light show? Just let it be how it is. They keep seeing these glaring in the mirrors. Jesus, Josh, just relax. Put your hands together for our nervous, neurotic producer, Josh Martin. Always fumbling and fumbling. Knocked over. Just 15 minutes ago, he knocked over all of the waitress's drinks. There you go. Put your hands together for Jenny, your lovely waitress tonight, getting us all liquored up. Crown and Coke. Oh, yes. You got it. And so far, yeah.
Patriot, I have some great guests tonight. You guys ready for me to bring up my guests? Huh? Everybody, it's such an exciting night. I've been waiting a long time to get these two guys on here, and I'm real.
Let's move.
Here we are again. Good to be here. Hi, everyone. How's it going? Good to be here. What an exciting now. We had some surprise or not planned crowd warm up from Rabbi Stevens. He's done over 2,000 crowd warm ups. No, he really has. A lot of people say that he was the foundation of Chelsea Lakeville. He would get the crowd warmed up for over 2,000 of those shows, and also the best in sports show period. Many other things. Give it up one more time for Rabbi Stevens. It's so fun. I'm so excited. We have Rabbi on episode 2, and was it 1 or 2? It was 2. One was Rabbi Brooke. I'm so excited to have somebody who I learned so much from, and help me out. Really, really smart and orthodox. Funny comedian. Most comedians' favorite comedian is Rabbi Stevens. All the big time comedians that I've had the pleasure of meeting in my few years of doing this, the one thing that everybody has in common is somehow more regularly they've gotten to see Rabbi. He's a killer. So funny. Check out his stand-up. He's on the Oddball Comedy Tour right now. The most awesome possible thing any comedian can be doing. Touring all over the country, arenas and things. So that's just your taste of what we're in for later. Now, say hello to the one and only Definitive Security here. The one and only Iron Patriot. Oh yes, there he is, the one and only.
I wish I could have been there for you in Canada. I was worried about you. You needed your security there.
Referencing a recent trip that I took to Winnipeg. Yeah, wanted to hang out in Winnipeg. Yes, I did do that. You really fed me a line there. You gave me a topic.
Yeah, I'm excited about tomorrow, Tom.
What's tomorrow?
I'm going to be an extra on a film directed by Clint Eastwood. It's called The Jersey Boys. And this movie is about a big group that sold 170 million albums before they were 30.
Boring!
I'm going to sing a part of this song, and you guess what group it is. This movie's called. Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons. They got a lot of great songs. They got that Sherry song.
I got them confused because Billy Joel remade a Four Seasons song, Dwell with the Nighters.
Yeah, they've had a lot of people remake their songs, but I'm looking forward to that. I've never been around Clint Eastwood. It should be exciting.
I don't think you're going to get to be anywhere around here.
I'll just be in a cemetery scene.
And that's the actual you, who
Yes.
the man underneath the suit who is in the semi-successful rock and roll band. What was that name again?
Yeah, Dirty Crown.
The Dirty Crown.
Yeah, I'm a failed musician, and Brody is a failed baseball player.
Whoa, that's not true. Whoa, that is not true. Oh, he didn't say that.
Well, I mean, he played in college. He was good. He had 10 strikeouts in many games, and he had a problem with walking.
So what does that make him a failure in baseball?
Well, that's the same as me. I wasn't really a failure either, but it's just, maybe we were meant to do something else. Like I was meant to be a comedian like him.
You're wrong, teacher.
By the way, if you noticed in the last couple episodes, if you're new to the show, the Iron Patriot swung by after episode 1, and he's been with us every episode since. He's a fan of the podcasting world, and he's nice enough to join us. He wears that suit, $5,000, that was shipped in Russia. Norway. And
I'm surprised, like, isn't Norway known for Norwegian scams?
What do you mean scam?
Like, isn't that like the number one country for scams? And you just send somebody $5,000 for an Iron Man costume in order.
I'll tell you what, man, that was really scary because, right now it only lasts like 45 days. And I didn't know if I was ever going to get it. I was scared as hell. That's why it was scary. I mean, when I got it, I was excited because it took a year and a half.
he's a regular on the podcast. He's been with us every week. Sometimes he's accidentally racist. He's from Texas, and he doesn't realize when he's being racist. Like, for example, he calls, the way he references black women as female brothers.
That's just the number 9. That's the song I did. I want to tell you a little bit about my life. I did live in Texas for 28 years, but I was born in Des Moines, Iowa. I lived there for 9 years, and I also lived in Chicago from 9 to 12, and I visited an uncle one time in Columbus, Ohio. So I'm a Yankee just like you guys are.
Oh, I almost forgot until he just did it. So the last couple episodes, we noticed a left arm twitch that happened.
It doesn't have anything to do with that. It's not uncontrollable. It's not like some guy that'd really be scared about it. Uncontrollable. Just
get it right there.
Yeah, but I can't shit because I don't think about what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so that's an uncontrollable.
No, I can stand still for an hour and not even move. It's never gonna happen. It's just.
Okay, try it right now, starting now.
But, I remember, you guys, I remember that room like that at Sears all temper.
Just did it.
Hey, my bad. If you give me a beat, can you do a kind of beat like. Can you do something like that?
What are you gonna do?
I got it's just a short room with the devil at Sears. I remembered it last week. Just do it real quick. It's real quick.
How exciting. So, I'm sick of the world right now, so what do you say we bring up our guest? I mean, that was truly disturbing.
This has been a strange show so far tonight. It's a different flavor.
I love it. Very much. You know you love different flavors, right?
Yes, I do.
All right, everybody. Well, our guest tonight, what can I say? Hangover 2, due date, Chelsea lately, everything. The Bird, big part of Comedy Central. In fact, his own show, all about him and his life, is debuting this summer. This fall. On the one and only Comedy Central. It's called Enjoy It. I'm lucky enough to have him as one of my really great friends. We text. He's a great guy. Put your hands together for my pal and my guest tonight, the one and only Roby Stevens. Taking a race, turning from its tens of thousands of people to be with us here tonight again.
I'm back.
He's back.
I was on the first. Was it called Kill Tony, the first podcast?
Actually, it was still called Pitch Close.
we were adding and helping out. It's the same show.
Yeah, it's the same
It's
show.
evolved.
Yes.
But it's a different type.
Easier to spell.
Gotcha. Kill Tony. Easy. Boom.
Yeah. Hashtag it.
Hashtag it. You know, Comic Patriot mentioned this, a different energy here. I think it's probably because of me, a big guy, back home here in the belly room. I'm wearing shorts, glasses, and all access badge. The Oddball Comedy Tour will be in Denver on Thursday.
I mean, is that just amazing or what? You are on what seems to be the coolest comedy tour currently on that has probably happened in, I don't even know since when, right? What is that? How does that feel?
Feels
Part of
good.
the traveling Woodstock of comedy.
Feels good, to be honest with you, going to venues, knowing that there's going to be, close to 15,000.
There's 15,000. But last night we did that, right?
Maybe more last night. They were my folks more. But, yes, it's kind of cool, the enormity of it. Get there I get there early, 4:30. Gates open at 5. And, they're out tailgating in the parking lot. These are comedy fans. They're, so they're right on it. They're listening. They're supporting everything. And it's kind of like I would say it's a Lollapalooza. If you went to that growing up, it's kind of that feel of one of these amphitheaters. All the amphitheaters, for the most part, are pretty, they're all the same. They all blur together. But some look a little different than others. And that's what's kind of fun. Getting out, walking on the lawn. I'll go out with Jeff Ross. He'll host the show. And we'll have intermissions. We'll walk around. That's a great thing. You're around 15,000 comedy fans. And they're all, into Dave Chappelle. You're into Flying the Concords. They're all equally or, more so than others into the different acts. So hopefully the shows will keep going. There'll be another tour like this, and I would highly recommend getting your tickets. It's something that it does feel good to say you're part of something that's historic.
How many more shows do you have?
There are 4 more shows. We have Denver on Thursday. Tickets still available. Denver on Thursday. On Friday, we're up in the Bay Area. Saturday, Las Vegas. Sunday, Phoenix. So it's, you kind of just do the show. For example, we'll do San Francisco. I'll fly out to San Francisco Friday morning. I'm going to shuttle down to San Jose where the gig is. Do the gig. Gig ends at 11. I'm there from 4 to 12. It's all day thing. I get there at 4, I'm done at 12. After 12, we'll take me to the hotel after the gig, or maybe a little after party, hanging out with the comedians. That's a funny little thing if you're on the road with these guys who's a lot of camaraderie.
Yeah.
Do that, and then you hang out, and then boom, you're up the next morning. Gotta take the shuttle. They're very good at transportation. San Francisco, boom, fly to Vegas. Get to Vegas, shuttle, airport, maybe depending on what time you get there. All right, you know what? I'm trying to give you some of the most graphic.
Well, I think what you're telling us is absolutely perfect because you know the format of the show, everybody. We're right here in the heart of the Throbbing Heart of Comedy, live from the world famous Comedy Store, where so many people come to get their careers started or continue in stand-up comedy. And the privilege of so many people signing up today, I think it's 32 or 34 or something like that, which is a record, by the way.
That's good. Congratulations for that, guys. Are they all in here?
Yeah, so, being on the Outlaw Comedy Tour, who's more in touch with true comedy right now than a guy who has his own show coming out on Comedy Central.
If all goes well, if I keep my sanity, if the editing is, where it needs to be, could be December 1st.
Wow.
You could see Stephen Stevens on Comedy Central program December 1st.
Yeah.
possibly.
It's all about you. Like a lot of people get their own show on a TV network, and you end up having, different things. But this is all about you.
Well, that's where the pressure comes in. Yes, it's all about me.
In your real life.
A lot of it, yes. And there is, pressure with that. And this real stuff is not like I have a normal life or a normal relationship with my mom. Oh, my mom owns a cake store, and I've got a dog, and, I'm looking for a house, and we go around, they play the cornball music. It's not that. It deals with mental disease.
What have you been diagnosed as?
I've been labeled as bipolar. It's a daily battle. So how do I handle that? My struggles with that, my reconciliations, my looking back and going forward, and also maintaining a healthy, lifestyle. It's not easy. And I'm under pressure doing the show.
Alex,
Oh, you lost the single under pressure.
Brady Stevens, everybody. This big magical black bucket, and you get 60 seconds. In 60 seconds, you hear the kitties meow. That lets you know your time is up. You shouldn't stop right there, because if you keep going on, you're turning into an angry West Hollywood bear that has already slipped its way into the show multiple times today. Because people,
Can I ask one thing, Tony?
Yeah.
Is there anybody willing to go to Coffee Bean and get an old one? If you're not going to the show, no, I'm kidding, but I would like one.
Things are falling.
If you want to stay and watch the Diet Sundays.
Josh, you want to make that right?
Josh, don't worry about it. Don't worry, I can fight you. I'm okay.
I'll be back in 15 minutes.
Josh, you want to watch the show or you
It's a
want to?
Fairfax.
How are you going to do it? Are you really going to make poor Josh? No, don't do it. After he won.
Producer of the show. I pay him money.
Well, then Josh should pay somebody here. Yeah.
There you go. There you go. What?
Okay. That's a good idea. How long will it take you, Josh? I don't want But I like it here. Can I go with you?
Can I go with you? Give it up for Kill Tony producer.
It's not allowed to get
Coming through on a live show in the clutch. Getting the vanilla latte. What is that, large?
Can I get a large vanilla latte?
That's like you like
I will. Just give me the receipt. I'm so used to being on oddball. That's what happens. People get me along for the night.
I'm bossy.
I'm not bossy. I'm doing the
I know you're going to start a show.
But dude, this girl can give me a coffee. I didn't say it like that. Josh just won an epic battle, by the way. Yes. He fought Boot Shakalaka.
You don't know, he's a homeless transvestite.
Josh? Well,
In that comedy.
oh man,
Didn't make any sense.
you know that?
Didn't make any sense.
He said he fought.
Alright, let's start bringing comedians up here. Yeah, we know how it works. You guys ready to get it started or what?
After the surgery, I talked to the doctor, and he told me that I would work out or have sex before. So my life stayed exactly the same. Actually, no, that's a lie. Okay, guys. Last night, I got physical terms. I don't want the older guys for the physical terms. I run the rest of my guy. Okay, good. I liked it. I liked the Vernio.
bit got my attention. I had herniatic surgery. No, it's about 6 weeks ago. Did they go laparoscopic to your belly button? No. Oh, wow. All right. Well, we're going to be okay. So I got my attention. And then you kind of, the joke was pretty good. I like that. And I play baseball. Got my attention on that. It's a little graphic. There was like a race with the bat. It was just stuff like that. Okay. You know what? I like it. You want it first. I want you to get a good personality. Keep doing it.
Fuck yeah. I spent most of your set trying to find a pen and piece of paper from Brody, at which point he pulled out his phone and was going to start taking notes on his phone. I know Brody so well that I knew that if he has his phone, it's just going to get distracted. So I spent most of your set trying to take care of that, so it's not a problem for future shows. So I have no idea what you're talking about.
First, I like the back joke because, you know, it's a real thing. And to laugh about it makes it look good. Because I never thought about having a fat chick on the side just to shake my back. And,
So it was good when we talked about you guys now since the workout for a month and nothing changed with his life. I think that was really
and good shoes, good pants, face me, and let me see what's on your shirt.
The shirt's very Josh Meyer.
I'm not in, I mean, things have changed a little bit over the years. I'm not into having a message on the shirt as a performer because the audience will look at the shirt. They're going to be thinking of getting power. There's a slight distraction with that. But, again, times has changed a little bit. Those are considered humorous. But I would be careful having a message on your shirt.
Yeah, I would agree with that, especially comedy. Type of a shirt like that with many colors, like I don't know, it just seems you don't want anybody to have any type of idea. Listen to the permanent gimmick. They always think it's sort of important to just not have any distractions, especially a comedy one, maybe then people think you're like Kenny Powers. They're gonna think, oh, obviously this guy's a fan of Kenny Powers. That's his fan. You're setting their expectations for something where really I feel like you want to come in on a clean slate. But anyway, yes, that's Jake Barron, everybody. You want to send your tags to the comedians. A lot of them think they're Twitter handle.
I haven't even tweeted it out.
I noticed that. I noticed that there was some emojis.
Well, I'm working and I'm having some little chest.
I'm telling you guys, gotta watch the show, enjoy it. Those previous episodes available on
I don't know where they're at. You know,
just want to be able to find it. If you go home tonight or sometime this week, seriously look up what HBO did. It was originally, that's how awesome the show actually is. Because HBO had made 15-minute shorts, and Comedy Central bought that from them. I mean, and it
here's what HBO had it. They could have said, you know what, we like it. Let's bring it back. We know you. We're family. Let's bring it back. That didn't happen. Number one. Number two, this crowd not totally with me. I'm kind of okay if they don't watch my show. That's my vibe. And I'm a good guy. We have to have energy connection with Steve Brody.
For those of you that don't know, one of Brody's very interesting fun facts that I normally don't talk about in front of him. One of the things that I love about his comedy is it seems like sometimes he'll give himself a purposeful hold with the audience and have them turn against him. Like they're not really, you guys aren't really battling at all. It takes a while for people to realize that they're part of the, like, that is a joke.
Well, it can take a while, but again, I'm doing professional set. I start most stages. Again, the Outlaw Comedy Festival, there's 15,000 people. I'm the first one they see on the main stage because I bring out the Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross. So I'm on the main stage, I'll just do 2 to 3 minutes, and then I bring out Jeff. So I'm doing something right there. They seem to like me. Then I do the side stage. Gates open at 5. I take the stage at 5:15, and I go from 5:15 to 6:45.
Your itinerary with us. It's cocktail sitting right there. It's so mellow and funny and everything, but it's cocktail sitting there just for you. And all of a sudden, it really just shocked him so much that his drink spilled. He was just backing up. I watched the video of it the other day because I couldn't wait to see the video of it because I knew I was on this side of it. It's just this funny. So look on his face because it's like, you're like still drink and laughing at the same time. Anyway, so the blacklist, that's what happens.
Tony, Josh's number, I want to change my order. Still nothing. Big laugh by Tony.
It's true.
I'll play that game if you're going to make me feel like shit for an hour. I'm going to jerk back. That's how I do it.
You're right. Yeah, I am right. You guys not laughing when he gets drunk, so you know Josh is probably a freaking order.
I can't believe you didn't laugh at that. I warned you. Now you got an angry person.
No accidents here. Everything Brody says is hilarious.
Thank you, Tony.
You just have to find out why afterwards as you're already laughing. It's together from a new name. Chuck Bronson, everybody. You know what that means, everybody. You know what we'll never see again. So far, blacklisted people that actually candidates.
All the comics that are in the room are loving this stuff. Chuck Bronson is a great name, by the way. Give him something for that. Give him a laugh. More laughs.
Here we go. It's Victor Cleveland. That just seems like a change. No wonder there's a record of 36 people that signed up. They're all in different handwritings, so whoever this is, very, very strategic. Cody Gateway is our Cody
Really, really high sometimes, and all kinds of energy. He spilled some knowledge on me. He said there's a difference between comic book Iron Man. Okay, movie Iron Man. Did you guys know that there's a difference between comic book Iron Man, movie Iron Man? There was a difference. What was Iron Man? Was one of them was the Osborns, right? The Osborns is my guy. He's played Iron Man with contract. And so Patriot. If you had to say there's a difference between the two, logistic, it'd be common sense, right? That might be one of the differences. Here's what you think the Roman secretly killed Jesus on his own sex. You guys are
We're saying in New York. And I'm like, where did the Midwest are you from? How long have you lived in LA for a year? What do you do? Good to talk about. What's that? An audio video.
No, yeah. I think you just keep doing it. That's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, you don't need to really hear any material. You get to learn. You get to learn that if you start a conversation with a patriot, it really doesn't end. You did that in your 60 seconds. So, we'll hopefully keep signing up, and hopefully we'll see you again, and we'll get to maybe talk about what you're doing with the coding handling you're talking about. I mean, it's not really. You recommended the banter with my patron.
Yeah, because you have 60 seconds.
Well, he got in trouble because he's talking about the Iron Man.
Oh, it's double better than what he did. Yeah. Okay, I get it now. I get it. All right. Yeah, he's fucked up.
Yeah, when he had to correct him on his own thing, that's when. All right, we're going to take over Trenton Willie, everybody.
So, I want to tell you about my wife. I came home and I said, where's my bowl full of lightning bolts? Covered in sci-fi, fish beaks, and nightmare bacteria because I'm hungry. She said, I was taking care of the kennel bed. She just reminds me of the dictionary word bubble because they're both just complaining about how it's fat. Because the dictionary, all of them are on the internet now. So the dictionary's word bubble is like, I'm full of too much language. So I popped it. Language was a race. Parachuted going the opposite way. And I went to a planet where everyone was their own dads. What? Let me tell you, there's only two different types of people in this world. Shadows made out of blood and people who leave numbers out of the left eye. And shadows made out of blood ruin it for everybody. Hell yeah. You can't even go to the movies. Shadows made out of blood eat conviction right out of the screen. I'm gonna make shadow blood fiction movie. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, Trenton Willie. Jeff, how long have you been doing stand-up?
2004.
Wow. Are you on mushrooms now?
Inside of a perfect triangle right now.
It's fun. It seemed like you walked a very fine line, though, from people going, what the fuck is this guy talking about, to bringing them back by being a little silly. So that must be dangerous. If that's your material normally, that must be a very dangerous line to walk.
I was thinking about it while you were doing that. It almost seems like, you came out of the gates with, I want to talk about something that's so funny and goofy, and then you said you wanted to talk about life and like double up with or whatever, and you had me. I felt like when you start getting into longer things, and it's like waiting, we only know it's just 60 seconds for restricted, so like, how much time do you ever do? Like, what's the longest set that you do on a regular basis?
Longest?
Is that just you and your friend with a karaoke machine? You just sit there on mushrooms, just stopping, and you're like, dude, I just did an hour.
That was my girlfriend recording it for, she had a museum show, visual art museum show, and she had 8 bars planned up. They're foreign, so, I talk about failure in 20 years, like apples. Their perception of it is
chance to talk, right? Hold on, right? Okay, now watch. No, I can't get my coffee. I'll tell you why. Because you forgot to say soy because you're allergic to milk. All right, well, again, let's just go back to this. I'm a good person. I'm hosting and running the Oddball Festival. Okay?
Well, they're getting promotions. This is podcast.
So this is what I think.
Now you're running it.
When I saw Butcher Cody, when I saw Cody take the stage, the first thing I wanted to say to him, Josh, where's my coffee? That's a funny bit.
You want to be Josh? Here's some people that see exactly what's going on. Stand next to.
What do I know about coffee? So guys, isn't that kind of what made that happen? Even though I was cold beginning before. Now, Inland, what's your name? Trenton. I like what you did. You got a style and the similar with the shoes. They're comfortable. You came up, you took the mic, did your stuff. I can't go into material. I understand all how that works necessarily. But your demeanor, your look, your confidence, it's all good. So just keep doing it. Talk to Tony. You know, these guys like that are, I guess, writing more jokes. The character. I mean, you should be booking commercials. I don't know if you already are. I mean, I see you doing commercials. I'm looking at it. I look at people, the guys come up here, the overall thing. So, confidence, you seem to have it. Look, you have it. Looking at commercials as well.
Which side?
I was in a hang up so we don't past it.
Yeah, you should definitely try to get a commercial like that.
Yeah, he's got to do the work. He's just got to do the work in this town.
It's true. People with faces like mine don't get beer selling commercials.
Your watch is freaking me out, by the way. That is a crazy watch.
I'm so excited about this. I have this new obsession of, I guess I'll talk about it. A new obsession of going on Amazon and trying to find the coolest watches that I can find for under $10. And this one here, it takes like 3 or 4 weeks to even get these things because they're so made in China. They come in like 7 different little boxes. It takes like an hour to open it. And then you end up with this watch right here that has the time, the Chinese time, which I'll never use, on that bottom left dial. Bottom right is a compass, and top left is a thermometer. I can actually tell what temperature it is just by looking at my wrist. The crazy part is that it's 2013, so every time I have to look for the time, even though I'm wearing this fucking machine on my wrist, I still just grab my phone and look, what time is it?
Yeah, that's everything on. They find that buried with the Titanic? That thing is.
Yeah, there you go.
No way.
I
know the idea was Titanic. You see the connection. One last second. Here's the deal. I'm a good guy. I've been trailing all the time. I'm in town only for a couple days, cleaning up my apartment, running errands. If I say something, it may not be funny to you, you may not get it, but if I'm saying, I'm tempting, it's going to be trouble. And then we'll avoid these moments. Trust me. Saw the coffee bit, the connection with the Josh?
How did you pull that out when I'm pulling random names out of it? You can't take credit for that.
I will. I did.
You're coffee dude and the guy that looked just like him were on stage.
Because they put up positive energy and those things happen. I've seen signs my whole life. I'm a learning disability. I'm from Racina, but somehow I can't not work in this town.
Steven, Sarah Wineshank.
What's up, everyone? Guys, I'm going to talk to you about how I think ranch dressing people are the worst.
talk about it, but I actually felt that with the ranch dressing. Like, it seems like the type of thing that someone could have. It just feels like a premise that could be this crazy joke that like people know you buy. Because ranch is a crazy part. It's one of those interesting parts of life, and more and more, it just seems like it's a regular condiment that somebody's wanting. So I think there's a lot there.
How long have you been doing comedy?
3 years.
What's that big?
I've been working on it for like 2 months.
Right, there's stuff.
It seems like the beginning was good, and then you went into the like chicken nuggets and all that. It seemed like really long. Like I would just take that whole thing out and just say make it one sentence. Like where they gave like range for chicken nuggets, fries. I was thinking all the things that happening out. You just think like see kind of lost me there.
Okay.
But then you got back into it right after that.
Yeah, I know like ranch started out like how those people listen to Jimmy Coffee and nonsense.
That seems like a great approach. I don't know what room you did that in front of that didn't laugh, but that seems like it'd be a good approach.
Hey, can you even do ranch for local airlines? Because Joey Diaz didn't like that. Like the cheese.
Yeah, for sure. I could do that.
Can I talk?
You don't have to ask permission to fucking talk while you're a guest on the show. Can you stop that?
Don't you dare take that call right now.
Can I talk every single time?
I'm asking him, a nice guy.
Is that what you do? Is that what you're going to do? If you don't want to have a word in, you're on Letterman's cup.
Damn it, can I get a word in? What are you trying to do? Have a show? That would be fun. No, the reason why I wanted to do something with Todd is all right, good stuff, good energy, you went right into it. Thinking of ranch dressing and so on. So obviously you're doing something like that, your confidence, that you're branding it. I like it. I like the fact that you get up here and you're doing the 1 minute bit, you're gonna flesh it out, just keep doing it. I guess I'm not a specific comedy guy, the material I'll leave it up to these guys, but good stage presence, likable, I say keep doing it.
There's something in and I think you're on the right track when you go with, somebody says, mayonnaise isn't good enough. I think that still sounds like the beginning of it, but I didn't feel like the end was right. It's like, it almost seems like.
You say basically spices, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you could add to it like I want mayonnaise, but I want it a little bit more sour with some spices or something like that. Maybe like I think a sour ranch.
It's like somebody says
that's how my mind works.
Yeah.
Hold on. It's smart for fruit.
I feel like the person would say something like, this ranch is good, or this mayonnaise is good, but like you crumble some salt and vinegar chips in it, or something like. You have to have a reference. It's not that, but some kind of reference that's funny with flavor, like something, some Billy Goat fucking.
Didn't Blink-182 have an album called Good Ranch? See, that ranch gets me going, right? That's how I write. I just take words and push and push. Visuals. What's your name?
Sarah.
Today. What's your last name?
Wine.
I like the name. It's beautiful. It's easy to say. Got a good look. It's people are gonna like you. So just keep doing what you're doing. Very German name.
Yeah, German.
And I'm Jewish. That's okay.
I'm from Encino.
You got it. That's what every German person says when in front of their Jewish person who they've been targeted. They know where he's from. It's all right. I'm from where you're from. Encino.
It's a German name, but you might be Jewish.
Yeah, my dad's Jewish.
Bingo! Back to the audience. Tell me.
I was going to say, it sounds German, but there's also something very Jewy about it.
That was my joke. And she said she was German. I'm like, holy shit, that didn't work. That sounds
interesting. It's like, it is, because it's one of those names that sounds both Jewy, like it starts completely Jewy with the wine.
Yeah.
It's so terrible. It's German. Yeah, Jewy.
That's racist, okay?
No, it's Jewy.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
What's your watch?
I've never met a white guy last name Clinkscale. Like, those are my black friends, and that's a black last name, and black people know that too. That doesn't make it racist. If there's a Jewish person, it's not being overly Jewy. It's very Jewy. The word Jewish.
Say it's very Jewish. Say that.
So my Jewish friends can say Jewy, but
they can? Yeah. So they get the N-word battle and get uncomfortable?
Anyway, the last part's very German with a shank. Like, it's like, I'm gonna shank you like evil on a German. So it's like one shank. You have the most German last name. Yours is just creepy.
Wrinkle? Like the third wrinkle? Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Yeah, like when you have like one of the thing, you have like the Third Reich is like the whole thing. And that's basically your last name. It's like my name being Tony Holocaust. Alright.
I'll see you guys later. You know,
saying a lot of things. She's an actress that's changed on Twitter. I say, you know, it's one of those things where you can shorten it. It's so bizarre because you can shorten it in some places. You can make it longer in others. I say stay in the range dressing pocket and try to write the perfect huge thing on range dressing.
Yeah.
You can be the condiment Canadian. You go to ketchup after that, mustard jokes, just like, hey, what's up with this mustard? It's not just a guy on Clue. I don't know.
Mustard and village are hard. Alright.
There she goes. It's Sarah Weinstein. Part of the song. It says ranch dressing and Jimmy Buffett. But we didn't get the Jimmy Buffett part, which Jimmy Buffett's also interesting because this big song is Cheeseburgers in Paradise, which means a condiment, right? So it all goes together. What?
what is it?
Alright.
Anyone who loses any gold. Checkboard necklaces, bracelets.
If you have any gold or you came in with any gold, it's probably your gold. Because I know for a fact not many young Canadians have gold on them. So, Canadians, not you? There you go. For you podcast listeners out there in Canada and Finland, that was a homeless guy saying that he found a piece of jewelry. If nobody claims it, he's going to keep it. I don't know how to say that in holidays, but we're here together for Dave Grader. Oh yeah, here he is. You go for Dave Grader.
So I have diabetes. I know you're taking diabetes didn't make me black. I just need Filipino woman. I tell people that have diabetes, and this is my dude, they feel like you start listening to foods that I can't eat. I gotta know what's in my fucking body. Like, bro, then you got diabetes? Damn, it sucks, man. So you can't eat anything. You can't eat corns. You can't eat lollipops. You can't eat bacon. I don't know if I can eat bacon, but I think I just died. Like, why the fuck do they do that? Do you listen to blind people? I think you blind dudes? Damn, that sucks, man. So you can't see anything, man. You can't see colors. You can't see rainbows. You can't see bacon. So annoying. I think that's it. I have another joke, but I want to do there. So yeah. The diabetes right out of the gate, that's brave, that's setting the foundation. I like it. Good personality, good style. The diabetes, it's like, it's educational too, We'll learn all about diabetes. That's another thing, like, that's another black thing. My sister has diabetes, that's nice. She's my cat looks like it has diabetes. You have a blood cat? No, it just has that look. I just like it because if you're willing to talk about it, you can also educate people on diabetes.
Right, it definitely establishes. It's a great, it's a great way in. Anything that only certain people don't talk about is awesome. And I love the approach that you have say to a blind person, start listing things that they can't see. Did it end in Rainbow? Was that the third one, or was it just two? Oh, Bacon was the third one, right?
Actually switched to list random. I don't know why. Because what I was gonna do was list the foods the second time as foods you can't see, as opposed to the visual.
Right. That's what I was just thinking. Have you tried it that way before?
I've never tried it. I was given a note by this dude who was like, "You try doing food." The second time is with blind people can't see, so like sunsets and shit.
And you could also be that baby. The third one on the food one. It could be the same foods. You can't eat bread, you can't eat pasta, or whatever the thing is. Because I don't know. It's luckily I don't have diabetes.
Must be good.
Yeah. It's really good. This is a coffee and a crowning coke. So I'm probably going to be asking you what I should be eating in about 2 weeks.
You know when women have diabetes, they like non-stop yeast infections. Like their places are pretty much fucked. Are you making it up right now?
No, I always wonder what the grossest shit I can find out.
I never really experienced it. No, they just smoked around their own shit too. That shit.
Yeah,
it's funny.
You got to do your research on diabetic.
That's that sugar pussy. That's what they call it.
Yeah, it's that sugar pussy. Well, I guess that's what it is. You know, like their body makes too much fucking shit. Candy.
You know nothing about that.
I know.
Candy comes out of the vagina?
It makes
my blood still tastes salty. I can taste like sugar.
I highly doubt that a yeast infection tastes like Sour Patch Kids.
No, it doesn't taste like Sour Patch Kids. No, you're wrong. It tastes way worse than that. That'd be awesome.
It's a ratchet girl.
Oh, yeah. Right, ratchet.
Yeah, it was ratchet.
Oh, you might be right.
We call them around the comedy club. We call them Ratchet House Brian.
Ratchet House Brian.
Do you have to do the shot thing every day?
I'm on the pump.
What's the pump?
Oh, shit. Oh, my gosh.
That's way better, right?
It's a lot better, man. It's more convenient.
And you unplug that thing?
Yeah,
it's like a gun shop.
It's not anything graphic, bro. It's more convenient, but but the shots were a bitch, man, because I've had it since I was like 13. So just keep going to shots. And I actually just came out telling people that I had diabetes in the past few years. So it was very tough for me to talk about.
You came out of the diabetic closet.
Yeah, it was like coming out. You know, it was tough because people that know me for years never knew. People that live with me didn't even know I had diabetes. So much was secret. I kept it in. So they're like, let me try to make some money off of this shit.
You get rid of diabetes?
You can get rid of type 2, and there's theories you can get rid of type 1, but essentially type 1 is where the pancreas doesn't work anymore, and type 2 is where the pancreas does work, but the body's not accepting the glucose or the insulin in the body should. So get to the glucose to use energy and stuff. Biological shit.
Wow. I have type writer diabetes.
Type writer diabetes.
You just made it up. Word play.
Your blood sugar goes up when you type. Is that what you say?
No, my sister has the same package. She has one on a similar one about where's that. Took her backstage to the Oddball Comedy Festival.
You ever accidentally, have something sweet? You ever just blank out? Like, how long have you known that you've been diabetic?
I found that when I was 12. I was diagnosed at 13 officially.
Right, and people love candy the most.
Well, I've never been a candy person. What happened is I was more like the breads and pasta type thing. And I guess I've had a few scares. I had to walk home. I had to walk home from work, and it was like a 5-month trek at 4 o'clock in the morning. And I kept this thing on, and I almost passed out. I'm walking home, and I'm the phone was dead. I'm like, holy shit. And luckily it was a 7-Eleven. And in my head, I'm like, I hope that 7-Eleven is not a mirage. I hope it's real. I mean, it's like scary shit. And it's like, the scary thing about having a low blood sugar is that it's really close to death. And as many as you never get used to getting close to death. As many low blood sugars I've had, it's like you're always facing death. You're like, oh shit. It's like continuous.
So you passed out?
I've never passed out, lucked out without passing out. Yeah, and because I wake up in the morning, like sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night, sweating and cold,
some sugar, so it's just like I'm lucked out completely.
It's really weird because I told you guys I was a DJ in Dallas. I was also in karaoke sometimes. And one time there was a guy there that passed out. And we were trying to give him some like orange juice and some Coke, and he didn't want it. And he passed out. And then he finally took some. And that's when I learned about diabetes. It's a very strange disease.
I did one first station because I wanted to do one because I saw him.
Of the Iron Patriot?
No, it's an Optimus Prime. Yes. You want to hear it? Yes. There was the cube. We know not where it comes from, but it has the power to create worlds and fill them with life. And it's what I do.
That's awesome, man. His Twitter is I am Dave Gregory. On Twitter.
I am Dave Gregory.
Would you like diabetic Dave?
Diabetic Dave.
So you guys like what I'm mean like that? Is that what you want? Okay, that's what the good Good stuff. All right. Let's keep it push.
Eric Carter.
Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Look at this move.
Here I am. I got a fucking podcast. I don't even know what that is.
Look at this move.
I'm not going to ask the questions. I know it's a press conference. How we doing tonight? Hell yeah. I just came out here from Mississippi. I had a fist fight in pelvic thrust. I just been on the lady. I had a fist fight in pelvic thrust in Louisiana, Texas, New Mexico, and Arizona. Here in Southern California now. But being a Southern man, I'm also a family man. I love my daddy. I love my mama. I love my brother. And I love my sister. I love my sister until the bitch broke up with me. I'm also a Southern stud as well. Fucked every girl in my family tree.
Wow, boss. Bang, boss.
But you know, I live in red states and I live in blue states. And I want to educate you on this.
All right. How long?
I saw him at the fight last night. He was doing the press conferences on his prize winner fighters.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Well, I'm actually in Dana Point, but I've been in California for 2 months. I'm here. Yeah.
Hell yeah. I like your style, man. Your cadence is very blue collar comedy.
Thank you.
Are you wearing pajama pants or are those hospital?
No, I'm on dates with some German lady in Hermosa Beach. She owns one of those new age mystical clothing store. Hey, that's very good coat pants when I go to Miami.
Cool pants.
Yeah, I mean, you on the ship and do some lines.
I think Miami Vice.
Yeah.
I know about this. I don't know about this.
Because I got my meth jeans, but I left those at home.
Tony Jackson, what's your name again?
Eric Carter.
Eric. Yeah, you speak well. You got a likable energy. I would say you don't have to be so. I mean, I'm not into the hard edge stuff. It doesn't match you. That's my opinion. You're like a likable guy. Southern, you can play. I'm not telling you how to do your act, but I can see that. There's so many different ways to go. You mean the Southern guy who lives in San Diego. I don't want to get into that, but I'm looking at the positives. Meaning, you speak well, you have confidence, a little bit of a character there, so there's something. But I'm just not into the harsh. You're gonna go further up front, I think, without doing the cocaine stuff. You can, but make sure it's right on, and there's smart cocaine jokes, and then, you know, the stuff with the sister, that's been done before.
Right, yeah, I definitely lose that. Did you do comedy in Mississippi?
No, I've never done comedy until the time.
Illinois, this is your first time, or did you go back?
Even when I say
That's always good to do. Hell yeah.
Yeah, for the first time, that's not bad.
Thank you.
Right, and I wouldn't do that set again.
I'll get about it in 5 minutes.
Right. Hell yeah, it's 5 minutes longer than we remembered it. But, no, what's great is that, you know, you have such a style to you, just Mississippi, just it's unbelievable. That's priceless. People wish, you know, I've met so many people starting out comedy that wish that they had a viewpoint like that, like just somewhere to jump off of. Like, you can play that Billy Goat fucking, you can play idiot for the rest of your life, or you can try to be like other people, and fucking, you'll be one of those people that's out here for 19 years before you book an extra casting role. You're gonna end up in some fucking, you know, play the idiot. You got here a little bit late because, you know, they already casted and filmed the last season of Breaking Bad. You have a great look for that. I mean, there's going to be something that pops up. You know what I mean? And so it's good that you're in the game. It's much more fun than being in Mississippi.
Absolutely. It's boring.
Hell yeah. What are you doing? Like, how do you make your money out here? Just got here 2 months ago.
Just the military. No, my brother served, but I never served. I picked up one. I just drifted out here, man. Just left the trailer park and said, fuck it. Just came out to California and had nothing else to do.
Wow.
Here I am talking to you.
keep it real,
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
It's
I saw there was something going on here and I showed up.
Nobody knows what the fuck they're doing the first time or after the first time. It takes tons and tons of times. But I'll tell you, you're already ahead of the curve because most people think they have things figured out after their first time. And the fact that, you know, you're smiling and you're not taking it too seriously gives you a huge edge over people that, you know, get nervous and don't believe in trusting their instincts. So good luck with everything. I'm so glad that everything started here. Please come back, sign up again. That's Eric Carter. Good showers here. What do you need? I live in Dana. We left the mobile.
Well, I left the mobile home. Some ladies let me live with her in Dana Point. And I fucked around.
How's your water pressure?
Oh, it's good. A lot better than the outhouse back at home.
Oh my god. That's all the shit you gotta be talking about. Mobile home, outhouse. Have you heard of Wi-Fi? You know what that is?
That's martial arts.
Starting out, there were nothing that had gone on to create millionaires. A lot. I know what I'm doing.
Oh, you're a good job. That job. Just keep doing it. That is the perfect one, by the way. Take the Wi-Fi thing, you know what I mean? Say, you know, somebody asked me if I know what Wi-Fi was. Something like, you know, like, is that martial arts? You know what I mean? You can take what you're given. You know what I mean? There he goes. Eric, call me easy on the Eric Carter. Go back to your seat. Go back to your fucking seat. You're not Mississippi anymore. Welcome to Hollywood.
Third grade education. Read the USA Today.
You never got an answer of what you did for work, right?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. Probably works at a beach shop or a coffee. What do you work, Eric?
Hey, me?
Yeah, coffee house. When was the last job you had for
Dishwasher
money?
in Dana Point.
What's that?
I'm a dishwasher. What's the lunch back?
Dishwasher. Holy shit.
At what norms?
Huh?
At what norms?
I don't know what that means.
Oh.
Dishwasher. Taking a job from a Mexican. How dare you? All right, everybody. You know what? We should probably move on to our final segment of the show for time, right? Sorry to all the comedians that didn't get up. It seems like a lot. We spent a lot of time on people tonight. Sorry for you guys who signed up that didn't get up. We're going to move on to our final segment of the show, which is always exciting and fun. There's two lovely young ladies that are part of every single show that we've had, and they've been being built here 60 seconds a week for 16 weeks. This is their 16th show, and let's flip it this time. And going first tonight from the great state of Florida. She dropped out of college to pursue her stand-up comedy career, and that all started here in this room. We're going to get together for our friend and yours, the one and only Kimberly Condon.
So, I recently started dating someone new, and I'm really excited about it. I think that the best part of having a new boyfriend is pretending that I'm sane. In the beginning, I'm like, oh, you got blacked out last night? It's so funny. No, yeah, your friend Kate's so cute. I want to go down on you. But realistically, like 2 months later, phone rings, he hits decline, and I'm like, who's mom? I bet it's your little friend Kate, mom. Like, because you drink so much. He's like, because I don't go down on you?
But at least it's a new one, you know? I would make the examples fun.
Yeah, it's really new.
And the going down, I would keep the going down on you, I think, but I would switch the two of both things. So that's a potential for more laughs. Just because it's a rule of three type of thing doesn't mean that the first two can't be funny as well. And everything starts as sort of a one-liner sometimes, unless you take that approach. Anyway, point being that that's a good new thing. Oh yeah, I also feel like originally when you started it talking about pretending to be sane, I mean you can get that example later, but I also feel like there's something to be acknowledged in, like it's almost like how when people wake up in the morning to a phone call, they don't want to sound like they just woke up. I think everybody tries to do a voice. I feel like there's something comparing that to that, pretending to be safe, almost like your throat, try to get the godliness of cover the phone or something like that. I feel like fighting that type of thing is crazy. You slaughtered last week. Oh yeah, Brody.
No, I did. I liked it. I mean, I don't know what the whole process is exactly.
Is there any way you can remove the attitude off that right now?
Just looking at the big picture. All right. I know it's a new thing, but just like overseeing it all, I felt like, yeah, there was a bit there. So there was a beginning, there was a middle, there was an end. So I compliment for that. And, keep listening to Tony on that. And,
yeah,
I see other things.
the likability is the smiling.
And that's what I was saying. All the comedians I see here tonight that really have good, got a good voice, good point of view. So,
have you ever had a bit about how women are so way? I know that you don't talk very much about.
Well, I'm a human, so not really. No, I don't view the men and the women are a certain way and this and that. I'm just kind of like in the moment. I'm like Johnny Manziel. I played baseball. I was a failed pitcher. So
So I kind of do it that way, but yeah, I mean, there's so many different forms of comedy. Yeah, there's different, the guys versus the girls, this and that. I just feel I studied so much on comedy. I always tell new comedians, it's stage time and jokes. Can't go wrong with that, and that's what we're doing here tonight.
Yeah, definitely.
I give you the overall opinion. The guy who's working totally works, but I know this is working, but I see the overall, the big picture.
You've been doing a lot of spots, a lot of stage time lately, right?
And you're likable. That's a good thing.
I noticed that all your bits have you playing a character. You notice that? Like every time you're always just like you're acting stuff out.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried to like do bits that are
No, just trust me. No, it could be part of it. It could also be part of your natural thing.
yeah.
I think that's just like when I sit down and I do something.
You become whatever it's in your show, which is perfectly fine. That's our thing. That's just part of your thing. We're just making sure that you're aware of that. You have to know that to be committed to it for the long term. You don't want to be one-dimensional. It's not that it is one-dimensional, but you don't want to develop a comedy voice that you don't want to be doing for an hour a night down the road.
So you talk about going down. How does that start? What's the idea?
I just start like basically trying to say how like a girl's trying to act real cool at the beginning. It's like, yeah, no, I don't care. You that girl, she has really nice tits, and then after we want to like how she.
Yeah, it's your fucking strength that you guys all do.
Yeah, no, we all do it.
I really dig it. I would try to make it easy. I can use examples that you can actually know about. You know what I'm saying? Like it almost seems like you're playing too. Yeah, these are things. And that part's sort of been done. But if you can dig in and make it, yeah, you're 22, right?
Yeah.
If you get a 22-year-old's version of, and you're actually in the game, you're a 22-year-old. There's millionaires around Hollywood. You can probably just con over at any given point. Guys that have their own television shows coming out. This is that reverse. So, if you can figure out like things, even if you haven't done them in real life, things that you would do, or like specific conning fucking examples, because I think that's what make it funny and original. But as far as it goes, as always, great work. There she is, Kimberly Conger. That's at Kimberly Conger on Instagram.
It's adorable.
She really is. And as always, our other lovely lady who's been constructing here, always interesting to see what she's coming up with each week. Here she is, Sarah Mostajak.
What's up, guys? So, I'm bisexual. Or a complete slut. I don't know. One of the two. My sexual preference is most easily defined by the early 2000s cartoon Cat Dog. I would have both if I could. I actually went out with this girl last week. We used to go out last year. We broke up because this guy came in the picture and gave her a bunch of things that I could: house, Porsche, a date. And we went out, and what sucks is that I've been on both sides of the street, and so I've done the tricks, I've been the trick. And we were walking around, and everything's great, and we're like holding hands and kissing, and it's like going so good, and then I get the, I'm so glad you're here for me, it's a friend speech. And I'm like, well, I know who's not, and then he goes, you're not, all right. But immediately she follows that up with, hey, let's go to the strip club. And I said, I love you.
First started with the bear and then went to the cat.
I immediately get that bear going.
Okay. Well, other than the fact that you just made the bear come in a minute and 7 seconds.
Like your nipple shadow.
showing. These are common sense things. What would suck is if we're like, all of your jokes are fucking terrible. But instead, you're filming and you're doing something and you're still trying to, or if you're not trying to, then you need to find a mirror.
Can I raise my hand?
Welcome to Hollywood. You need a full-size mirror in your apartment.
Can I raise my hand?
No camel toes in Hollywood.
I have no problem with the camel toe. I have no problem.
Bernie takes the I want you to fail approach.
I don't want her to fail.
You asked Kimberly to take off her Afghan.
That was a joke.
Why are you crying, Sarah? Sarah's Sarah Pryor on Kilton.
Well, you did good, but the whole time I'm looking at your nipples, but we're saying you did good.
Why are you so offended of us telling you that your nipples are popping out of your shirt?
Yesterday, and it was 110 degrees outside. It wasn't cold in here like it was here.
This is where you come to learn. Yeah. Blah. This is where you come to learn. Your nipples can't be out when you're
I don't mind that. I see a lot of comedy. I'm okay with it.
Brody, you're giving terrible advice.
I don't think if you got you serious friends nipples never
I
show.
know, but you know, you guys are
Chelsea, your nipples never show.
Never, definitely not.
I'm gonna
you know, you guys are fucking distracted by my nipples. People still laughed at what I said.
But they would laugh harder if your nipples aren't showing. Do you really think you're right
I
about
think
this?
they would laugh harder if the jokes were when they get better and your nipples are showing. That's funnier.
It's actually not, Brody.
I think it is.
It's extreme pent-up sexual tensions.
Well, the audience applauded me. The first time this audience applauded me, Tony. If you have, I'm saying like, look, ideally speaking, yes.
Brody's taking a stance on a joke, by the way, for you clappers out there. Actually, he's saying that the more naked the female comedian, the better that it is.
I think it's funny if you've got good jokes and you're a good comedian and you're out there with a camel toe. I think it's funny. And it's a layer.
You don't think it's a distraction. Meanwhile, you tell the guy that's wearing a Kenny Powers shirt that that's a distraction.
Because you're looking at a message, you're reading something. The nipples, like, oh,
You're reading a camel toe. You should have seen these cans from 2000.
okay, I'm just giving you my opinion. That's what it's all about. We don't agree on everything. I don't mind it.
Why the tears, Sarah Mostajani? You're being built in a war zone
No,
for
I know,
16 weeks.
I take it up the ass from you guys every week. I do it, but
No, you really don't. First of all. Second of all, if you do, it's because it's unacceptable. And we want you to be good. Then it doesn't end up working for us if we end up, hey, what we're building every
You guys
week
keep
here is
distracting me about my fucking jokes. Like, I don't like.
you're just out.
You're talking about that jokes. You're always fucking talking about my jokes. Why did you tell me about my jokes? Like, why do you tell me about my jokes?
I only talk to you outside, first of all.
Let's hear all this joke.
No, you come up to me. Second of all, this isn't. Stop talking. Sarah, stop talking.
Let's hear the joke.
We already heard the jokes.
No, we want to hear about them.
Seriously.
What you two hecklers don't realize, you two uneducated hecklers.
Let's think about who saw nipples who heard jokes. I saw nipples. I heard
These
nipples.
people from the back of the room. Like, are you friends with Sarah? Do you know her?
And now I'm saying, like, really?
Honestly, the whole first half of her bit, I was looking at her nipples, so I can see her nipples. The reason why it's not good for a female comedian's nipples to be shown is because it is a distraction to the overall stand-up comedy. Whether it is to you or not, it doesn't matter.
But if her
All the guys around
jokes and her persona and her point of view,
if those are getting strong, if those are getting chuckles, then it would kill if her nipples were
well, let her build up the bits.
No,
It's going to be a hard road. Let her build up the money for yourself.
I said the bits are good.
Well, then why?
I don't have the right tags every week for you. I don't think you understand what the show is. It's us helping you get better at the overall thing. It's not about just jokes. And if you and Kimberly, it's an entire thing. The fact that she smiles and is likable and doesn't have nipples showing wouldn't be part of something that we cover with her.
I'm okay with the nipples and the camel toe. You guys are jokes.
You don't notice that this is involved from where
We're not saying anything bad about nipples. You look fucking hot as hell. We're trying to tell you that you're so hot that you need to fucking not have your nipples, your pussy show, because we want to hear your jokes.
so harsh now because these are people that are regulars on the show. It's absolutely true. We need Kimberly her on stage, it doesn't work. It's taken a long evolution.
I think it does work if you're sure.
Name one that's successful.
Alicia Michaels was.
You just said once.
Well, she stopped, she
Name
stopped.
one that's successful. Name the female comedian who's purposefully sexy on stage that is successful.
Alexis Schlesinger, she's sexy. And he dresses down on stage.
Dresses down 100% of the time. Name another one.
A lot of the African American comedians are looking good.
Go to your jokes. It's the same approach because I'm winning this argument.
All I know is I go to the room and a very funny comedian in Chicago, huge brass high heels, she had a point of view jokes, crushed it. What's her name? Forget it. Exactly. Well, I have a bad memory.
This has been a fun episode of Kill Tony.
Well, this is what it's all about, having a debate. Now, this is my opinion. I love you guys.
Absolutely. I mean, you took the wrong end of the debate. You could have used your common sense and your comedy education and not left us seeming like two bad guys.
They're not bad guys. So what am I supposed to go down that road and say something that I don't agree with?
Yeah, but you should agree with it. You can't name one successful comedian that dresses sexy that's a female.
Maybe she's going to be that trailblazer.
Absolutely impossible.
I disagree. I wear shorts on stage, Tony. Fucking glasses, I don't even need them. I'm working.
Anything
I wear a white G-Shock, I'm 43. I'm 39. There you go. So you can be different, but it is about the
It's not about being different. There's a difference between being different and trying to be sexy on stage. Nipples and camel toe are something that nobody else
Did she try to show camel toe? Is that just a natural female?
But it doesn't matter. You have to know that you can't do it on stage. You can wear whatever you want off stage.
She was wearing no underwear in yoga pants. What do you think happened there? Yeah, I thought fucking pussy. That's what happened. She said, I don't want to wear it.
Anything you want to promote is the end of the show.
I'll be on the Oddball Comedy Tour. You can find me in Denver this Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Patriot, what do you got? It's Incoming Patriot on Twitter. Red Man on that. Tony Hitchcock. Thank you so much, everybody. Sorry you got your back at the end, everyone.
That's what comedy's all about. Tony's a great guy. He's trying to help. We're all positive.
I just know what I know. And I'm pretty fucking smart, by the way.
I went to Arizona State, 2.5 GPA. Graduated.
It's a scientific fact that I'm right 99.8% of the time. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Fuck yeah, everybody. How you guys doing tonight? Another fun night. Here we are. Another beautiful Monday. Emmys were last night. Jesus Christ is here right now. Everybody put your hands together for the Lord and Savior. The one and the only. How's it going, Jesus? You feeling good about things? What's going on? Why is it taking 17 episodes for you to make your first appearance here? There you go. How do you guys feel? Welcome, new audience members. How do you guys feel to be next to Jesus Christ, the Lord and Savior? There you go. It's all happening. Welcome, Jesus. As always, we're here with the one and only, the loveliest of lovely co-hosts, head of security, the one and only Iron Patriot. Everybody is here. And he's in the flesh. That's right.
You got a new friend. Hey, Tony.
Yeah, I couldn't help but to notice that you have a blow-up doll in your hand, Patriot. What's going on?
Is that my new girlfriend, Tony?
No.
She's very nice to me. She doesn't talk a lot. Lets me do it my own. I got her at the Glendale Galleria. Oh, you been there in a while? And they really did some good remodeling there.
Wait, are you talking about the Glendale Mall, or are you talking about the Americana across the street? Because actually, the Glendale Mall is one of the most saddest things I've ever been into my whole entire life, and I go there a lot still. Especially if you look at the Apple Store, because there's an Apple Store at the Glendale Mall, and there's one right across the street that's a billion times better. So no one goes to that Apple Store, and it's really sad.
Yeah, I saw that. It's huge, but they got this like built like a third floor there and stuff. I had to go up to, but they've done a lot of work.
It's the Galleria, right?
Yeah, it's big.
Yeah, it's really big.
That's where I rescued your dog from, is the Glendale Dog Gallery,
Really?
second floor.
Oh, the little twiglet.
Yeah, they were going out of business, and so they were all like, they had them all into one case. They were selling the cases of all the dogs. So there was like 17 dogs in this one case that was supposed to hold like a golden retriever. And it was just, like, I wish I took a photo of it. It looked like an aquarium of sad dogs.
Poor little thing. I have the cutest dog, and she came out of a big cardboard box. What?
There's something else I want to tell you that happened to me this week.
Yes.
Remember I told you I was going to be an extra on the Jersey Boys?
Sure, I think I remember that.
You were wrong about something, because you said that they weren't going to let me get close to Clint Eastwood. But I did get close. I got a few feet from Clint Eastwood, and not only him, but Christopher Walken was standing right there. And I overheard a conversation. It was funny, because they were talking about that famous old cowbell skit that Christopher did on Saturday Night Live in 2000. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And it was just funny that they would be talking about that, and I was just like I was at a backyard barbecue, just standing right there.
Yeah. How long did it take for security to get you away from them?
Well, I didn't try to say anything. I just kind of soaked up what they were talking about. Yeah, the cemetery scene, but you know, I've always.
All right. Why are you holding a blow-up doll again?
I just figured it out. He's a ventriloquist.
Oh, listen. I've named my new girlfriend Maria, and I'm about to perform a song called Maria that I sent to Redman.
Oh my God.
So that's why I have my girlfriend here to dance with.
Yeah, we sure did.
I love how you guys always surprise me with this. This is great.
All right, you want to do this?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Here's Iron Patriot with Maria.
Oh my God.
Do you like my new girlfriend?
Wow. For some reason, I feel like you've actually used that before, that doll.
I checked it already.
No, I got it wrapped up. Sarah bought it up for me.
Why didn't we do that on the show?
So, let me ask you something, Patriot. Like, did you write that song?
Yeah, I wanted to show that I like the female operas too. Like Eva Mendes, Selma Hayek, and Eva Longoria. I love her feet. She has the cutest feet. The toes are all straight, nice, all tan, and they look cute.
So you're saying that your blow-up doll is a Latina?
Yeah. Yeah, so Maria. That's why I call her Maria.
Well, Maria's also an Italian.
Yeah.
I like the song a lot. I thought it was amazing when you held up and started eating out the roll-up doll and exposing the butthole to the audience, especially since it was a big gaping butthole. And let me tell you, I stuck my finger into it with trust that you said you never used it. And I smelled it and licked it, and you were right. Wow.
You have a lot of people that go to licking things. I heard you with Jerry D then. Talking with Jerry D. You guys are lethal together.
Well, I trust you. That's what I'm trying to say. I know underneath that armor is a heart of steel.
Yeah. When it's fun to do that, it's great thing that everything Dirty Crabbers song. It's a special thing, man.
Dirty Crabbers is an old band when you lived in Texas. They played music in the grunge era, and he said to us, yeah, that my band played in the grunge era, and I go, that doesn't sound like grunge at all. And he goes, yeah, we weren't successful whatsoever. That laugh is so creepy.
It's my new favorite thing.
It really, I love that. The first couple episodes we had the Patriot as head of security, or as I call him, the head of insecurity, on. We didn't have a microphone for him. We didn't realize how much brilliance was going on under that 60 pounds of armor. Now, we got them all wired.
You know, another story happened. I read that on Thursday night. Wasn't there an episode of Upset? Yeah, I watched that. You guys are watching that trailer of Don Juan that's coming out with Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
That looks fucking badass.
I was in that concession stand scene when they went to the movie. Did you see that little clip?
Oh, you're in that?
Yeah, I was in that. I mean, I was an extra, but it's funny because I was in that concession.
We knew you were an extra, dude. There's no, what would be the lead role?
Yeah,
We know that.
No, but all extras are almost more fun because they're like Easter eggs and you know them. So you'll be sitting there and be like, oh shit, there's the D in the background of fucking Sister Act 2.
You should make a compilation. Thank you, the guy with autism helping me out with my words. Wow. In a rare, that's like seeing a shooting star inside of a comedy showroom. Is the autistic guy correcting the obsessed fucking wordsmith? Anyway.
And I was playing a video game and waiting for the scene to start, and then Scarlett Johansson just walked in and just was standing right next to me.
All right. Let me ask you something. When you're working in Hollywood and Highland lately, now that you have this newfound... First of all, I got to acknowledge, I love the fact that your penis flap is broken today.
And his butt flap.
Yeah.
Right.
You gotta let the banana hair down a little bit.
So those two things are obviously, now that I see it, they must be connected to each
Yes,
other.
and underneath there's like a Velcro strap.
And that attaches your butt. That Velcro strap is basically your gooch.
Yeah, it's in my crotch. And when I was walking here, it must have come undone. I felt it go loose.
Did you have a pretty exciting weekend? Are you swollen right now?
No, I don't know why. You know, there's just always something goes wrong with my costume. It's very challenging to wear. It's just always some kind of thing I go wrong. It's a miracle I made it down here for like 16 weeks straight. It's incredible. I mean, without anything going wrong.
Absolutely.
And, you know, I'm really looking forward to going to my first trip to the podcast festival on the road to take my costume in the car.
Between your penis flap and your nervous left arm twitch, I can't keep my eyes off your costume. For those of you that don't know, a couple weeks ago, we also caught on to the fact that his left arm twitches every time he gets really excited about anything.
Does it ever happen when you're writing? Like does a letter from me have like a lot of like high stock market things?
When I'm out of the costume, it doesn't happen. I mean, I used to do it a little when I was out of the costume, but now I got rid of it. Then it came back when I started putting this costume on. I guess I don't know what the deal is, you know. When I start talking, I mean, I can keep it still, but I don't know. I just take my mind off it.
Patriot, that's a great and long explanation.
That doesn't make any sense. I know.
I'm glad that you're here every episode, Patriot. Put your hands together for the Patriot, everybody. Comment Patriot on Twitter. I'm very excited about tonight's show. You guys know the format. Comedians each do, I'll talk about that after I bring up the guests. Your guests tonight, two of my very funniest best friends. It's like a flashback to what I call the class of 2007. I started in 2007, and these two guys did as well. We've been road dogs together since the beginning. We've done gigs all over this shithole of a town and everywhere else. So I'm just going to bring him up. My first guest is the opener for rock and roll bands like Guster and Fun. He's the official tour opener for Curb Your Enthusiasm's Jeff Garland. But most importantly, he's one of my best friends. Put your hands together for Matt Edgar, everybody. Here he is. We started during the same week. And our other guest, a guy who in the LA comedy world is blatantly recognized as one of the funniest guys. We all say that he's going to be bigger than anyone we know and all of our friends. I absolutely think he's the future. Put your hands together for one of my funniest pals, Jamar Neighbors, everybody, is here. I am so excited for this episode because I've been trying to do this thing lately where I match friends' chemistries up and picture what two guys together would be most functional for a crazy formatted show like this. So I'm so excited to have you guys. Anything crazy happening lately? How's the day going? How's this Monday? Oh, Josh Martin trying to fix his speaker over there. There's no idea what he's doing. Josh Martin needs to put around. Is that what that is? Good job. Good fix. There he goes. Josh Martin, producer of Kill Tony, the silent assassin, which is good because he has a speech impediment. I recognize him from a couple episodes ago when he did his infamous cereal joke, which I heard getting compliments last night on the front patio from audience members. I remember when it was just a puppy of a joke, and that's the type of fun we're having, watching little gold come to all together. Is once again about 20 of the comedians that were signing up for the open mic downstairs. Once again, they've signed up for the show tonight, and it's always fun to see what happens. You guys ready to get this thing started?
Yes, sir.
Everybody gets 60 seconds. You know that your time is up at the end of that 60 seconds because you will hear the meow of the kitties. And you better get off soon because if you go over your time, that angry West Hollywood bear comes out. It used to be a few seconds. If you ran the light for a bit, the bear would come out. But I don't know, Redman's getting pretty excited with it lately. He loves just... See? That bear gets angry quick. So, what do you guys say we get this thing started, huh? You ready for another crazy fucking... Are you drinking red wine over there? You're so classy. All right, everyone. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. And we sit down the mics and when they're performing. Anyway. Put your hands together for Ziggy Flood, everybody. Ziggy. Ziggy! Whoa, if you don't show up, that means you never get to do the show again, and you get blacklisted. That's what the Patriot does every time somebody gets blacklisted.
Oh, I was saying, every time you say the word black.
Well, we have figured out that since he's from Texas and is very goofy, he has a bit of natural accidental racism that is an ongoing thing with him. Sometimes you'll just notice him say things that are like, what's that song about the girl named LaQuisha?
Letitia, Jacob and Letitia, two monkeys.
What the fuck?
You see what I'm talking about? Accidental racism. He doesn't even know when it's happening.
Hey, Tony, I wasn't able to prepare for these guys because you didn't put a tweet on it. Did you do that on purpose so I couldn't prepare?
Yes. What do you know about these two
I
guys?
don't know anything because usually with the tweet where I see the guests are going to be on, but it was strange today. I kept checking.
Well, off of the intros that I gave them, do you have any questions for them?
No, I mean, where are you guys going?
Why is he on the picture?
How do you know Tony? How do you know him?
We've all been doing comedy together for years.
I want to find out about you guys. You're on the show. Thanks for coming.
Thanks for having me on the picture. I'm afraid to tell him I'm confident.
Oh, really?
Well, they'll start smoking. Malfunction.
All the bit of feedback that happens from all the tubes and shit that are inside inside of his suit. He has to take the bus here because he can't sit down in that outfit. So when he puts that thing on, he's standing for basically 4 or 5 hours at a time. Do you ever get recognized at Hollywood and Highland when you're hanging out there with the others?
I've had some people coming up to me lately saying, "Are you the guy from Kill Tony?"
That's awesome.
It's really, and I know Hollywood Jesus. I've known him for like 4 years or something. I bet you. He would go down there and I'd see him all the time, and he inspired me to get out of that area because I saw him in a video of Snoop Dogg right in front of this club, and I thought, that's cool. He went outside the Hollywood Highland, Tuesday, and came down here. I said,
all right, there you go. A whole story, a whole background of Patriot and Hollywood Jesus. Let's get back to these comedians, shall we? Let's see if anybody showed up for this gig. Put your hands together for Trenton Willie, everyone. He's here.
All right, so I was coming from Chicago to Colorado one time with a group of friends, and I stopped at this restaurant in Iowa. It was a Christian restaurant called the Garden of Eden. And the motto was, "You can have it Yahweh." He knows what I'm talking about. Right? I sat. So all the exercise that extra does. I sat in the New Testament, and I was eating a little bit of crust pizza. Then my friend just started bleeding out of the mouth. There was blood and blood and blood and blood. We're all waist deep in blood because he was choking on the nails inside of his croissants. And then I said to the waitress, "I want to speak to your manger." She said, "I can't. I would if I was able, but I don't want to lose my joke." Then it turned out the restaurant didn't even exist.
Wow. 60 seconds on fucking, he's got 60 seconds on church puns.
Different than last time.
Hey, I'm a fan of the pun. A lot of people try to hate on it. I'm a big backer of it. It's very religious. I get the feeling it may have been covered in the past 2013 years that those characters have been out there. I bet somebody's, rhyme joke or whatever, but it is interesting. It's fun that you stay in the pocket on something like that. How'd your hair get that color?
Yeah, that was gonna ask. Well, I was hanging out on the bobsled and I saw the hippie lure of the centipede Venice. And it just happened.
And then they have been washed since.
Yeah. This is my, the